Hello. Sorry, there was some important stuff going on, so that's why we're late this morning. As soon as I've got any information on that, I will let you all know. Let's turn this off for a minute. Good morning, John. How you doing, boss? You all right? Let me just quickly have a look at something. I just need to know. Afternoon, Mark's British Coins, Nanny Sue, Judith, Lou. Don't know if it's morning, afternoon, don't know. Right. I don't really want to get into the reasons that we're running late until you guys have all had a chance to see it yourself. There's a video that's going to be going up from Ian anyway now, I think. And as soon as that goes up live, then it'll be easier for me to explain. I don't really want to do it without you seeing it. So the first thing I'll touch on then is something that's really, really wound a few of us up. Oh, good morning, Angela, you gorgeous woman. Hey, tried sneaking in there. Hiya, David. Right, so the first thing that's really annoyed a couple of us in the CJ chat group this morning, and there's no names are going to be mentioned here. People do swaps, and that's fine. You know what I mean? You're down to do your own swaps, do what you want when you want. That's fine. In the last 12 hours, I've been made aware of 2 people that have done swaps and been ripped off. The first one, there's not a lot we can do about it because it was done on Facebook with nothing to do with us at all. The second one is a bit more concerning because it was done by 2 regular members of the streams. Trust me, if I had my way, I'd just name and shame. But out of respect to the person that's been ripped off, they've asked me not to do that. But rest assured, anybody that arranges swaps between each other on the stream, or whether you then take it onto Messenger and do it, if you're doing it to rip people off, you will get found out, you will get exposed, and you will get banned from the channel. It's as simple as that. That's not what this channel was ever about. I wish I could sit here and tell you who it is, but I can't, because I've promised that I wouldn't do that. It's difficult. I know where you're coming from, Lou, with get proof of postage and all that. But when it's somebody that you've seen in the chat for a long time, you just assume that they're going to be a trustworthy person. You agree a deal, you know, you do your side of it. And I've got the pictures of it, okay? So person A packaged up their parcel all nicely, took photographs of it to send to the person B. Person B sends a picture, and it's the same similar sort of parcel. And they've packaged it all up, but they just haven't actually put an address or anything on there. As soon as person A sent the parcel, then person B blocked that person from contacting them anymore. So we may well be out of order, and it may be a case of it's just a mix-up and this will get sorted. But the way it looks to me is that they've ripped them off. You know, and that's just wrong. Let me catch up. Are they banned yet? If I had my way, Angela, they would be. But the person who has been ripped off has asked not to ban that person at the moment because they want to try to make contact, and you know, maybe it's a mix-up somewhere along the line. Me personally, I don't think it is a mix-up. I think it's been done intentionally. But trust me, they will be banned. I absolutely guarantee they will be banned. Unless that parcel suddenly arrives on the person's doorstep today or tomorrow, they will be getting banned. We all stick together, friends do that. I don't care none of know anyone else. Yeah. I said to Ian, he should look into getting Discord server, that way you can leave feedback, etc. So people know for the future. It's difficult, Ron, because this is what I'm trying to say. When it's people that you've seen in chat on a regular basis, you think it's somebody that you would be able to trust. Okay, me personally, maybe I'm a bit more cynical than most people. And when they told me the person's name, I absolutely wouldn't have done a deal with that person. But maybe that's just me. I can't sue. Honestly, I would love nothing more than to name and shame them. But the person has asked me not to until they've had a chance to try and make contact with them again. All right, so I understand where you're coming from, Angela. It makes everybody in doubt. All I can say, in the meantime, if anybody's going to do a deal or a trade with anybody, message one of the CJs and ask them. Even ask them to act as a middleman for you. But I've promised the person that I couldn't go on and name the person without it being, you know, they want an extra time to try and sort it out. So I understand where you're all coming from. They should be named and shamed. If no other reason, to make sure they can't do it again, you know. But I can't. I just can't do it. It's betraying the person that then come to me and told me, you know, and I wouldn't do that. I don't know how people can do it to other people. I just feel horrible. I know, exactly. I totally agree with you, Ron. I mean, I don't do trades anyway. If I've got extras left over that somebody needs, I just send them to them. But I understand, you know, for a lot of people, you know, you can't do that. A lot of people, the only way they can get on is by doing trades. Let's try and resolve it then. Right, so the good news is that it has been resolved. The person who sent the coins away and was waiting for a coin in return, and that's one thing I will say about this, is before even going public with this, I put a message into the CJ chat this morning, and immediately people were popping up saying, don't worry, I'll sort it. And so it has been sorted, or it will be sorted. And trust me, it's not a coin that's easily available either. Lou knows, you know, I said what coin it was in the CJ chat. It's not one that's easily available. But it is going to be sorted out for them at the cost of the Great British Coin Hunt. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is it, Ron. I might be overstepping the mark here, and I might be shooting off a little bit too soon. But my initial reaction is you only block somebody if you don't intend to carry out your part of the deal. So, you know, I might be wrong on sort of shouting off with it where I am to begin with. But that's just my personal opinion. And it's going to sound really horrible now. I said to Lou this morning about it, and I was saying to Lou, what upset me more not that it should. I know it shouldn't make a difference, but the person that it's been done to is such a nice person, you know, and that just makes it worse, you know. So that's all this was really about. Was if it happens again, trust me, there won't be any doubts for a second time. If it happens a second time, or if it happens again with anybody going forward now, they'll just get banned. And if that means that I take the wrath of Ian for doing so, then so be it. I'll take that because it's, for me, it's just not on, you know. Yeah, and that's you've hit the nail on the head there, Nanny. It's all about a family, isn't it? And looking out for each other, and you know, somebody's looking for a coin, and then if other people have completely, you help them out. You know, and that was the thing. So, I mean, as much as we can all sit here and say to Ian, you know, it's not anything to do with you, Ian, it wasn't your fault. Ian is always of the opinion that it's under the umbrella of the Great British Coin Hunt, so he still feels responsible for it. So, Madeline, sorry, I know some people have just joined and didn't hear it all. Basically, somebody had set up a trade. They were sending 2 coins in receipt of another coin. To be honest with you, I thought the trade was a bit unfair in the first place anyway, but that's a different story. They sent off their 2 coins. When they went to contact the person for the second time, oh, that's all right, not a problem, mate. So when it's being done a second time, they went to checking it. They've been blocked. And so maybe I'm jumping the gun, but for me, there's no reason to block somebody unless you've got something to hide. I think it was it Ron just said, if it smells like fish, it usually is fish, and that's it. I know it's all done under the banner TGBCH, but it's not down to Ian. It's really no, and I totally agree with you on that, Angela. It's not the way I understand this particular trade, and that's, I guess, it upset me more because the original trade started out on one of my streams, and then obviously to hand over personal information, they then went onto Messenger and finished it. But because it started off on here, you know, that's why Ian felt responsible. And to be honest, I felt responsible when they said to me it started off on my stream. That makes you feel responsible. I know you're not, but then you all know Ian as well, and Ian is always going to take that opinion. It is, a lot of it is pride. And it's not just, well, not even just pride, is it? A lot of it is, that's never what this was set up for, you know? This was always set up to be a community group, a community thing. And up until now, to my knowledge, we've never had anything like this happen. And I say I was so annoyed because this was the second one in 12 hours that I was made aware of. The first one was from a customer on here, but because it wasn't with a customer, if that makes sense, there wasn't a lot that we could do about it. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I do agree. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, we're all here free, and I hope we are anyway. And yeah, I can't go on to too much details at the moment until anything else has been released. But all I can say to you is please keep an eye on your inboxes today, because you're going to be getting sent a very important email. So again, I can't say anything. I've got it here, Lou, and I told you it was being sent on Wednesday. So really nice try. I'd let you down. I'm not worried about letting you down, but I wouldn't let Emily down. Yeah, it's easy, Angela, though. Everybody says it's not. But when it's something that's happened on your stream, or for Ian, you know, under the banner of him, then people will feel responsible. And that's just, you know, I think it's just part of life, isn't it? Yeah, I agree, it's not anyone's fault, but it still don't leave a nice taste in your mouth, does it? Bless you, Nanny. But yeah, that's all this was really about, was that there will be more coming on later, trust me. If it happens again, this time purely out of respect for the person, they've asked me not to name names until they've made contact again. But if it happens going forward, then names will just get named and shamed immediately. I haven't run, no. I've been quite busy this morning. And to be honest with you, after all the hassles there was last time, I'm not really that bothered by it. Right, let me just catch up on this because it's quite... John, like I've said to you, John, I'm sorry, I did see your comment, John, that it puts you off swapping. All I can say to anybody going, there's a lot of silly rules that you should follow anyway, you know what I mean? But for me, all I can say to you is use one of the CJs. Use them as a go-between. God, if you've even got doubts about, I said it to this morning, if you've got doubts about anybody that you're going to trade with, if you've got doubts, then don't trade. It's as simple as that, you know? Yeah, I think... Okay. That WhatsApp group, it was set up with the best of intentions, but then Ian just kind of added everybody from his contact lists onto it. So although it was sent up with the best of intentions, maybe it just... I mean, me and Lou are admins on there, so maybe we just need to go in there and trim it down a bit, you know, because it was a good idea. But I say, if you've got doubts about anybody that you're going to do a trade with, then just either don't do the trade or do it between, you know, use the CJ as a go-between. I'm more than happy for somebody to do that to me. Oh, stop you nagging me, woman, will you? Right, what's this now? I just don't have nice people being taken advantage of, even I felt responsible. I know, when I told you this morning, I know you were upset by it. Pop Joy went down now and they say they have none left. I don't know who's the other person. In my saying in CG chat, it was nice. But it was a nice person. I'll wrap up. I've just had a haircut, woman. You don't have nag today. 2 thumbs down already. Oh, keep them. Let them keep coming, mate. It's probably the person that's that I've just spent the last 20 minutes slating. So let them keep hitting the thumbs down. I don't mind that. Yeah, so it was a good idea. Maybe it's just a case of me and Lou need to go in there and trim it down a bit, because it is a good idea. Having said that, like I say, I don't do trades at all anyway, so but I know What was the other one that I knew off last night? Somebody. That one was even worse. Not at all, Angela. I've only got eyes for you. Nobody else, Angela. Only you. Can't even remember what platform they were telling me on now. I hope they are, Angela. I really hope they are. I mean, it's somebody that comes into chat every other day, you know. So I'd be surprised if they hadn't tuned in and they didn't twig on that it was them that I was talking about. The only reason I'm not going to even mention the coins that were being traded was purely because I don't want anybody else yeah, that's something, Ron. Sorry, I was getting distracted there. The only reason that I won't even mention the coins is because I don't want that person to sort of be worked out who it was that was trying to do the trade. So yeah, that's why I won't do that. Sorry to keep banging on, mate, but if you're the tech guy, then you need to make in TGBCH Discord server. So I've got to look into it, Ron. I downloaded Discord about 3 months ago, and I think from downloading it, I've not even looked at it since then. So it is definitely something that I will have a look at. That's not a problem at all. If they have points on TGBCH, they should have them taken away. Unfortunately, as much as I'd agree with you there, John, I don't think sort of legally we'd be in a position to do that. But I do totally understand what you're saying there. Yeah, hopefully they are watching. That's kind of you say, Warren, but it's putting more work on the CJs and they all have their own lives without having to worry about grown adults that choose to be self. No, but if it, my opinion there, Nanny, is if it gives somebody else a peace of mind. Oh my good God! Whoa! Sorry, I just had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 emails come through at the same time. Yeah, if it gives somebody else a peace of mind, Nanny, if it makes somebody a bit more trusting when it comes to doing a trade, then use one of us as a go between. Not everybody has or wants Discord. No, and again, I understand that also, Nanny, but I do also understand that Discord is highly popular at the moment. And, if that's another way that we can ensure that we're making people feel a little bit more safer when they're doing trades. Because as Ron was saying, if bless you, Judith. If it just because you can leave, customer reviews and what have you on people on that, then maybe that's the way that we can go forward. If it gives the customers a bit more peace of mind, if you like, maybe that is a way to go forward doing it. I don't know, but we'll have a look and we'll see. But it is definitely something that I will look into. Be brave, own up. That would be something. Warren's not my flavour. What was it that it was Hannah, wasn't it? Said it to me that time. I don't know about barking up the wrong tree. You're not even in the same forest. That chuckled me. Be brave and own up. That would be something. Apologise. And yeah, I think And that's where I've got to say massive respect to the person that, in my opinion, has been ripped off, because they're saying even now that they still want to give the person another chance to, maybe come clean and own up and do it, so we'll see. Maybe I've just shot off from the hip a bit too fast, but it really annoyed me when I found out. Good afternoon, Global. Good to see you, mate. Ron, I'm not going to make any promises, mate, because I just don't know where my days go until I log off here, and I have no idea what's going to be happening. Angela, I'll be Warren's best man at your wedding. Oh, sorry. Explanation on how to use StreamYard was very good. Not that I'll be attempting it. Honestly, it's so easy, and it's even easier for people here. Literally, I just pop up a link on here. All you do is click on that link, and you just click that link and you join me automatically. Javid, good afternoon. Will, I think I probably said it. Couldn't the item just be lost or stolen in the post? It could be, Madeline, but then why would you then block that person from contacting you on social media? That's, to me, the biggest sort of red flag, if you like. It's just, yeah, exactly as Lou's just said. It could be, but the person blocked the other person from messaging them. No, don't apologise, Madeline. It's all right. Not your fault, is it? God. Yeah, that's sort of the warning flags for me. Don't scare him off for me, Lou. No, I'm going nowhere, Angela. I've already been up in your bedroom. We're going nowhere. Yeah, no, I understand, Madeline, honestly, because we were talking about you yesterday, and it must be really difficult for you to try and keep up. Oh, excuse me. So when I'm sort of rambling on, and I don't always look at the camera like I should when I'm talking to you, so I apologise that you missed anything. I am just going to cut you off for a minute so I can have a fag now. I've had my moan. Even more partial to when I found out she had a hole in her. Look at that nice little pouch in there.
Guess we'll hang out another time. Don't be a stranger.
Right, so I'm just going to have a cigarette, so I will still be here, but obviously having a cigarette. So again, the only other major, I've probably jumped the gun a little bit early there as well, by saying that I would be answering questions. There's a very important email that is going to be shipped out to everybody at some point today. Mick is just literally on the in the process of finalising all of the details for that, and I'm sure that once people have seen this email and the accompanying video, there will be a lot of questions to ask. I will warn you, the video that's going to come out with that is about 54 minutes long, 58 minutes long. So I do warn you, it's going to be a long video, but just stick with it. Ah, look at this. See, Angela likes her teddy bears. We could put it in the middle of us when we go to bed at night, Angela. How about that? Angela, what's your coins? Warren's keen. Warren's bordering on the perverse. Once again, Lou, me too. Yeah, Lou, I just need to send you a picture. This, I think, Lou, will please you to some degree. Right, so that's that one. Yeah, so I'm sorry that I can't really answer the questions. No, it's nothing like that, Lou. Can you not see that? Why are you asking me weird things? Oh, right, okay. Lou, I had a look at yours, though. Right, okay, so I'm just... Oh, right, okay. From Friday. Okay, well, that's something I can chase up for you later, Lou. That's not an issue. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Yeah, I will. Just remind me when I come off, Lou, and I'll do that for you then. No, we are actually talking shop, John. The picture I sent to, trust me, the picture I've just sent to Lou was a really dull and boring picture. And it was work related. It was actually a picture of an email. So it really wasn't anything exciting there, John. Right, so what should we... Let's change this. Right, get rid of the guest starring. There we go. Look at this. How posh are we getting now? No, honestly, Lou, I'll sort that out for you. That's not a problem anyway. I really wish that I could talk to you about what I want to talk to you about, but I can't until you've had the emails. I don't have many teddy bears here, Sue. We got Dory. These are all on my desk permanently. We got this one. And that's quite cool. He's got a pouch as well. I'm not really sure why he's got a pouch there, but he does. Then we got yeah, I will do, Ian. Then we got a little dog in a box. My little owl. I showed Louise one night the stuff that I have on my desk, and she was freaking out. Winnie the Pooh. What else have we got on here? Little horse. I don't know what this one's meant to be. I think it's meant to be some sort of dinosaur or something. So yeah, I've got all weird and wonderful things on my desk. Yeah, I'll sort it, Louise. Chill. God. I'll chill. Sort it. Right. I'm going to do a giveaway now because I haven't done one. So let me just go on and see which ones we've got first. So the first one, it's going to be a t-shirt giveaway. So, and because you're all moaning about that, so where possible, I'll give you a colour of your choice. So comment Edgar to win a t-shirt. Yes, saw one last night for 20. Just got the bit of the paper on the person moves it, then went back to 50. Wow. Don't shout at me, mush. So while you're all commenting, I'll tell you which ones we've got left colour-wise. I will pop that order on straight away for you. So I'll tell you I'll run through the colours that are available. No, I won't. Not there, I won't. I've done the wrong one. Come on, Warren. Oh, I know how I can do it. Let's do it this way. This is an easier way. Right, so the colours left at the moment are Kelly green, grey, red, classic olive, sky blue, orange, navy light, light graphite, sunflower yellow, bottle green and lime green. They're the colours that are available at the moment. So you'll get a choice of colour. The update with regards to the email that I was talking about is about 15-20 minutes away from being sent to you. So we'll just mess about until then. How much was it? No, it's not Madeline, is it? Who is it that works there? It's Marie, isn't it? Sorry, that can come off now. How much were they originally to buy then? I'm guessing they weren't anywhere near that. Right, so let's draw you a winner up. Oh. Second person to comment was... I swear I didn't fix that. £15 and they're going for 50 now. Wow. There we go, Angela. You were the second person to comment. So what colour would you like? I'll run through them again, that are the ones that are left. Kelly green, grey, red, classic olive, sky blue, orange, navy, light navy, light graphite, sunflower yellow, bottle green and lime green. So if you pick the colour, then I will do that order for you now. You'd think that they knew that these Edgars were going to be popular. I've got to get rid of that because it's right in my face otherwise. You knew that these Edgars were going to be popular, so they should have just made more of them. But then I suppose that's common sense, isn't it? Okay, Madeline, what colour t-shirt would you like, Madeline? Because Angela is giving you one. because there might have been more than 2 yellows. Yeah, there was 2 yellows, Lou. There was a normal yellow, and then there's a sunflower yellow. So there's 2 yellows. Yeah, that is really nice of you, Angela. Sorry, I need to, because I've blocked, and Madeline needs to see us talking. So what colour would you like, Madeline? Warren, you can save on postage and take it round. Let's just wait on Madeline to tell us which one she wants. See, I need to order some more of the TJ Lighty ones because we had to send it there. You don't mind any colour, right? Okay, so the first, somebody pick me a colour for Madeline. The first colour I see, that was the one that I will put through for Madeline. So the first one that I see, any colour that I've just ran through the orders, and we'll put that through for Madeline straight away. Anybody going to give me a colour? Blue. Okie dokes. Blue was the first one that I saw, so that's the one that we'll do. Right. Right. No. Sky blue. There we go. Sky blue. Yeah, that's the correct one. So I literally create this for you now. If you're lucky, it might get sent to you today. Supply that. Let's just check that she was okay with that. Yeah, everybody's happy with that. Good. Right, so we create that for you now then. Okay, so that's all been done for you, Madeline. And fingers crossed you will get a confirmation email and it will be done for you very soon. Hope blue is okay, Madeline. Now, Lou's favourite colour is sky blue. Well done. I like doing giveaways, especially when it's not yours that you're giving away. Now, just cleaning up my desktop a bit. Okay, that seems a bit freaky. I just had an email come through from Netflix. A new series premiering on the 18th of December. Don't with cats, hunting an internet killer. That looks a bit really looks a bit strange. That right? Okay, where are we? Good afternoon, Polly. Thanks, Angela, and everyone so kind. Hey, if we're going to talk about kind, Madeline, I'm sitting here playing with it now. That is so funny that you've just said that, Madeline, because I've just been sitting here playing with my magnet. And I really do think that you need to get onto Ian and sort out getting some of them up onto the website. So Angela is saying, thank you, Madeline. How much do you have PayPal? Good afternoon, Polly. There is no way that you can be finished now. No way. It's not even halfway through the day. Right, so the update I can give you now, let's just see. Let's just ignore Louise's. Oh, well, I haven't had my email. Right, an email has just been sent out to everybody that is highly important. I've not got mine yet, so... And also there is... well done, Madeline, pleased about that. So there's an email that's being sent out to everybody now. So check your junk. Yeah, I've got it now. Check your junk folder as well, because that's where my one's just gone to. So there's a really important email that's just gone out to everybody. There has also just been made public. There is a video on YouTube that everybody needs to watch as well. The email is in the region. The video is in the region of 50 odd minutes. Ideally, we want you to watch all of it. But if you've got any questions, then feel free to come over and fire them away. And where possible, I will do my best to answer them. If I can't, then I'll get you an answer as soon as I can from Ian. So if you can all read the emails, watch the video, that would be appreciated. Madeline, can I send you... Nanny's off to watch it now. Sue's off to watch it now. Oh, bless you, Madeline. It's so very kind. Thank you. I can send Warren my address if that makes it easier. Can I at least pay for postage? By all means, you can send your address to me and I'll forward it on to Madeline. That's not a problem at all. Madeline, can I send you my dodgy Kew garden for you to do it to? And Lou's even posted the link to the video up there for you, so you don't even have to go looking for it. Can I post that one for you, Madeline, to do it onto that one? That's an idea, John. Right, just give me a second then. What I will do is I will go away and get my tablet and I will put the video onto my tablet so you don't even have to leave. I'll stream it onto here via my tablet. Oh, you're an absolute diamond. Sorry, I need to put the camera on, don't I? Madeline, you're an absolute diamond, sweetheart. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Right, so just give me a second, then I'll get my tablet. But please beware, it is in the regions of an hour-long video. And ideally, you're going to need to watch all of it as well. So let me just grab my tablet and I'll set it up for you. Oh. I'll try to set it up in a way that that I don't have to sit here and hold the tablet for an hour. Because that way then I'll try to answer any questions as they come up at the same time. Right, so let's get that on there. Yeah, I've just got your email, Madeline. Angela. And I'll forward that on. Right, let's put that onto there. Whoa, we didn't want to put that there, did we? Right, so I'm going to have to move my camera now. And let's see if we can do it this way. Oh, can't see my camera now. So you're just going to have to bear with me a second while I set this up. Alright, so this is the video that you need to all watch.
Right, so there's no point mincing my words. We've hit a point where we have hit a point where I have to declare insolvency. So don't want anybody to panic, but in order to do things legal, ethical, and moral, and be able to deal straight, I need to be able to follow things in as much of a correct order as I can. And the first order of business, legally, is that I must declare insolvency. Now, there is a complete grey area as to what a declaration of insolvency is, and that's not for me to get into. It's my interpretation of where we are that is important. So, as of this moment, I have to declare that we are insolvent. We are in an insolvent situation now. Does that mean we're going to go bankrupt? No, it doesn't. Does it mean that we're going to go under and everybody's going to lose their money? No, it doesn't. It means that we are in an insolvent situation, and I'll explain in a bit about an insolvent situation. The important thing is, I've been here before. I'm quite wily. I have experience of being on the receiving end of bankruptcy. John has experience of being in the bankruptcy industry from a point of view of taking people through bankruptcy. We know enough about bankruptcy between us and insolvency between us to be able to stave off what some might consider to be the inevitable for quite some time yet. There are important things that we need to cover and pay for in order to keep going. I'll cover those. We're not going anywhere. Now, I was only talking to one of my investors this morning, and I'm sorry for that, Pete. I couldn't divulge anything at that time because I need to be able to collate a lot of stuff together, and I need to be able to put it in a way that I tell everybody at the same time. So this is going to freak a lot of investors out, and it's going to freak out people that we owe money to, i.e. that have got coins on advance order. I will cover all that. So again, no need to freak out. I've learned an awful lot in my time, not just about buying and selling, but about the complications that come along with it being in business.
I can't sit here and hold this for an hour, so I'm going to try and prop this up so that I can just leave it playing. Right, there we go.
Yes, one thing and another.
That's better.
I can tell you, you can research it yourself. I often talk about the Amazon story, and Amazon, they traded insolvently for several years. At one point, they were making a $20 million loss every quarter, but they managed to trade out of it. So, and I'm a fighter. I don't give up that easy, as a lot of you know. So, what I'm asking is, you watch this video, we are in the shit, big time, and it couldn't have come at a worse time for me, for all sorts of reasons, personal reasons, business reasons, whatever, you know, but nothing ever comes along at the best time, does it? When anything goes wrong, it comes along at the wrong time, always is, for anybody. Like always, I say, mustn't grumble. There's always someone worse off. I think we can deal with this, and I really do believe we can. I think I can trade in and out of insolvency, because at the end of the day, insolvency means this. I owe somebody some money. If I can defer that debt for a little bit longer, I'm no longer insolvent, and I'll go on to explain some of that. What puts me in an insolvent position immediately is I find myself in a position where I've got about £5,000 worth of debt on the table, and I can't pay that right now, and it needs to be paid right now. So that puts me in a bad position. Does it mean I'm not taking investment? No, of course I'll still take investment of some description if anybody wants to help us out in that respect. By coming up with a significant amount of investment, for example, if I came up with about 20 grand, then that would see us, that will guarantee seeing us for a few months while we get other things in place. So, you know, we've lost an awful lot of income, a phenomenal amount of income. At one point, we did 10 grand a day on eBay. That was our biggest one, 10 grand in a day, not 10 grand a day, but our biggest one was 10 grand in a day. That was our biggest day's sales on eBay. £40,000 in a month on eBay was done quite regularly, as well as Amazon and our own website and all of the things that we were doing. Unfortunately, we've lost a phenomenal amount of sales platform. We were one of the first VIP members on eBay, and we had a significant reach on eBay, as well as Amazon and all the rest of it, and all of that is gone. And it's difficult replacing that. It's difficult replacing that part way through a business, whilst all the hassles have been going on with 288 Group, Royal Mint, etc. Not blaming any one specific thing. I'll be clear about one thing: the only person I blame all the way through is me. I'm responsible. No one else will be getting the blame for the position that I'm in. Let me be clear about that. I'm responsible. I'm the one who's got to deal with it, and I'm the one who's got to handle it, and I will handle it, and I will deal with it. And I'm going to find a way of trading out of it. But right now, I'm in it, right up to my neck. And I need to fix that as fast as I can. I'm going to go on to explain a few things. And I've cut the video about a bit in order to try and make it easier. And some of this video I sent a video out to the CJs, and I've used some of that because some of it actually applies. Where I'm talking to the CJs, I'm actually also talking to you, those of you that have been using the streams, etc. And here's a funny thing, you see. At no point was YouTube an income stream for us. At no point have we ever relied on YouTube for a single penny. Now we are all of a sudden, out of the blue, relying on YouTube along with our own website, because that's all we've got left, YouTube and our own website. We are trying to fix some issues with eBay and so on and so forth, but that's all we've really got left at the moment is YouTube and our website. So we're in a position of relying on YouTube now to a point where we've never relied on it before. That's scary. The other thing is, because we've got YouTube and because we've got the CJs on YouTube, it means that there is always somebody live, or there is somebody live at some point. Not always, because it's not going to be 12 hours a day every single day, even though it has been. There will be days where it ain't. But every day there is somebody going live. You get a notification if you hit the subscribe button and tell it to give you notifications, and you get a notification to tell you that we've just posted well, we're going live on a video, and you can go into that chat and you can ask a CJ a question, and that helps you get answers faster than what it does if you email John or email TGBCH if we're backed up with emails. And of course, once you've all seen this, then John's going to be overloaded with emails. So the more questions that can be fielded on the live chat, the better. Plus, if you go into the live chat, you know that you're being given up-to-date, truthful information, because nobody is going to be selling any lies down to you. None of the CJs. They have absolutely no benefit in lying to anybody. There's no benefit to them in covering anything up. There is no benefit to them in telling any lies or twisting any information or whatever. They will give you the information that I give them. So whatever information they're giving you, that's coming from me. And if there's anybody to blame for anything that goes wrong with that, that'll be me. But they will be giving you the correct information. So we will give you that information on a daily basis. I'm going to go through the ringer on this. I expect it. I expect some people to get really angry. I expect that, but I will deal with it all. I will deal with, I think the amount of stress this is going to cause me is much better dealt with dealt with head on than it is if covering up and lies and all sorts of things come into play, because the stress from that would be just too great. And that ain't my way of doing business. My way of doing business is to be honest and to be straight, to try and be as ethical, as moral and as legal as I can. And the three of them don't always go together, but I do my best to do that. You've all seen that. And I run a pretty straight ship, and I'm not into feeding you full of bullshit or anything like that. I'm into, you know, running a straight, honest, old-fashioned business. In some ways, some of that's come back and bit me on the arse, excuse me. But, you know, I'll deal with it. Not every decision I've made has been the correct one, and I've got to deal with that too. But know this, I'm going to do everything within my power, absolutely everything within my power. Listen to the information I'm now going to give you, and I'll try and cover everything I can within this video. Anything else that I'm not covering, by all means, come on the live and ask. Try not to tie me up on the phone, because if 20 people spoke to me for half an hour on the phone, that would be 10 hours on the phone. I'm doing this now in the evening, been trying to do this all day, but I couldn't, because I've spent 6 hours on the phone today. So please bear that in mind. I'm not running away anywhere. You've all got my phone number. You all know where I am. You all know where I live. You've all got my Facebook and social media and all the rest of it. So I've always said from the beginning, I ain't going nowhere. I will face out whatever I have to face out. But I do need a break, and I do need a little bit of time in order to make sure everybody gets satisfied. Investors, you may very well get paid a little bit late. You may be a few weeks behind. You may be a month behind on payment. That's where I am right here, right now. As angry as that might make you, I cannot do anything about that. I need to take on some more cash injection in order to carry on. And that's exactly where I am. So I can only pay out what I've got, and I can't pay out what I haven't. That's where I am. You will get paid. Every investor will get paid. Every person that is owed every single coin will get paid. Don't worry about that. All the help I can get, I'm after. So help we can get on the streams. The streams now, the live Facebook and YouTube. It's live on YouTube and Facebook every day. And go in and join the streams. And maybe if you've got 10 minutes, pop in for 10 minutes. If we've got an auction going on, maybe have a bid, you know, that kind of stuff. So I'll say more in a bit, but what's the rest? Thanks a lot. And I'm at that serious point where I need to say something to you, because if I don't, you know, I'm going to get a backlash, first and foremost from you guys going, why didn't you tell us? And the thing with business is, up to a point, you can't tell anybody. So, but we're at that point. So I'm seriously in trouble. I'm in more trouble than I thought I was. And I'm trying desperately to get out of it. And the trouble that I'm in is money. I'm in trouble to a point now where, as embarrassing as it is to say this, the funeral is going to be about £8 grand in total. It's £6.5 grand just for the funeral, plus the wake and one thing or another. So we're looking at about 8 in total, I would imagine. And there's only 3.5 in insurance. My brother's come up with 1,500, and I am expected to, quite rightly so, to come up with a couple of grand myself. I'm the eldest. I ain't got it. And the funeral's in just over a week, and I ain't got it. And any day now, I've got to go into the group chat that belongs to my stepmother and my stepbrother and my brother, and I've got to say to them, I haven't got the money. And that is just, from Dad being my first investor, puts me at a point where I just want to dig a hole and put my head in it. So that's the position I'm in right now at this moment. So what am I going to blame it on? Cut to the chase. I'm going to blame it on me, obviously. I have to take responsibility. It's my business. I'm the one at the top. Doesn't matter what mistakes get made. Doesn't matter who makes those mistakes. Ultimately, it's always my responsibility. Just like the recent fiasco with non-con and all the rest of it. That's going to cost me in the region of about 2 or 3 grand, I should imagine. And I have to take full responsibility for that, because everybody will hold me responsible for that. So that's where I am at the minute. So from a you know, a fault point of view, from a blame point of view, where's it all gone wrong, what's happened, etc. There is a ton of things that could come into that. And as you all know, the last 2 years, the last 18 months probably, has been the most difficult, what with the illnesses and heart attacks and one thing or another. Pardon me. Not blaming it all on my illness, by the way. But they're, you know, losing eBay, losing PayPal, losing various incomes. We have only one out of all of the eBay agents. This is going to just sound ridiculous, but one out of all of the eBay agents has an account that's unlimited. So we've put everything on our website on that one agent's account, and that at least started bringing us in the income again. And then all of a sudden we have problems with that account, and there's eBay glitches going on. And when I say eBay glitches, I mean eBay glitches that are making the eBay agent account $5,000 in arrears. So we have the agent ringing us up going, what's this $5,000 that I owe eBay? And then we have to get the agent to phone eBay to find out that something in eBay's gone wrong. And this particular agent just would be this particular, whether this is happening to any other members, I don't know, but would be happening to the one that we rely on the most. It's all going wrong. There's all sorts of glitches within that, and they're constantly billing him for thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds every month that we don't owe. I'm not just making that up. It is true, and I could probably get the guy to even, you know, back that up and speak about that. But ridiculous as though it sounds, that is something that's going on with that particular eBay account, and that's the only eBay account we can put everything on. So that hits us a problem, and it's just one by one by one by one by one. We've been hit with all of these problems, culminating in the last few weeks, the fiasco with what was been going on overseas, and I don't know, a culmination of all sorts of things that have put me in the position I am now. What I am going to have to do is I'm going to have to try and find a way of trading out of it. And one of the ways, having been through bankruptcy before, and John having knowledge in that area, we are going to be able to put something in place. We hope that will protect certainly all the investors, and where people have bought advance orders and that kind of thing. I mean, the one thing that I've got that I've been crowing about for a long time, or been quite big-headed about for a long time, is that penny turned into £1 million worth of stock. Well, if I got £1 million worth of stock, then in theory I should be able to trade my way out of it. Hence why I've done some ridiculous deals over this last week to try and claw some extra money in. Now, I've got that stock. There's prints. There's more than £50,000 worth of prints there. You know, £100,000 worth of prints even. I don't know exactly. There's so much money's worth of prints. Now, they are all originals. They are 50, 60 years old. They are exactly what I advertise them to be, and they are the only ones in the world. So I know I can use them, and they're worth the money. They're more worth. I used to sell them at double, so they're worth double what I'm already selling them for, and now we're putting them on a ridiculous sale. So, you know, these make phenomenal presents that are cheap, and so people will get some good deals, and they're not all going to get the same prints. Now, that will help us out greatly, because the money from that will bolster us up. I've got thousands, tens of thousands of coins, tens and tens of thousands of coins of all different types of descriptions, all different countries, etc. And there's the stamps and all sorts of stuff. So I've got an awful lot of stock at my disposal that I can do a fire sale with. Now, before, when I even mentioned the word fire sale in a bloody video, I wasn't doing one, but now I am doing one. So there is a chance that I can trade my way out of it. There is a chance that I can sell enough cheap stock to bolster up that side of the business. And to a degree, do I even care if I've got rid of every single print and every single foreign coin and every single other coin that I actually wanted to come out of selling in the first place? No, I don't. I don't care. I don't care what price you get for the vouchers to buy American coins, or not American coins, because I want to set that one up with John. The American coins is the one we won't do, put in the vouchers for, but as much as possible. But things like any other country Doesn't matter. You put £30 voucher up and it sells for whatever it sells for. It makes no difference to me, because a lot of that stock cost me pennies. You know, I've got thousands of coins that are priced at 3, 4, 5 quid, 10 quid, that cost me literally pennies. You know, so that's what I'm going to do from that point of view. Now, I appreciate this is going to be a bit of a blow, but if I don't come clean with you right here, right now, the first thing you're all going to say to me is, why didn't you tell us? Now, one reason you might be, why didn't you tell us we could have done more? Why didn't you tell us we could have helped? Why didn't you tell us, you bastard? You knew it was happening. Well, now I know it's happening, I'm telling you. Yesterday I wasn't 100% sure, and I need £2 a day from now. Right from now, I need £2 a day. Don't know how I'm going to get it, but I need £2 a day to tide me over. If I don't get £2 a day, then everything starts to fall apart. I don't want it to fall apart. If things do go bad enough that I have to go under and we do have to go bankrupt, there will be things that can be protected. The YouTube channel will be protected, and it will be protected because the official receiver won't take it. And he won't take it because it produces an income, and the official receiver will want me to have an income after I go bust. If I've got an income and that income goes over a certain amount of money, I don't know what that will be at this stage, then anything over that amount of money will go to the official receiver to pay off my debts. That's the way it works. So he and the YouTube is now producing an income. It's only an income of a couple of £100 a month from the advertising, etc. But that's a couple of £100 a month residual income that I've been talking about to everybody, building a residual income. That's a couple of £100 a month that will come in now forever, forever. So that's something that can be built on, and that's not something the official receiver would take away. So the channel can keep going. One way or another, the channel can keep going, and it will only keep going for those of you that want it to keep going and want to continue being a part of it. You may very well take one look at this video and say, oh, bollocks, Ian, not interested, you know. But that has to be, obviously, your decision. I will do what I can to protect everything that I can, including the channel. I think this has been amazing, the community side of it, and what's come out of the channel, what it's done for everybody, I think is amazing. I think we've come close to falling apart a few times, and you have stuck together. You're like a dysfunctional family, no different to my own dysfunctional family. 1 minute you're all having a laugh and a joke together, the next minute you're falling out, the next minute you're patting each other on the back saying sorry and getting on with things, you know. And that's what you lot have ended up becoming, whether you realise it or not. You're just a dysfunctional family that has a little fallout every now and again, but sticks together. Recent events have shown that. So charity money's protected. So things like the raffle that we're doing, Angela's raffle, and the one that Steve's looking after, that's all right, that's protected. The money for that is protected. Anything like that, protected. So no worries on that score. We're not going to drop anybody in the ship there. Your points, protected. You just might have to buy stuff that you didn't particularly want to buy, but you're protected, because for as long as there's stuff on the site, you've got something to spend your points on. If you decide to get to a point, like I say, where you say, bollocks, I don't want to do this anymore, then I can't do anything about that. I'm hoping to Christ you don't, but you may very well do that, and I'm prepared for that. And I don't expect anybody to be spending their time trying to save my business at the end of the day. What we've done so far is one thing, but having you do what you do in order to try and save the business and make sure the wages are paid, I think might be me asking a little bit too much. So I'm prepared for that. The most important thing for me is to pay the wages. Because obviously, if I can't pay Logan, Logan can't come to work. If I can't pay John or Kelly, then they can't come to work. And although I'm prepared for that to a degree, things start dropping off to that point. It means I will have to do all the work. And if I'm doing the work, I'll be the last one to go. So if I'm still doing the work, and then I won't have time to breathe almost, because I'll be doing all three of them's job. And that will just, things will slow right down, and I will end up doing that until I can't do it anymore. So that's the worst side of where I am right now. The best side of where I am right now is that we could trade our way out of it. It is possible. And you've all got your own lives to lead. You know, every single one of you have got your own life at the end of the day. And this channel and so on, as some of you, it's almost taken over your lives to a degree. So to be able to, to sort of lay it on you in that sense and to ask you to sort of be the ones that get us out of trouble is a bit too much. But that's where I am. Because up until recently, our income has been in no way dependent on anything that's been done on YouTube. And you know that. Nothing was expected in that sense. But because we've lost all the other avenues of incomes, we've lost Amazon now, we've lost eBay. We've lost Amazon. Amazon we knew would go because it was linked to eBay, etc. But and it can't be linked to our shop, which causes a massive problem. So Amazon is gone, eBay is gone, PayPal is gone. All these different avenues of income are gone. The brand new coin at the moment is gone. So we are knackered. And the only other way that I would be able to get out of trouble would be to sell more advance orders of things like Snowman and like we talked about before. And I won't do that because I won't do that knowing that we are at this point. Pardon me. Would I take on investment knowing that we're at this point? Legally, I would have to, because I've got a legal responsibility to do everything I can for the business. So yes, I would, because again, taking on investment would get us out of trouble. And all we need to do is get out of trouble for the foreseeable, because we've already invented and made our own product that works. I mean, I got up this morning and found someone who paid 50 quid cash for a COA Gruffalo. So it does work. But because we haven't got in the papers, because we haven't got that extra publicity, we haven't sold out. Now, in theory, if we'd have got the same publicity over the Gruffalo that we got over the Peter Rabbit, which every one of us expected to get exactly the same, if not better, we haven't. And therefore, I haven't sold out of the Gruffalo. That makes it difficult for the next one. So we obviously need more customer base. We obviously need more people to know about it in order to buy the product out. Like any collectible item, it doesn't matter what that collectible item is. Its value only goes up and holds once you've sold them all out. If you don't sell them out, then you've still got them. And so therefore the price doesn't go up. Once you're sold out, then the market takes care of itself. And that's when people are interested in the next one and the next one. Well, we sold out the Peter Rabbit. That got people interested in the Gruffalo. We need to sell more of them in order to pay for the stunts. But that means harder work in selling more, and you need more people. So I'm not blaming it on any of that, by the way. I'm just saying, you know, we have developed our own product. We've proved the ephemera side of things with the packaging. We've proved the thing with the coin and the fact that it will sell at that price. But we haven't attracted a sponsor yet. So that means we're self-financing everything. I just think it's a catalogue of things that have, you know, a catalogue of things that have gone wrong, one after the other, after the other, after the other. Including in all of this at the same time as income streams going down. We've got hundreds and hundreds, well, hundreds of items went missing in the post because some packages contain 20, 30 items. So, I mean, it's hundreds and hundreds of items went missing in the post that we had to pay for, replace. And considering we'd sold a lot of those packaged products quite cheap anyway, and people have bought them with their points, we're now replacing those products free of charge, naturally, because it's not the customer's fault. And that cost us a lot of money. So there's been an awful lot of money cost us that I've not been able to claw back. And the only reason I can't claw it back is because we haven't got a proper income stream now. The only income stream we've got is from our site, and that is only known by the people that have joined our site. Therefore, you're in the position of selling the same stuff, the same items in effect over and over again to the same customers, because unless you've got brand new items coming on board all of the time, you're not selling anything different to those customers. So the position it puts us in is a really difficult one. And I think to come at now, or the timing of it, couldn't be worse in a lot of ways. I would prefer us to do a live for a few hours, go live as a group, as a team, all four of us, and answer questions from anybody, members, anybody, and talk about what's gone wrong, what hasn't gone wrong, where we are, what we need to do, etc. Because if I do go under, I already know that I've got to do it online. I mean, I've essentially bared my soul anyway on video over the last couple of years, what with the illness and one thing and another. So even at a point where I thought I was dying. So I've got no choice but to wring myself inside out on video. Fran's not looking forward to that. I don't see any other choice, because if I do anything else, if I don't do it all on video all the way through from beginning to end, and maybe out of it again if I'm lucky, then people will think I'm running away, and I don't run away. So I don't have any other option as far as I can see, apart from facing it like a head on and take what comes. And so to that end, need to start as you mean to go on. So that's what I'm hoping for tomorrow, and I could do with all the help possible for anybody that happens to be online, to maybe help moderate, etc. I don't want to be blocking people that are angry. I don't want to be blocking people that call me a robbing bastard or anything like that. I want to be able to have the conversation with them and let them call me a robbing bastard if that's what they need to do. I'm not going to rob anybody. Everybody will get their money back one way or the other. Even the investors will get their money back one way or the other, and they'll get what it is that they were promised. So will all the people that paid for advance orders. Nobody will get stitched up for a single penny. Might take me a while to sort every single person out, you know, but I mean, there's an awful lot of people that will be owed money, like on advance orders, that will be quite happy to just swap that 20 quid for 20 quid or for something else, and, you know, job done. We can create them voucher codes and they can go and spend the 20 quid on something else, or we'll give them a bit more. So I have no problem doing that, because I know I've got enough stock to be able to supply everybody that wanted to be able to spend it in points. The more people that do that, the less debt we have, the less chance there is of us going properly bankrupt. Even if I go bankrupt, there is still a chance that the official receiver will let us trade as a team and as a business. So it might be that we can keep our jobs as long as I can keep the income coming in. At the moment, I need £2 a day. If we go bust, then that income will probably go down to about £600 or £700 a day is in what we would need, because what we would need to pay out would be less, because a certain amount of stuff would be taken care of in a bankruptcy. So, and I have to be very careful about how I tread, knowing that I'm in an insolvent situation. Where we are right now is an insolvent situation, and you are allowed to trade whilst you're insolvent. So there are things you're not allowed to do whilst you're insolvent, and there are things you are allowed to do whilst you're insolvent. But as of now, today, I'm in an insolvent position. And an insolvent position means, legally, that you cannot meet the responsibilities that are on the table today. So, for example, you get a £50 electric bill land on your doormat today, and all you've got in the bank is 30 quid, and you've got no way of paying that £50, you are in an immediate insolvent position, legally, right? Legally, you're in an insolvent position. You ring up that electric company because you've got a bill that's on the table that must be paid today, and you can't pay it today, so that makes you insolvent. So you ring them up and you say, blah, 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 I've got problems, and they go, no problem, give me 20 quid and we'll put the rest on till next month. Now you're not in an insolvent position, because any debt has been deferred. Therefore, it is not due today because it's been deferred. So for as long as I can do that, we stay out of an insolvent position. So that could mean we go into an insolvent position, we speak to people, we come out of it, we go into it again, we speak to people, we come out of it, and so on for a while. But even in a full bankruptcy, it is still possible that we would be allowed to trade and be allowed to run a business, and we would still be allowed to have some wages. Not have to take a cut in wages, obviously. if we can. But, you know, all of these things we've got to sort out later. Right now, they're all bridges I can't cross right now. Right now, my number one priority is to cover the wages. That is my number one priority, cover the wages. The next number one priority is to cover bills and investments. Profit, who cares? That comes later. They're the priorities at the moment, because if I don't pay the wages, then I haven't got the people to do the work. And if I haven't got the people to do the work, then the cogs start going out of sync and slowing down and stopping. So the only way that I can continue trading and continue in business is if I can continue paying the wages. And the only way I can do that is to bring in £2,000 a day. So that's the position I'm in. I am gutted. I'm amazed I've got through this video without blubbing. I think it's because I'm just so focused on knowing where I am and what position we're in. And I'm focused now on damage control and damage limitation as much as I can. My fight with 288 Group and Royal Mint will just have to come later, because right now all I can care about is paying the wages and keeping the business going. And as long as I can keep the business going and the investors paid, then everybody's happy. And as long as everybody's happy, we can stay in business. So that's sort of where I am. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry to be dumping this on you. I'm sorry to be dumping this on you after so many of you have probably felt like throwing in the towel 20 times. I am appreciative of every single second, of every minute, of every hour you've taken out of your lives to spend on this channel, to spend in front of a camera when you could have been sitting there watching TV or having a cuddle up or playing with children or whatever. So I cannot, the words can't express how grateful I am, and we are, that you've all spent so much time and put in so much hard work. Even, I mean, the merchandising, you know, what a time for that to come out. But again, it is something that the official receiver would let us keep. And that's worth bearing in mind. So any work that we get done on that merchandising thing, any ideas that are thrown at Matt, any work Matt's had time to do, of course Matt might decide he don't want to do anymore, but you know, if we can keep that going, the more stuff we can add to that merchandising platform, we don't have to pay for any of that. It's just, we don't make a fortune on it. I think the t-shirts we make £5 on, and the mugs we make £3 on or something like that. But the point is, if that grew, you know, then you got into a point where you were selling, because you got 200,000 subscribers, so the thingy says we'll have by next year, then if you're selling 100 mugs a week, you don't mind making £3 a mug, you know, 300 quid a week. So all of that work is not wasted, because the official receiver, if we end up going that far, would let us keep something like that. So with all the things that the official receiver would let us keep, there is a chance that we can not only go trade in and out of insolvency, maybe go bankrupt, but still trade out of the bankruptcy and carry on. It's things like, what would get lost is things like loans, any loans that I've got, stuff like that, would just go out the window and things like that. But the investments and the people that have paid money and so on, I think I've got enough stock to cover that. And I think we would be able to trade out of the issue in order to supply all the investors. Worst case scenario, maybe a few investors get paid late, but as long as they get paid, I'm sure they will be fine with that, especially if they know we're in trouble. All right, many thanks. Thank you very much. Even if any of you go, enough's enough for me, I don't want to do it anymore, that's fine. I won't hold any bad feeling over that whatsoever. You will always have my undying gratitude for the work that you've done and the help that you've given and the part that you've played in this little bit of history. And it is a little bit of history as far as I'm concerned, and it will go down in history. I think all of us will go down in history a little bit, you know, but a little bit in history. I think that's something to be proud of. I'm very proud of you, each and every one of you, of what you've achieved. I'm just really, really sorry that I've ended up letting you down. And that's probably one of the hardest things, is knowing that I've let so many people down. It's not just a case of 4 people anymore. there's more than 20 people like you that just do so much. So I am so sorry to have let you down and got to this point, and I'm hoping I can trade us out of this situation. And sorry to have taken up so much of your time watching this, but I didn't know any other way of doing it. I don't really know what else to do. I'm a fighter, and all I've ever done is fight my entire life. So I need to carry on fighting. So just to catch up a little bit on where we are. Mm-hmm. Not you, Kelly. I'm talking on a video. Just to catch up on where we are. Another thing that's going to come out of this is, in my daft way of liking to be the first to do something or doing things that nobody else has done before, I don't know anybody, any business that's ever gone through or gone into insolvency or tried to stave off bankruptcy or got into financial trouble, etc., and literally just gone online, gone public, and gone to their customers and gone sheet of glass. This is the situation, this is what it's like, and this is how we're dealing with it. I don't think that's ever been done before. And if nothing else, you know, this whole thing may even get used as some kind of a learning curve, educational tool, training thing, because as we do it, and as I bring myself inside out online, other people are going to be able to see it, and they're going to be able to see what we're doing, how we've done it, how we've got into this situation, the fact that we're not hiding it, the fact that we're being honest about it, and all the things that we're doing in order to rectify the situation. And people will be able to learn by that. Whether we go completely and utterly bust and out of the window one day or not, that remains to be seen. As far as I'm concerned, no chance, because I'll just work and try and make it work. So I don't give up. I don't like giving up. So there's no chance of giving up. So it's just a case of making it work. Other people might be able to see that, might even learn something, might even help them stave off going under themselves, you know, by seeing how somebody else got into trouble, come clean and fixed it. So please also bear in mind, we are now completely reliant on 2 streams of income, our website, YouTube. At any time of the day, if you've got a question to ask, have a look, see if there's someone on. Because you can literally log on to YouTube, go onto a stream, ask a question, and you've got your answer immediately. Whereas emailing John could take a little while. See what I mean? Another thing I've been thinking of lately is sorting out doing a crowdfunding campaign or doing some kind of Kickstarter campaign. Now, I remember, this is one that stuck in my mind for a long time. There was this chap in America, and he tried to make, what he wanted to make was this little credit card leather wallet. But it was only small enough and thin enough, so that all it would hold would be a card, one of your debit cards or a credit card, and maybe literally just 1 or 2 folded up notes. So it was for people that wanted to go out with virtually no money on them and stuff, wallet, whatever. Anyway, it was only a simple little idea, and he wanted to raise somewhere in the region of about 30 grand in order to rent a place and set up his little factory. Cut a long story short, by the end of the campaign, he'd raised over £360,000. He didn't. Now he's got the money to not just rent the building; he's got the money to go and buy a building. So he was sorted. So these sorts of things are possible. There's all sorts of ways of getting out of it. I could do with somebody that actually knows. I know a little bit about crowdfunding. I've done it through crowdfunding ways, but I've never gone down the road of the Kickstarter, and there's other websites out there as well. There's other crowdfunding sources like crowdfunding shares, that kind of thing. And there's always the opportunity of turning it into a limited company and then selling everything to that limited company so that it can carry on. There's a ton of ways of dealing with this. The most important thing is to come clean with everybody. Be honest about the way that you trade it. That's the thing. Hard thing to do, you know, but It's got to be done. Now, since making this video, I have actually covered the funeral. I've mentioned earlier on in the video about the funeral, and I was embarrassed about that, but I've had some help over the weekend, and John came in, John White, which works for us. He came in and actually spent a load of his own money. He bought £5,000 worth of vouchers that he redonated back to the site for us to raise more money with for something or other. And that was fantastic. So a lot of people did a lot of things, and I managed to raise what I needed to raise to pay my end of the funeral. So I'm really grateful for that, really pleased for that, and for anybody that, you know, bought into that over that weekend. Thank you so much. So we've covered that. And is there anything else to cover? Yeah, raffles. Now, the raffles that we're doing, as far as I know, they're fully legal. I've run into problems with the Gambling Commission on something I did before, and there's nothing in our raffles that would bother the Gambling Commission. You know, there's nothing there that would interfere or cause us any problems with the Gambling Commission. So I know we're okay there. There will be now a little bit of extra money go on the raffles. That's to help us pay off and give us a little bit of extra income to pay off whatever we're paying off. So if something has a retail price of 75 quid, it will probably go up for 150 quid for tickets. I'll be straight about that. Another thing I'm going to be straight about is we've been talking about the package coins and so on. One of my biggest mistakes, and I just hold my hands up and go, yeah, it was one of my biggest mistakes, was to try and even bother competing with the Royal Mint or Change Checker. That was probably my single biggest mistake, was to try and compete with them and bring the prices down. I should have just stuck with it, because there's no way that we can make any money, especially when we're paying 7 quid for this and selling it for 8.5 quid and letting people use points. The points are free anyway, so ridiculous. But there were people that had lots and lots and lots and lots of points, and they just bought package after package after package after package after package after package after package, and it just cost a lot of money. I'd have been better off saying to those people, to be honest, give me X amount of points, I'll give you this cash, because it would have cost me less money. So all sorts of things, you know, have gone a bit wonky. We've had false accounts. We've had people ripping us off. You know, those sorts of things make a difference. When you get to a point and you've got a figure on it and you go £5,000, you know, it's like the point at which I'm embarrassed for another £5,000. I wouldn't be embarrassed at this point. And then you look at how much money you lost in people ripping off with different accounts, or you look at how much money was lost in sending out parcels and then having to replace those parcels, which I talked about earlier. And of course, then there's the other area of replacing the parcels and people then ringing us up and going, Ian, I've received the second parcel and I've also received the first one. And so they very nicely let us know and would send us parcel back or whatever. And there are some people out there, naughty, naughty, naughty. You received the second parcel and you didn't tell us. And we know that. We know that there are people out there that said they had a missing parcel because it turned up late, when in actual fact we sent out a replacement, they got the replacement and then afterwards got the original parcel and didn't tell us. We know that's happened too. And we know some of the people that did it, but we can't say anything because we can't prove it. So, you know, all sorts of problems like that. And so when I do the raffles, you know, I might put that up for 40 quid for tickets or something, you know, because the extra money is just going to go and help us towards paying off or whatever. When I put these back up for sale, they're going back up for sale at the proper retail price. I am not ever again going to bother trying to compete with 288 Group and the Royal Mint. I'm just not going to bother even going. No matter how much money I get, I won't compete with them. I'll do it in a different way. I'll moan at them. I'll take them to court. I'll do something, but I won't compete with them, because compete with them, that's just self-mutilation. That's just suicide. And I'm stopping that right now. So when I put things back, if they cost me 7 quid, I'm going to do 2.5. That's going to be, you know, and that's what it's going up for. If it costs me 6 quid or 5 quid, it's going up at 2.5. Proper retail price. That is retail. That's what it should be. And that means people will go in their droves and buy from 288 Group and Royal Mint, and so be it. They want that business. They want to compete for that business. They want to sell it for that low price. It's up to them. Let them do it. I'm not going to. You know, I'm going to have a price. Stuff's going to start going back on our site. Packages and all sorts of stuff will go back on our site, but it's going back up at the right price. And if people want to use their points on it, they can. But I'm not competing and giving all these points away just for people. Some, not all, but just for some people to just rinse the arse out of the packages and just everything that they can get in that respect. It's like, well, no, that's not what I designed the points for. I didn't design it for that. You know, when I designed the points as a free giveaway, a free little thank you, a loyalty thing. But we didn't know we were going into the package coin market then. So there you go. So this has been a massively long video, but you now know where I stand. I am up for the fight, and I am ready for the fight, and I'll have that fight. And that will even involve having a little bit of a fight with 288 and the Royal Mint, because we'll now take a couple of legal actions. We've got the time and the space to do that now. Sounds crazy because we're skinned, but there are certain legal actions you can do to start it off without it actually costing you any money, if you know how to do it and what to do, which I've now sorted out. So that's another thing that I shall be doing. And we won't be suing them for one massive amount. We'll just be suing them for smaller amounts, but we'll sue them in sections. Sue them for that, sue them for that, sue them for that, sue them for that. And that way it costs us nothing, it costs them a lot of money. So that sort of thing's going to be happening. So I am ready for the fight. And if you would really like to support us in some way, I'll tell you something else I'll do as well. If anybody out there wants to invest in us, use the admin link, put in a message in to say it's an investment, and put it in a message in to say investment at 30%. I will up the percentage quite simply because I'm desperate. And I'll be completely honest about that. If anybody wants to throw money at me and think, well, I could lose this, he could go under, but I'll give it a chance, I'll up the percentage to 30%. So 2 years, exactly the same, but instead of 25% each year, you get 30. So if you fancy taking a chance and taking a risk and helping us out the ship, I would be very grateful. Other than that, that's it. I will be coming on the lives. We will all come on the live as a team this week or something, and or next week. But I will be coming on the lives virtually every day, and all you've got to do is come in. And if it's urgent, if it's really, really urgent, just come into a live and ask the CJ to text me and ask me if I can come on live because it's urgent, and I'll come in and join them because I can do that from my phone. It's really easy, this StreamYard business. So please support the channel and support the website. There is, if you ever wanted to do something for us, or you know, now's the time to share something and get some other people involved and bring some other people over. If you've got balls the size of cannonballs and you're really, and you've got the money, and if it all went tits up, it's not going to kill you, and you want to have a go at putting some in, use the admin listing and put a message in to say investment at 30%. That's all you got to put in, investment at 30%, and I'll put a bit more percent in, and I will be very grateful. Now, I don't think anybody's ever asked for investment money like that before, you know, but straight business. It's the best I can do. That's the best I can offer anybody. Straight business, and I'll give you honesty every day. Now, we will go through this. We're going to fight. We're going to get through. We're going to come out the other end. We're going to go down. We're going to go up. We're going to go down. We're going to go up. We're going to go down. And, you know, talk about it. You know, you ask the bloody CJs, oh, are we solvent today or are we insolvent today? We will tell you on that kind of basis, right? If you've ever wanted to be there, fly on the wall while somebody's going through it, this is it. Okay? Thanks ever so much for everybody. Thank you for watching. And for those that stick with us, thank you very much. And for those that this pisses off, I'm really sorry. But you will find I will come through in the end. I always do. Any questions? You know where we are. Thank you very much. Bye for now.
Right. So there you go. So that was your update that you had for me.
Right.
Oh,
So there you go.
hang on. So that was your update. Oh, going on there. That is now available on both YouTube and it should be in your inboxes should anybody want to watch it at a later date or go back and recap anything on there. So fire away. I'm sure there's lots of people that have got lots of questions or lots of comments, lots of opinions. So let's fire away and let's have what we've got. Let's see where we go from here. Stop that one now. And I must admit, I'm very impressed that everybody stayed so quiet all the way through it. So yeah, so let's hear people's opinions on that, and where I can, I'll try to answer them, or I'll try to reassure people or whatever. And if I can't, I'll get Ian on and he can tell you. The one thing that I must stress throughout all of this is the CJs were not aware of any of this. It's come as much as a shock to us as it has to everybody else. Go on, Lou. Far away with your question. Thanks for that. It's so sad, so brave. Poor Ian. Whatever he goes through, I'm not going anywhere. How can we help? Oh, there we go. So Ian's going to come straight on now. I'm assuming you want the link then, Ian. So there's a couple of things. Right, so there's a couple of things I will say first off. Your orders, any orders that have gone through or you're putting through now, they're all safe. There's nothing whatsoever that's happening with those orders. All this comes down to, if you want to really rip the bones apart of it, is that it's a cash flow issue. The stock issues are not a problem at all. The stock levels aren't a problem. Most of you have seen it and do a walk around and show you the stock levels. They're not an issue. It is, as Lou's saying there, it's just a stock issue. I beg your pardon. It's a cash issue, not a stock. So there we go. Sorry.
Whoops.
Welcome.
Hello. I'm doing it on the iPad, which is horrible with one hand. Finger going over the two. I'm just. That's it. For a second while I'm finishing off my fag.
That's right. So the first question we've had is A1 collectors. Hope Ian and the family's okay and they pull through it. Is TGBCH a limited company?
No, it's not. It's I've not been a limited company. It's always been me all the way through from the beginning. Oh, let me turn this off. Otherwise there's background noise. No, it's always been me from the beginning. But it gives us the opportunity to go down that road at some point, because there are all sorts of legal ways in which to keep a business going, one way or another. I mean, you hear about it all the time,
Yeah.
So and so bought British Rail for £1, so and so bought BHS for £1, and all that kind of stuff. There's all sorts of ways of doing it to keep it going. Most of the time, people only do that kind of thing to then buy it, close it down, and sell off all its assets. But that's not what I'm about anyway.
So the only other one that's been raised at the moment is, what about, are we still getting our parcels? Both me and Lou have just tried to reassure people it's not a stock issue. It's a cash issue at the moment, not a stock.
That went down the wrong hole. Whoops. Yeah, so was that the one from Popcorn about parcels and stuff?
Yeah.
Nothing is in jeopardy. as far as that is concerned. Absolutely nothing is in jeopardy as far as that is concerned. In fact, you know, I'll let's see if we can.
Right, let me just scroll down and read some of the others while you're moving. What's this? I don't understand how he thinks he's going to be able to pay the investments that were made recently, though, if he hasn't got the cash. Now, how would he have in the year? It doesn't sound rude at all, Ron.
How would he have a year or 2 years? Sorry if that sounds
anything
rude.
can happen.
Good question, that is, Ron. I like it.
Anything can happen in a year.
Yeah. That'll take a little bit of answering, so leave that one on the screen for the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, screen's frozen.
No, you're okay. You're all right here.
All right. So, do you remember we was doing those? We also had them prizes for the first of the month. You know, the 500 and 200 and all that. So these are all here still. I just got to get them out. But you know, there's a 500 one. There's another 500 one. Lots of stuff. Labels on. Just where I'm sorting orders, getting them ready. Looks a bit of a mess, but it's in a bit of an order. Like each one of these is a pile ready to go to somebody. Those ones up there, I'm yet to put together. And I know that Madeleine and Ian Menham, Hannah, Carl Smith, Madeleine, and Steve Fraser. I'm still got to put their ones together yet. You can see the coins everywhere, piles of stuff. Sort of part way through getting a load together and getting them out. So, and the only reason I'll stress this, seriously stress this, the only reason that I've taken so long to get these out is where I'm putting prints in a parcel. I want to make sure that the same person doesn't get the same set of prints 2 or 3 times in a parcel because they've bought a £300 parcel and a £200 and a whatever, and I might end up putting, like, I don't know, 4 sets of prints in. They're all the same.
Yeah,
that would upset somebody. But to get them all out, you've never seen how many prints I've got.
I have.
You have. I mean, they are just stacked, you know, and although a lot of those ones, the big ones, they're all like £100 or more each, you know, that kind of thing. Those envelopes are full of thousands and thousands. It's just, I wanted to make sure that, like, if I'm going to put 6 sets of prints because Steve Fraser's bought a lot of parcels, or Hannah or you or somebody's bought a lot of parcels, and I'm going to put in a load of prints, I want to make sure if I put in 6 sets of prints, every set I put in is different, because then you're going to be a lot happier. So it's just taking me a little bit longer.
No.
So I am on the case with all of those. So that's all right. So back to Ron's question. Right, so let's put a kettle on. When the chips are down and you're not quite sure what to do, my nanny said, put the kettle on.
You're upside down.
Eh?
You're upside down.
Am I?
Yeah, doing a bit of Lionel Richie, walking up the ceiling. I'll just cover quickly. Judith's asked a question. I did send an email weeks ago freeing to cancel my advanced orders for the second Gruffalo and Wallace and Gromit, which I'm still happy to do. Well, you did announce that you weren't going to be getting those, didn't you?
Yeah, John's actually working his way through them.
Through them and cancelling them, yeah.
And cancelling them off. And as he's cancelling them off, he's recrediting everybody.
Yeah. So just while you're looking a couple of it, these are just, I'll fire some of the comments that are coming through to you.
I want to answer that one about.
Okay, go on. Yeah, go on then. And I'll have a fag while you do that.
Just trying to let that go on. Bear with me. I'm trying to fix me.
You're all right now.
Better? Right, so I don't understand how he thinks he's going to be able to pay the investments that were made recently. Now, if he hasn't got cash now, how will he have it in a year or 2 years? Sorry if that sounds rude. No, it's just like it's almost like a switch round, you know. So 1 minute you've got cash, and right now we haven't. Then on another moment we haven't got any cash. Then all of a sudden we have. Sorry, oh, you got one. So things do, you know, swing. Things do turn on a sixpence in business, any business. Money goes up, money goes down. People make money, people lose money, whatever. The question is whether or not you've got enough money or enough liquid cash to cover it when you have lean times. And those businesses that have got enough cash to cover it when you have something happen or lean times or whatever they call lean times or whatever, then you wade through it. And if you ain't, then you go under. It's like people in stocks and shares, you know. Shares go up, shares go down, but if people keep their shares in, at some point it will go up. House prices go up, they go down, but if you stick with it, you eventually come out the other end. Your house might drop 10 grand in value, and then you stick with it, and over the next 5-10 years, it goes up again. Anything could happen on a moment's notice.
Yeah, I think it's just because. Go on. Sorry. Well, just because you're insolvent.
News of the world, or go on Channel 4 News or something like that. Bang, we've got 10,000 customers overnight.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you've sold out of the Gruffalo and the next one and the next one.
Yeah.
Fortunes change overnight, especially in this kind of business. Sorry, what was you going to say, Warren?
I'm just saying, just because you're insolvent today doesn't mean for a second that it's all going downhill from there.
No, what I'm doing now is madness. What I'm doing now, it's absolute madness. What I'm doing now, because I challenge anybody out there to find a video of somebody doing what I'm doing now. I bet there isn't one. I don't even have to look, and I bet there isn't one. So most business people would say, if you go and ask a business person, an accountant, anybody, a solicitor, anybody with an ounce of common sense, and say, is this move the move to make? They say no. It's catastrophic.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you could alienate people all in one go. All it takes is for one investor who's got the money to just go, bollocks to this, I'm going to spend $3 grand, bang it with my solicitor, I'm making you bankrupt. Boom.
Yeah.
You know, all it takes is but what I said in my video was, there's an ethical move, there's a moral move, and there's a legal move. And I could show you on so many occasions how you can make a legal move, but that is totally unethical and immoral.
Yeah.
But it's still legal. So because it's legal, you can get away with it. You can do it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of that in business I don't like, and there's a lot of that in insolvency I don't like.
Oh.
So, and I've been to prison for bankruptcy. Let's not forget that. You know, it's not something I'm going to hide from. It's something I'm going to take hold of and learn by. It's one of those experiences in my life where I'm going, learn by that. Don't ignore it. You know.
So you've got John Benson. How about something like a Dragon's Den, where you offer a percentage in the company for a set price?
Something like a Dragon's Den. I've often thought about going on something like that. Funny enough, John. I've often thought about it, but it's that thing about someone wanting to take more.
Yeah.
What is fair, because everybody sees it week after week. Oh yeah, these people are millionaires, and yes, they know so much, and oh, they're gods, and all the rest of it. Yet they still find a need to be greedy. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
They never say. You never hear them go, do you know what? I know you're asking for 25. I know you're giving away 25% for 50 grand, but I believe in you so much. I love your business idea. I'm going to give you that 50 grand, and I'm only going to take 10%.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you all the money, but I'm only going to take 10%. Has anybody ever done that in the history of Dragon's Den? And that's the reason I won't watch it, is because they're a load of robbing, greedy people.
So you got Angela.
Got that money.
Angela saying, is there any way of forming a cooperative with us so it produces an income?
That produces more income. I'm looking away because it's easier for me to look at the television and read the comment on the television because it's massive.
That's all right.
I need to look at the screen without my glasses. So one of the things, if it gets to that dangerous point, and we are a long way away from that, let me tell you. But if it gets to that dangerous point, then there will be all sorts of options open. There are various formulations of companies. So you've got things like a limited company is there to make money for its owners and shareholders. A CIC is the same as a limited company, but it's all for the community. So it's there to make money for its core business, its CIC status, which is the equivalent of a limited company, but it does good for the community in some way or other. So you have a community, it's called a community interest company. And then you have things like charities. It's very involved with a charity. You've got to have trustees, and it gets very complicated. And there's cooperatives, and there's various other things. So I'll come to that. So leave that one up there from John.
Yeah.
So yes, the answer to your question is yes, that does become possible, and I think it's something that becomes even more possible having you lot out there, because in order to formulate any kind of a company, whether that's a co-op or a committee or whatever it might be, you've got to have a group of people that want to do it and are prepared to do it. Not people that will say, like, for example, let's say I was to go bankrupt. I'm not allowed to be I'm not allowed to be a director. And then I'm sitting there chewing the mud going, oh, if I could just get a limited company. And then Warren goes, oh, well, I'll be a director for you. I don't want to do anything. I'll just be a director for you. I'll fill in the paperwork, do you a favour, so you can have the business and carry on working. But I don't want to do anything. There's a lot of people do that kind of thing. It's very dangerous, because if you're going to involve other people, you need those people to be involved because they want to be involved, and therefore take on a responsibility of involvement. Therefore, there is a job that is down to them to do, not someone that's just going to go, oh yeah, I'll do you a favour and I'll sign the papers. Because, you know, I had that once I tried to get something together, and I had 3 trustees that were going to do it. We were just about to get our charity registration number, and none of the 3 trustees had done a single bit of work that they were supposed to do. None of them. And I just found that so dangerous. And then when it really came down to it, they were all going, well, I was only doing it to do you a favour. That's not doing me a favour. And I pulled it at the last minute and wrote to the Charity Commission and said, no, I'm really worried about this. These people have only done it to do me a favour. I thought that they were prepared to do the work of a trustee, but they're expecting me to do all of their individual works as a trustee, plus all the things I'm going to do, and they're just going to do it and be in name only. And the Charity Commission said, no, that's not a good position for you to be in. Well recognised, we'll cancel it for you, which they did. So That's the only thing, is like when you get other people involved, it's great because cooperatives of some description, be it the formulation of a company or whatever, can literally save the day, you know, and be great. But it only ever works when you've got people doing it that want to do it and they're not pretending to do it. If Warren was pretending to do a stream, there wouldn't be a stream, would there? And I know that is a really childish, silly example, but it is literally, it is like that. If he was pretending to do it, it wouldn't be done. The only difference is that you would all notice. Everybody would notice, oh, there's no stream, Warren's not on. No. But when you involve people, and they're like, yeah, I agree to be the chairman, I agree to be the treasury, I agree to do this and do that. You tell everybody what their roles and responsibilities are, and you leave it with them. You don't know. You don't know that they're not doing their stream tomorrow. You don't know they're not doing their stream next week, because it's not a public thing like Warren's stream, if you get that example.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can literally jump out of the frying pan straight into the fire. But these are things that we will look at, you know. I won't go under without a fight, and they will be last resorts. Setting up a limited company to protect things and people and all that, that'll be a last resort. There's legal ways of doing it, but it'll be a last resort. Why not stop all your giveaways and instead sell for half price? Because sometimes the work doesn't become worth it. To have Warren, for example, coming on stream, and instead of giving a t-shirt away, just auctioning it off, and someone bids up to £3 or £4 or £6 or £8 or whatever it is, then he has to sit there and produce the order, which I know is the in some ways it gets more complicated. On the other hand, I realise as I'm saying it sounds the same, but it does get a bit more of a nightmare trying to do that. And instead of picking items and trying to sell them cheaper, it's much better to give people a voucher code, because now if you want to give £5 off, you can give £5 off, but let people choose what they want to spend it on.
Yeah,
that's been the whole idea of the voucher codes and things like that, and the giveaways. You know, the giveaways are what keep people on the stream. And if I don't know, supposing I'll pick on John Benson. Supposing John Benson's won 3 giveaways and he's won 3 t-shirts. And he doesn't actually want 3 t-shirts. Or he's not actually going to use 3 t-shirts. Well, he might give one of them t-shirts to one of his grandsons, who might wear it, who might go and play football. And when he goes and plays football, 2 of his teammates might see that and go, what's all that about? And they might have a look. Yeah. Who knows? You know, whole idea of merchandising is it's always out there and it's always got your logo and advertising on it. So, and giveaways keep us all involved. I mean, the giveaways ain't nothing spectacular. You know, none of you are going to buy your Tesco shopping with the giveaways that we give you, but I don't know, there's just something about a little giveaway, isn't there? Something about a little giveaway that gets all the people that are out there watching and not commenting all of a sudden a chance to get on and have a little comment. So it's good to keep going. Ian, surely £1 off every subscriber is £5,000. It won't harm our pockets. I know you're stubborn, you won't ask, but I'm asking everyone for a £1 donation to support, not help, support TGBCH. Great thoughts, right? Great thoughts.
But I know a big stumbling block there already.
Yeah. It doesn't, there are things that just don't work. I've got one, thanks, Kelly, if you was checking.
No,
oh, well, I thought you was checking to see if...
No, because you made one
I had a cup
you
of
asked
tea.
John and he didn't make me one.
There was I thinking you was looking after me.
I haven't got one, Kelly.
You haven't?
No, Warren has got one.
No, he's quite selfish, Warren. He makes his own.
Bit of product placement.
Yeah, no, so on that, just on popcorn, what he's saying there.
But yeah,
so
getting back to popcorn.
We got 5,000 subs. That doesn't mean that 5,000 people tune in on a regular basis.
Exactly. People join for whatever reason they join. Yeah. I mean, I sub people like another way I think people go up fast with subscriptions is like I go on, say, Now, forget how you do it now, but if I was to go on your channel, Warren, and then click on, I think it's channels or
it shows who I'm
subscriptions or something like that.
Yeah.
But it will show everybody that you're subscribed to.
Yeah.
And in that entire list, there's the sub button. Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom, boom.
You just go through.
So I just go down and just click them all.
Yeah, I do the same.
So people will sub you even though they don't watch your channel, because
Yeah.
when you get to a certain size, it's all spreading out, and people just go along and they're clicking like that, but they're including you.
Yeah.
Because you're in that person's thingy list. So I imagine we pick up loads of subscribers like that who don't even care that what we do, don't even know what we do. They just go clicking in the hope that we're going to click back. A lot of people do that, follow back and all that.
Yeah.
You know. So I'll come to you in a minute, Sue. Monetary ideas, things like that. That really is my department. That's what I'm good at. And I'll come to you for help when I need it. What I don't need to do right now, and the worst thing that we could do, is be too reactionary. I often say, when you get hit by a train, when something comes out the woodwork, you've got to take a step back, have a smoke, have a biscuit, cup of tea, whatever it is that you do, but you've got to take a step back, go for a walk, whatever, you know? And then you can maybe give it another look and attack it in another way. There's raffles on the site, so if you want to help, if you want to donate £1, go and spend £1 in a raffle.
Exactly.
I'm going to make the raffles more profitable, as I've said on a video, you know, I'll add an extra tenner's worth into it, as it were, to make an extra bit of profit on each raffle, and that will help bolster us. I'll think of every way possible I can think of to help bolster us and come up with. Pardon me. I will come up with as many ways as I can think of to honestly and straightly rinse as much money as I can out of you.
But you've never denied that.
No.
Always said that from the day one.
No, rinse by all means, but let them know you're doing it and how you're going to do it, you know. And I will put up some deals, and we'll think of we'll have a couple of other mad days, mad weekends, whatever deals. All of the ones that were bought before, every single one of them, Popcorn, you and everybody else, they are safe, mate. You have had it off. Had it off. There's no doubt about it. Every one of you had it off like an absolute bandit.
Yeah.
And if I was to say to you that if you put all of those sales together, every single one of those mystery parcels, every single one of those vouchers, and on top of that, add John's £5,000 vouchers,
Yeah.
right, and have that whole amount of everything that was done in that week, yeah. And when I've sent everybody off, what I'm sending them off, and every single penny of that has been covered, it won't have dented the surface of what I've got in stock.
Yeah.
If you see what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know. So there's no danger about people not getting their parcels. What was that one before? I missed it.
So you had Sue asking you about the mint.
Yes, I'm still coming to the mint. As long as I've got wages, I'm coming to the mint.
John Benson saying 90% of the people are only here for the giveaways, trying to think a way of saving you some money.
Well, they do do a fair bit in the raffles and stuff, you know, and the raffles will help us and keep us going. I'm sure we've added more to it, and there's quite a few there now, and there'll be another couple there tomorrow. And everybody's now getting a taste of what kind of things I'll do in mystery parcels and what kind of stuff they'll get, what kind of value that they'll get. So that will only pick up. I've not had a single complaint yet. I just made an £11 order.
And bought a laptop.
And bought a laptop. Thanks, Lou.
Sue's going to give you a big hug.
Oh, thanks, Sue. It's not all doom and gloom. There will be people that are not happy. You know, I mean, there's already somebody that's left a comment on this video, not on the stream itself, but you know, in the comments section.
Yeah.
You know,
So,
and they're not. And I get that. Funny thing is, we searched them and we couldn't find them as a customer.
So, Angela, Warren, can you please make sure that Ian knows that he is loved, and I know I can talk for most of the family when I say we are not going to desert him. Winch us as much as you can. We need you.
That's it. And I will. I will.
After all, Ian, you brought me and Warren together.
Only got a laptop to go live and talk to Warren.
She does.
See? Look at that. So that's another thing our channel has accomplished in a little tiddly tiny way. We've increased the sales of laptops, because now it's the second one, that's the third one that I know of that's been bought specifically for the streaming on TGBCH. 3 laptops.
And that's a perfect chance also to say anybody that wants to come and join us on StreamYard, you've only got to ask.
Yeah.
Javid joined us, was it yesterday?
If anyone has any serious issues or anything, you know, and they've got serious issues, Warren's on stream or Scott's on stream or whatever, they can just text me and say, Ian, there's somebody that, you know, we've got a question we can't really answer, or somebody needs to talk to you, and I will, if I'm available anywhere, wherever I am, I'll jump on for a minute.
Yeah, it's not a problem. It's
important that I come on more than less, because it's important that people see I'm not going anywhere. Planting my feet, and that's it.
Yeah, that's what we do good. Ian, you have to be best man at Warren and Angela's wedding.
You know what? I've never, ever in my entire life been asked to be a best man at anybody's wedding. As an experience, I've never had to give a eulogy. This will be the first time. And I've never been a best man at a wedding. That's another one I've never done.
So I was just
when I was a little 6-year-old.
Right, yeah, that's all right. That's that surprised me actually. I thought there would have been a lot more comments than that.
Well, you see, I took a gamble, and my gamble was that, and still is, that if you're straight with people, so nice. If you're straight with people, I think people on the whole, there'll be the odd ones, but people on the whole will give you a break and just go, okay, get yourself together. Let's give you a bit of space and, pardon me, maybe even a bit of help.
So that is very similar to what we were talking about before the video went live, you know, and I spoke to you this morning about people getting ripped off when they're doing trades. And this channel's never been about anything other than being honest with each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
The channel's always been that way.
It's everything that I've built up from the moment I started involving other people. Trust came into it in a big way. People trust me with an awful lot, and I trust other people in return with an awful lot.
Yeah.
And that plays a big part of what we're about. So we can't have anything that potentially damages that trust, which is why, although some people couldn't really get why I was saying we take full responsibility for all the American money that people didn't get, and whatever they bought, we'll cover it. It's because, and also I've heard that, you know, we've had 1 or 2 people that have done swaps on our stream with other people on our stream and not received the goods that they're supposed to get. Now, you know, my simple view of that is that's our responsibility. If we've allowed it to go on our stream and somebody's lost money, then it falls into our own personal guarantee, which is no customer of TGBCH ever loses money. Under any circumstances. If something goes missing in the post, we replace it. If, you know, If something ain't right, if it's broken, we replace it. If it breaks, we replace it.
Yeah.
So, so we take all that very, very seriously, and we can't have any of that, you know. And we don't want that taken advantage of, because people know that that we do that. So we don't want them coming into our stream, ripping off our customers, knowing full well it's all right. TGBCH will pay for it. We will pay for it, but we're also going to be vigilant. Well,
this is what I said to you this morning, and I said it when I was on stream. If it were down to me, I'd have already banned the person. It was only.
What did you just say there? I just need to confirm those exact words that you just said there. And Lou.
No, because what I mean by that, I know what you're going to say. I said if it was down to me, I would have banned the person. The only reason I haven't done that is that the person that's lost out has asked, just leave it for a minute, let me see if I can contact them again and try and solve it. Otherwise, I would have just banned them immediately.
Got ya.
It wasn't saying that I needed to check with you or anything. It was only purely the person that's lost out had said,
I mean, contact them, contact both parties. You know, we have to give the other party a chance to say what's going on. They may very well say, I posted it and here's me proof.
Yeah.
Who knows? You know. But if we find out, if it comes to Warren's attention or any CJ's attention, anybody has stitched up anybody else on our stream, then we will cover it, because it happened on our watch, as it were. But we'll also bar the people that cause the offence, because we don't want it.
Yeah.
We want people, that's why I give that guarantee, because when people get involved with TGBCH, I want people to feel safe. I want them to know that, yes, like when people are happy to pay me a bit extra for a rarer coin, knowing full well that because I say it's the real thing, it bloody well is the real thing. And they trust me with that, and they're happy to pay me a little bit extra for that, knowing that they ain't going to get stitched up. You know, it's a bit like that, really. It's the guarantee that you get being part of us. Ian is the granddad of this family. Ah, that's nice. And thank you for your cards as well. Nice. I'm just flipping. No. I'm just doing that.
That's right. Cigarette time.
Bag time. Great, isn't it?
I love it. Except for when there was 4 of us doing it yesterday.
Yeah, and everybody having a fag break at the same time.
We trust you, Ian, just not Warren with his fake coins. Good afternoon, Andy.
Did you know it's possible to travel slower than the speed of light, and it's possible to travel faster than the speed of light, but it's impossible to travel at the speed of light?
No, I didn't know that. No.
Do now. Hello, Andy.
Good afternoon, Andrew. Oh. But at the same time, also, if anybody else has got any ideas, then come through and let us know them as well.
What raffles we got?
At the moment, the raffles that we have,
I don't even know what's there. What would be like an easy one to sell out?
I'll tell you, because I can tell you on the quantities. I'll have a look at them now when it decides to load. Right. So we got the 100 A to Zs, 10 mystery A to Zs. That's hasn't moved really. That one's not. That one's not. Let's have a look for the lowest ones that we got. The lowest one is the Peter Rabbit RM packaging. That's got 18 left.
How much is that?
£1 a ticket.
£1 a ticket. So we've got 18 tickets. They're 18 quid.
Yeah.
Between how many people watching?
34.
34 people watching. So between 34 people, we could stick another 18 quid in the pot. Boom. Just like that. And
Yeah.
have a win in 10 minutes. That would be handy. And can you use points on that one, Warren?
On that one you can, yeah.
Yeah, so if anybody's got any points,
Pretty sure you
you're
can.
wondering what you're going to spend your points on, go and have a couple on that one.
I'm pretty sure you can. I think it's only the higher valued ones that you can't.
That's it. Use some of your points up. People that have got points, 34 people watching, use some of your points up on the raffles that you can use points on. Please don't use points on the ones you can't use points on, but use them on the ones you can use points on.
Yeah.
I want to get that other one sold as well, even if I have to put more towards it to help our CJ go on the 25th. Because if I'm going, they're going.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's quite a few left on that. Oh no, it's going. It's down to 79 now on that one.
Hey, cool.
So it is getting there. Right, what have I just done there?
I tell you what, we'll do. You've got a running total of how much money's left from John, haven't you?
Yeah, but didn't we use that?
We used £1,000 of it on £1,000 mystery print
Right. Yeah.
for the 12th day.
So we're at about 2 left then.
So we've got about 2,000 left.
Yeah.
Okay. And these are donated vouchers.
Yeah.
So how about we add a £250 voucher to that £600 prints one for the CJ?
Yeah.
To make that worth winning a bit more.
Yeah,
So the winner from that gets 600 quid's worth of prints, plus they'll get a £250 voucher donated by John.
Yeah, that should certainly help. Let's do that one.
And if anybody else out there, 34 of you, right? If anybody else out there, we're not going to tell you which CJ this is, by the way, so don't ask. But if anybody out there wants to contribute a coin or two to this particular raffle to make the raffle a bit bigger in order to make it more sellable for people to sell it, then that would be great. Just let us know.
Yeah.
And you got my address and you can send it. And you can just put a note in to say this is for the CJ raffle, and then, or you can tell one of the CJs you're going to send it in, and then we'll add it so that people will know that raffle is getting bigger and bigger, and it's for a good cause.
Yeah.
I trust you, Ian and Warren, just not Penfold, Scott. Penfold, is that what you call him? Poor Scott. Well, he's such a nice man. You can't abuse him.
I've missed something there. I don't know. That's done there anyway. Good evening, Liam. Always cracks me up when you say that. Got to go and get wet on the corner. Take care. See you later. See you later, Sue.
Hello, Cuspers.
So are we still allowed to use points on the site, Ian? As I have a lot because I sold you a lot of coins earlier in the year.
Yeah, Ron, I want you. Sorry. Yeah, I want you to. I've had people say to me, Ian, delete my points off the site. I want to help you.
All right.
I've had people say that to me, honestly. They said, Ian, delete my points off the site. I want to help you. And now, whilst that's an amazing gesture in itself, what I can't do, it doesn't help me. I can't ring up someone that I owe money to and say, so and so's donated 50,000 points, so I'll pay you with those. They're going to look at me and go, what?
Yeah.
So, you know, what helps my business is this, Ron. What helps the business is if the status quo doesn't change. Sorry if the kettle's a bit noisy. If the status quo doesn't change, if you can't use your points, why should you even bother looking at the site? So instead of spending 15 minutes or 10 minutes on TGBCH, you're going to be spending that 10 minutes and 15 minutes back on eBay or Dragon Lord Coins' site or someone else's site. It's in my interest, it's in our business interest to keep you and everybody else on our site for as many minutes as possible, as many days as possible, as many times as possible. And I know that it is impossible for me to run out of stock and not have anything on the site for you to buy. There may be that there isn't anything on the site that you specifically want right now. Now there you've got two different types of buyers. You've got the buyers that will panic sell, like shareholders. Same type of thing, same mentality, it's the same way of thinking. And you'll have shareholders, they hear a company's in trouble, bang, they're selling their shares straight away on the phone. Sell, sell, sell. And you'll have people that are going to be hearing we're in trouble and they're going to go on, they're going to spend every single point they've got. And they're going to buy stuff that they don't necessarily want or don't even need or probably ain't even going to use, and they're probably just going to buy those 50p's and spend them and pay the milk bill with them rather than take any possible chance of losing their points. Sell, sell, sell. And you can't avoid that. There are also going to be people, just like the share market, that go, oh, they're in trouble, are they? All right. So I don't need to sell my shares, so I'm not bothered. I'll wait. They'll probably get out of trouble. My shares will still go up. And so the people that panic buy or panic use their points, they will end up buying stuff. And then later on, if we don't get out of trouble, then those people go, bloody good job I bought that. Bloody good job I did that. But if we do get out of trouble, then those same people are going to be going, oh, I should have waited. Oh, look at that. He's put silvers up there and he's letting us use points on them because, you know, they're doing all right for themselves now. Oh, I should have waited. I went and bought all that crap when I didn't need to. Right? So you've got both. But, you know, as sure as eggs is eggs, there's definitely enough stuff there to cover every single body in points. I have a spare £20 out of my pension this week. Like to donate it to Ian to help him out. How do I do it?
By buying something.
Donating.
Exactly. Yeah, buy something. Go and buy something. Donating.
You know, I'm not in that bracket. I'm not there yet. Lovely, and mean that from here, but I'm not there yet. That's not what I'm looking for. If you've got a 20 quid spare, John, when you get your money, and it really is spare, spread it between the raffles. Go and buy a ticket in the raffle for the CJ. That will really help me. Helping me because I've committed myself to that now. So helping me will help me sell those tickets out for that CJ because I'm committed to that. I've already told the CJ I'm paying for it. So even if I don't sell all those tickets, I'm paying for it. So if you want to help me, buy one of those tickets and help me pay for it. There are certain things I'm committed to. Ian reminds me of Jean-Luc Picard in that red top. I made sure that I wore this one because it's Fran's favourite. And I thought, no better time to wear Fran's favourite. It was either wear this or wear my cufflinks. And I didn't feel appropriate wearing the cufflinks because that's a bit flashy. Everyone was fight, not a quitter ever. No, mate. Not at all. So if you've got points, and there are things on the site that you've been looking at getting, been thinking of buying, get them. Use your points and get them. I mean, look at it from another point of view. So I get out of trouble. You've all used up your points because you've all panic bought. Or you've just gone and used them up because I'm asking you to use them up. Whichever way. You've bought them because you've bought stuff that you like or you want or you've been thinking of buying, regardless of which way around you buy them. But you use your points and you buy some stuff, which I've got in stock, I can send, therefore no problem, right? Okay, so let's fast forward. We get out of trouble, we're doing all right, thank you very much. We start putting on some tasty stuff, some new stuff, stuff that you want. Oh, you ain't got no points. You've used them all. Oh, no. You're going to buy it off us. So then we'll make more money then. Class as an investor, I'm more than happy. I trust you and will kick ass and come out trumps. Thank you, Steve. I trust I'll kick ass and come out trumps.
Andrew Cooper's just bought some Peter raffle tickets. Raffle tickets.
One of the things we'll be getting in motion over the next couple of weeks is I was talking to John a little while ago, and we are going to start suing the Royal Mint and Ian Glenn of the 288 group, but we're going to sue them in chunks. We've just got to get it right as to what we're suing them for, the specific reason we're suing them, and what it's for. But it's going to be in 90 grand chunks. And the reason it's going to be in 90 grand chunks is because it won't cost us anything for the court fees. So we're going to condense it down into blocks. Instead of suing them for a fortune, instead of suing them for a couple of million, you know, and going down that road, we'll do it this way. And if we win the first one, all the rest are guaranteed because all the rest are going to be carbon copies of the first one. So, you know, we'll have a go at that. So that's going to be, we'll kickstart that off in a couple of weeks. And as we do it, we'll let everybody know that it's happening and what their responses are.
So I'm sending a message at the same time. Let's come off that. Right, so where are we? Lou's put up a link for all the raffles again. Yeah, small claims court is what Steve is telling you.
Yeah, that's the one. It's money claim online. It's called, and it's the same as small claims court, county court, but you do it online. Up to 10,000, you have to pay in stages. But that's where we'll start. We'll start at 90,000. Sue them for the first one, and if we win the first one, then we'll sue them for the second one.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, we take out something like 30, 40, 50 different court claims and tie them up with their solicitors in court. Won't cost us anything. We just got to go down the road, but they'll have to turn up with their solicitors, and they won't be able to. They won't be able to play if they play any cards to take it away from Weymouth, to take it to their town where their solicitors are and all that. Then I'll wait for that time. If they play any of those cards, then I'll play the disability card because I'm disabled. So I'll play that card to keep it in Weymouth if I have to. Well, yeah, no chance, gutted. If you managed, that's what the first or one of the seconds. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you two do.
Yeah, they're talking about the Hercules coin.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, it shut down Popjoy again this afternoon or this morning when it went live.
Really?
Oh, that's the point. I haven't posted that link today, have I? For the Royal Mint's competition. So let me get that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Everybody getting a bit. Might win.
Yeah. But I only want us to win when it gets down to the last day or two, so we really get everything out of them.
Yeah, wouldn't it be good?
Oh, there's only 2 days left.
2 days.
So today's is...
And our one starts on the 1st of January.
A Britannia 2019 UK 1 ounce silver proof coin. That's today's.
Nice.
And so there's your link for that.
I've worked something out
Yep.
with the silver proofs. The silver proofs is one of the this is good for actually collectors because they give a mintage figure every time they make one, don't they? They give a mintage figure straight away. If the mintage figure is 35,000, don't buy it. Because if you look back at each one that they've done at 35,000, you'll find that they've halved the price.
Yeah.
Just about every single time. So when they bring out a new silver proof and they tell you it's 35,000, don't buy it. Leave it. Because you know you're going to get it for half the price.
Yeah.
Just wait a bit.
Yeah.
Because they've made too many and they always make with the too greedy. They never sell 35,000. Not to my knowledge. Not straight away they don't. And if you wait, you'll get vouchers and you'll be able to get them half price. So from now on, for people that are on a budget, never buy your silver proof if it's 35,000. If it's 5,000, get straight in there.
Right. No, they're still talking about the Hercules. Well, that seems to be it then. I think we seem to have covered everything.
For the most part, pretty much. We've got many tickets left for the old Peter Rabbit.
No, there's only 8 left on Peter Rabbit now.
8 left, but we sold 10.
Yeah, so 8 more to go at £1 a ticket. You can use your vouchers on it, codes on it, and you sell that, and I'll draw that for you now. So 8 more tickets left on that. Oh, leaving pop. I don't know why I'm bothering because Lou beat me to it. I guarantee it. But I'll see if I can get a link before she does.
Here's a thing.
Oh, and look at this. This is a treat for you.
Hello, Ian.
Hello, lovey.
Hello, my Warren.
Hello.
I've just come on. Not that I've got anything productive to say, but just to say to Ian in person, we love you, and anything we can all do, we're up for it. All right.
Fan bloody tastic.
And I've come on with no makeup and unbrushed hair again. It's terrible.
I didn't notice.
Oh, thanks. Look at my room. Look at this. Look. Hold on. Look at all this. Look.
Still packing.
There's crap everywhere.
Stuff everywhere.
Still packing.
So you got
When are you
high.
out of there? When are you finally out
Sorry?
of there? When are you finally out of there?
15th of January, I think.
Blimey.
If all goes to plan.
I don't envy you that. I hate moving now.
Right, you got Judith saying hello.
Hi,
Louise.
Judith. Hi, Lou.
I've
Javid.
moved house more than
Hello,
50
Javid.
times.
Judith, you're so lovely from Angela.
Oh, bless you. I love you too, Judith.
John Benson, Angela, you're lovely the way you are.
Thanks. I've only come on because I just felt it was really, really important to do this for
It's
Ian.
lovely.
I know it don't mean nothing, but I
It
just
does.
felt like I needed to.
It means everything. It
Yeah.
means the world to me, honestly. It really, really does. I mean, look in my eyes. It really does mean the bloody world.
If I win the lottery, Ian, I'll sort it for you, all right?
Yeah.
But like Warren said, I have got to save enough for the wedding, so
Yeah, that's got to be saved up as well.
Yeah, we've got to save up for that. I want the contract for the cufflinks. We have to give all the men a pair of cufflinks to celebrate the wedding with a coin with a date on it.
Yeah, that's the
You've
deal.
got it. I'll tell you what. If Warren married me, Fran would have a lifetime contract with Warren because he'd need counselling every single day.
You only need one lifetime contract, and that's been me for 20 years. 20 years of therapy I've had, which is honestly why I really believe this, which is why I feel like I can take so many things in my stride and deal with things in a calm way that a lot of people perhaps couldn't. 20 years of therapy, man. You know.
Oh yeah.
I'm as chilled out as can be. Most of the time.
Me too. Things used to freak me out. 10 years ago, I'd have been crying my eyes out every day over this move, but now you don't. You've got to look at it as everything's a new adventure.
It is. This is another adventure, you see.
Yeah, this is something
like
else.
Matt said in his preview vid, expect the unexpected.
Yes.
I tell you what, Ian.
Nobody saw this coming, did they?
Ian, this is not just another chapter in the book you're going to write.
Yes. I am going to write a book.
Yeah, I think you ought to.
Crowdfunding for that. They crowdfund for writing books nowadays.
They do, yeah.
Yeah, they do. Bands crowdfund to get albums written and things like that. You know.
Yeah. No,
but
honestly,
yeah, we're going to get through it because I just think there's a lot of good people out there. I think we've got a good business, a good core business. It's just been, upset like a wheelbarrow turning upside down, and it's almost like, in a weird kind of way, like everything's come out of that wheelbarrow and you've got to put it all back in a teaspoonful at a time. It's going to take a while, but, we'll get there.
It's just like having a good clear out. That's all it is.
Yeah. We'll get there. We'll have a bit of perseverance and we'll get there.
Yeah,
we will.
We will.
I firmly believe it. I like fighting. I like coming from the bottom. Remember, I turned a penny into £1 million of a stock. I mean, Christ on a bike. I've got more than a penny now. If I can do it with a penny, what can I do with what I've got?
Exactly.
There you go.
It's
so
just,
you've answered your own dilemma, haven't you?
Yeah. It's just acknowledging the legal ramifications, because I probably wouldn't even need to bother saying anything if it wasn't for the fact that we've got advanced audit and investors. It's those two areas that make me need to follow the letter of the law, which says you have to declare it. And the only way you can declare it is to tell the people that you have to tell. And of course, the fastest way of me being able to do that and do it all at the same time is this.
Yeah.
So that might mean going in and out, so we'll be coming on stream like this, and Angela will come on and she'll say, "Hello lads, how are we doing today? Are we solvent or are we insolvent?"
Yeah.
And let's not be frightened to talk about it, because then it's not a dirty subject.
So are you looking at my ceiling because I'm just sellotaping a box?
Yeah.
That's a few I get used to.
Pocket
what?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think we've got, 8 to Z 10p's I must have. I must have probably several thousand of them, 4,000 or 5,000 of them. We've got a lockup full of coins.
We'll be all right.
We'll be all right. We're TGBCH.
It's just going to be a whole lot easier to do it if I actually do it straight, and if I actually do it like I said on the vid, sheet of glass, transparent.
Yeah.
If I do it that way, I think everybody will be okay, because they will see that we're working on it. When people start seeing me put up videos of, me in a McLaren sports car and that kind of thing, then, some people might quite rightly have the hump.
Oh, while you're on here, I don't know today if I found a small head 20p for 92.
Right.
I'm not sure if it's right or not. I can't tell the difference between the heads.
Have you got it?
Yeah.
The easiest way to tell the difference is to literally go and get half a dozen more 20p's of 1992, because it is completely unlikely that you will pick up half a dozen random 20p's and they'll all be a small lead, so you'll be able to see straight away. Hold it
Can't
there.
get it to.
Hold it there. Yeah, that looks like a small lead because the point of the neck, where the neck comes to a point,
Yeah.
that comes closer to the rim than a large head.
Oh, cool.
So yeah,
Okay.
did you get that in your change?
Yeah, I was just sorting. I always go for all my change, and I was just sorting my change out from shopping yesterday.
It looks like a small lead from here, but like I say, just get half a dozen 1992 20p's and hold it next to it, and you'll see.
Okay. And then I hold on to it.
Yeah, that's it, because it's right close to the rim, like Warren's holding up, like yours was.
Oh, cool.
And it's more pointed, you see, whereas the large head is more round.
Yeah. Just trying to have a look.
Ian, can you see the comments if I put them up?
I can if you put them up.
There you go.
I'm going to do a couple of auctions soon of my personal coins for TGBCH. Oh, that's lovely, Lou, but really, no. It's great, it's lovely, but no, you're cool.
She's many things. She's many things, but cool is not one of them.
I promise, right? I promise, and just get the word out with the CJs so that they tell it, because loads of people will offer the same thing. I promise, if it becomes a case of me needing stock, I'll let you know. I don't need any particular stock, you know. It's just, and I don't want you or anybody else selling off something in an auction that you're going to get less for than it's actually worth. Because you'll notice by the cash auctions, the cash auctions never pay more than what an item's worth. It's always less. Always less. We just did it for a bit of fun. It's always less. Yeah. So, you know, I mean, for example, and it sounds so ungrateful me saying it, and I promise you, Lou, I'm not being ungrateful in saying it. But like, it's not stock. For example, Belfast. Right, Belfast baby coin worth £25 each. I've got over 1,000 of them. That's 25 grand. It's just that I'm not going to sell 1,000 of them next month, you know.
Yeah.
So, but what I can do is I can use them. I can put a couple of them in a raffle, and we can do one the right way up, one the wrong way round. You know, I've got over 100 errors worth between 50 and 75 quid each.
I've made over 100.
You've what?
I've made over 100 errors.
So where we need help more than anything is I will come back to that one. So where people can really help us, it is corny saying this, I know, but I'm going to say it nevertheless. Sharing the streams every time you come on. Not just sharing the stream once, share it more than once. If you're on the stream for an hour, share it every half hour. Things like that. If you're sitting on a stream for 5 hours with Warren or Steve, share it several times throughout that stream so that it reappears and reappears and reappears. Share it on Twitter, that kind of thing. That really, really helps us. Help us get more customers so that we can move on with some of the stuff that we've got, like the COAs and that. You know, we need fresh blood. That's what we need.
Guys, I've got to come off now.
That's
no
right.
worries,
Sort this box out, but
see you later, darling.
yeah, I know I'm not rich, but if there's anything else I can do, Ian, you've got my number.
That's all right. Just keep sharing.
Will do. Warren, love you.
Love you. Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
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 Let's go back that one. Right, so Andrew, when you're on the site, whether it's a mobile or a tablet or a desktop, whenever you scroll down in the bottom right-hand corner, there's a little black button that says earn points or earn rewards. If you click on that, it will show you your points balance, and it will also show you how you can convert different valued vouchers. I think they start at £1 or £2.
Can't remember now because we've changed them about it.
Yeah, but they go right up. The highest valued one is a 30, but then you can get 125 if you spend £250.
Yeah.
So you just convert it into a voucher.
See, that helps us as well. You know, if someone's got that many points and you want to help us, then get yourself a 12,500 points voucher where you get 125 quid off and put 80 quid towards it. And you've got a £200 order where we've got £80 going in the bin. Great. Can stock be sold on other online selling sites? It can. That's where the agents come in. But can you get that, Kelly? Thanks. Casper. Is that the new coins will bring in the new customers?
Not always that simple, though, is it?
Yeah, but you see, that's great, Ron, but it's no good if the old customers help bankrupt me.
Yeah.
Because the whole point is, if I'm going to compete, I have to do them at less than a tenner. Let's all agree on that, because the going rate is £10 in the Royal Mint shop. It's £10 online, and it's £10 with change checker for a package coin. That's the going. That's what they charge, and they can sell it that cheap. And I regard £10 as cheap, but they can sell it that cheap because of the deals that they have between each other. I can't compete with that. And when I try and compete with that, I have to sell it at less than a tenner. And then I'm letting people use their points, because it would be unfair for me to go, yeah, I'm listing these for £9.50 each, but you have to pay cash. People are going to be demonstrating in the streets. That's outrageous. And quite rightly so. So, and that just loses me money, because I'm essentially giving you £7 for £9 worth of points. That just loses me money. It's no good.
Yeah, and like Lafter's just said there, £10, but with the discounts they do, it's invariably even cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing having them price compete with their dealers at a tenner, but then to go and produce vouchers and sell it at half price and make that price a price at which the dealers can't even buy it for, that's outrageous.
So that's just answered your question there then, Ron.
Well, yeah, see, now that's another thing there. I might have to look at that, Willie, and your postage is cheaper. £3 postage. Yeah, we might have to look at our postage and put our postage up to £2. You know, it's just that it interferes with the raffles. That's all. I don't like it on the raffles, but I don't know how to turn it off on that. But it's something we might even have to look at. I don't know yet. But I don't want to compete with them. End of story. It's too much stress. It's too much stress, and it's too expensive. So why compete? No, I'll put them on. I'll put package coins on. I'll be putting some Gruffalo and some Peter Rabbit package coins on this week, next week. I'm going to put some package coins back on again, but they're going on at the proper price. They're going to go on at 2.5. Retailing always was 2.5 times markup. Needed to be that in order to pay your expenses and everything else. So I'm going to go back to that. There's no value. There's no value in me laying out £7 to make £2. I might as well lay out £7 on a product I'm going to make £20 on. You know. Yeah. There's other products out there, like these crowns, for example. These crowns that Change Checker are selling for £30 each. I can buy them by 1,000 for 30p each.
Yeah.
Each. And if I can buy them for that, so can they. And they can buy them cheaper than I can, because they buy in bigger quantity.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of things that I could put money into rather than put it into package coin. And here's another thing. every time a package coin comes out, suddenly you've got a load of people all fighting amongst each other to sell as many as they can as fast as they can.
Yeah.
I've had a look at that. I joined in with it a bit. Bit too chaotic for me. Do you know what I mean? Leave that, step back. You do that, you all fall over yourselves and fight amongst yourselves and do all of that business. You do all of that, fight over each other to sell them as cheap as you can and cut each other's throats. And I'll just stand back a bit, wait for the dust to settle, and then I'll sell mine. No, 2.5 what you pay. As a retailer, if you're retailing anything, you should make 2.5. So if you buy something for £5, you should sell that for £12.50. If you buy something for £10, you should sell it for 25 quid. Something that costs you £10 wholesale to buy, the retail on that should be £24.95, £24.99, 25 quid. And then people would have, you know, deductions off of that. You'd have store vouchers, discount codes, coupons, whatever. But you can obviously, you know, when you give coupons out and voucher codes out and things like that, you can never take something below what price you paid for it. So if you're selling something for, if you're buying something at a £5 and you're selling it for 9 quid, where do you go on a sale? Where do you go on a discount? Where do you go on a voucher? Where do you even go on loyalty points? It's not even worth it.
No.
So people want what is new. Yeah, great. So when you want the next item that's new, Laughter, you know, same as Angela, same as Warren, when you want the next item that's new, see you later, Angela, go and get it. But go and get it off Royal Mint. Go and get it off Change Checker. And go and use a voucher code and get it for £5. Come on our channel and ask our people for a voucher code, because they're always talking about them, and then go over there and buy it. You know, for the customers that say to me, yeah, but I want the new coin and I want you to sell it to me, well, I will sell it to you, but I'll sell it to you at the right price. At the price that will support my business and pay wages. And I might sell less of them.
I think that's who we got.
But then when people use their points on them, it's not going to crucify me.
Yeah. On those tweets, isn't it? It's right, I'm answering somebody else private messaging about stuff as well. So I'm trying to answer that at the same time. So we go, yeah. So there was only 3 Peter Rabbit raffle tickets left. Surely somebody can go and buy 3 Peter Rabbit tickets.
Here's an idea. Here's combining an idea of John's. John's idea was to, like, why don't you sell off your T-shirts and your mugs a little bit cheaper, right? Which, in a sense, we could do for the ones that we've got in stock. We can't do that for the ones that are on that Teesside channel, Teespring channel, or whatever it is. But here's a thought. How about each time you complete a raffle, Warren?
Yeah.
That's when you do a giveaway from now on.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Not for the number of subscribers, not for the number of watchers, not for the number of shares, not for the number of people liking the page, anything like that. But
when we sell out a raffle.
Sell out a raffle. I can price that in. So sell out a raffle, and then when a raffle's sold out, we'll give a T-shirt or a mug away.
Yeah. Happy to do that. So
and that's another way of buying the two. Sorry.
Be a good idea to sort out the £1 charge when buying raffles, especially just now. More than happy to buy the raffles, but having to mess around with card details is just too fiddly. So they're talking. That's Fiona talking about the extra £1 postage charge on the raffle tickets. I think that's what she means there.
Oh, I can't look. Just bear with me a second.
Polly, it's easier for me to say it out loud than try and type it. You seriously seem to know what you're talking about there, so I will speak to you tomorrow when I come and see you about all of that. Yeah? If you've just heard that, either let me know on chat or on message. Otherwise, it saves me trying to type it all out. Yeah, that's my understanding of it, Fiona. Thank you, Polly. That's my understanding of it, that it's just an automated system that they can't actually remove it. But I don't know. Maybe that's something that Ian's just gone off to try and check. But I don't know. Right, have we sold 3 more tickets? No, come on, 3 more tickets. That's all that's left. Surely we can get rid of 3. Where are we going here?
Now, of course, this could end up being one of those stupid things where it was there in front of me all the time, but I've never found it yet. John's suggesting that we look on the item description page. He's going to have a look in a bit. You can't get on item description pages, can you? Or can you? Do you have access to the products?
Yeah, products I've got access to.
Oh, we'll have a look, John, in here. All right, then. Can you just go on to a raffle?
Yeah.
Any raffle?
Any raffles. Let's just do the top one. Oh, come on, page. Yeah.
And we need to look around that page to see if there's anything on that page that mentions postage that allows us to switch it off individually.
Right,
I don't think there is.
No, there's nothing that I'm seeing here. I've got all the numbers individually. That's all the numbers on that side. No, I can't see anything on here that even mentions postage. I can't see anything. That's just to delete the whole thing. Right, that's just tags. No, I can't see anything on here. Oh, he's not even there now. Make sure he brings your parcel tomorrow, Polly. I will. I even got it out ready this morning. Look, still not opened. I haven't even looked at it. That's how good I am. Shame it's not the cost. I've just bought raffle tickets. I would buy your last 3. Bless you. Yeah, I can't find anything on there that says to alter the postage. It doesn't even mention postage on there, from what I'm looking at. So come on, who's going to buy the last 3 tickets? Right, let me just see what Polly was saying there, because that's roughly seeing what you had said there was what something we'd been talking about before. Right, so I will answer that. Have I posted your coin? It depends what coin you're talking about, Javid. If you're talking about that one, then I guess it would be a big fat no. If that's the coin you're talking about. And as for sending you a Christmas gift, I was trying to find something that I could recycle. Oh, right, here we go.
No, we ain't.
No. Yeah, I couldn't find anything on there that mentioned postage anywhere.
All right. Back in a minute.
So I was trying to recycle something for you, Javid. The only thing that I can find was my poor old Winnie the Pooh that's lost his leg, but you're not having him because I like him. Can you ask Ian Warren if I will have my parcels for Friday? I'm panicking a bit now. If it's not here by then, I'll be stuck at the post office until January with a section, which I truly like. Well, that's Popcoin, but I'm not going to ask you because you already answered him yesterday and said it'd be there.
Yeah. Didn't I do his one?
I don't know. He comes on and asks us every day, and you give him the same answer every day.
Yeah.
It will be there. But what we'll do for you, though, Popcorn, because it's you. Oh, there's only one Peter Rabbit ticket left.
I'm going to try and have. That's not good, is it?
Yeah, no, coming through here. Okay, you an answer. Lou, I can give you.
Right. I need to come back in a sec. Don't
Yeah,
go.
no, that's right.
I'm going to go and have a look at this postage issue.
Yeah, not a problem. Check the raffle now. I just bought more Peter Rabbits. So if that's sold out, we'll draw that for you now. No, it's saying to me there's still one Peter Rabbit left. What she really means is she can't wait to see me tomorrow is what she means. No, it's all right, mate, honestly. Put them in a little frame on a black background, Polly. They'll look awesome. She's not putting me in any frame on a black background. I look awesome anyway. I don't need that. Right, let's just check. Are we... Come on, one more ticket, and then we can draw it. And you also get a giveaway at the same time. One more ticket. I'm having a cigarette break. Lou, are you not home yet? There's no love letter in there. I took it out and burnt it, Lou. I needed to keep warm the other night, so I used your love letter and burnt them. That light is no good. There's no point in you going. I'll put a link up for you to come and join me, not go. That's late for you. You're normally well gone by now. Right, because we sell this. I'm going to be different. Everybody else has been giving away T-shirts. I don't want to do T-shirts. I want to give away a mug. Come on, still one Peter Rabbit left. Yes, I wonder what happened to my decent lighter. I can't think what would have happened to the last decent lighter I had. I think that was some idiot telling me to give it away. You probably took it to bed wishing I posted it to you. You know that Dory comes to bed with me. I don't need anything else other than Dory. What I can't understand is Ian needs the money to survive but keeps on giving a giveaway. Don't make business sense to me. Giveaways are done, John, for many different reasons. They're done to keep people and give people an interest to continue watching. For argument's sake, I'll give you an example. So all the giveaways we used to do. So we used to do all the £3 off when you spend £4. Well, technically it wasn't £4, it was £5 because you had to pay £1 postage on that. So although to you it would appear that it's a giveaway, it actually makes money. There's £2 coming in minimum. That the business wouldn't have. Can't even speak. That the business wouldn't have had previously. It generates, a conversation. And gets people talking about what they're doing, why they're doing giveaways. Have I been cheating on Angela with Polly? Not at all. The price of a T-shirt ain't going to save the business. That's true. Yeah, there's many different reasons that you do giveaways, John, And to be fair, we're not giving away vast sums of money or anything. It is merchandise that's being given away. Given away now, sorry. Oh, come on. How have you not bought this last Peter Rabbit ticket? And it's number 18. For anybody that wants to know, number 18. So realistically, Lou should have bought that ticket because that's her IQ. Yeah, it's all, I don't know, there's all different ways, reasons that they're done as giveaways. I guess it's also nice to give something back to people as well, Because listen, not be fair, Ian's always been quite upfront and honest. Even go right the way back to his Mad Weekend. And everybody couldn't understand why he was giving away vouchers for... they're £1 is all they are. No, definitely your IQ, Lou. Definitely IQ. I got it right the first time. You go back to the Mad Weekend, and Ian was very honest. He was giving away these crazy vouchers and crazy deals. And he was saying to everybody, come back in 3-4 months' time, you're all still going to have been customers of mine, and you're all going to have spent money on the site. And it's true, everybody's still here. So it served a purpose at the time. And whilst the business isn't in great position at the moment, why it's not in a great position at the moment, there's nothing to say that tomorrow it won't totally change. Right, we've got the boss man back.
I'm back.
There you go for your popcorn. If nobody's beating you to it.
Can you see if you can? No, you have a go. Maybe you, Warren. Can you see if you can buy a ticket on a raffle and see if it charges you postage?
Right, let me go and do some.
Just one. Because if I've done it right, and I don't know if I have, but if I've done it right, I've set a new profile and I've just made all the raffles free postage. But I don't know, it needs testing.
Yeah, I'll find out. Shipping calculator, the next stop. Shipping is free now on all raffles.
Is it?
Yeah, it's saying now shipping is free.
Cool.
Yeah, so there we go. That sorted that one then. And Peter Rabbit is now sold out.
Fantastic.
But again, I'm guessing somebody has bought it with a bank-to-bank transfer. Because it's showing as -1 and it's still not showing as sold out.
What number's not sold out?
Right, I've got number 20 now that's showing as not sold out on the site. But it's showing as -1 in the stock, if that makes sense.
Okay, that'll probably be what that is then. All right, you can pull a winner on that.
But it's still showing as not sold out on the site.
Just see, does it let you edit that when you're on the item?
If I click the item,
so if you click the top box and select all, and then go to actions and then quantity, and just make the quantity 0 on everything. No.
Right, where am I going? Right, onto the raffles.
Onto the Peter Rabbit one.
Right, and click the Peter Rabbit. Yeah.
Yeah. And then go down to the variations underneath the description box.
Yeah.
Tick the top box, which will
I'll tick them all, yeah.
Then actions opens up.
Yeah.
Click on actions.
Yeah.
Then quantity.
Edit quantities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then click on set or set all that. One there, it says either add or set.
No, I've got apply to all.
Apply to all, yeah. Put 0 and apply to all.
Yeah. And then save.
Yeah. And then that should show it. And then if you go back to your other page and refresh, it should show it as sold out. And then you can draw it.
Let's go back to there. Yeah, sold out. Right, so we sorted there then. And what was that? That was 30 tickets, was it?
I think so.
I just done it. Postage was free. I think. Yeah, Polly's got a few ideas she's going to talk to me about tomorrow.
Great.
Can use big words and what's that? I do get confused. Right, so I think it was 30 tickets, and we draw that now. Let's just find that. Yeah, 30 tickets. Oh, can't even put my pin in right.
Pin?
I have to put a PIN code in to get access to my tablet. I don't know why. I live here alone, so it's only me that's got access to it. I still have it on there, though.
Excellent.
Right, random.org.
I'm just going to go little boys' room while you're doing that.
Yeah, not a problem. Right, let's wait for it to... Right, let's wait for that to focus. There we go, we're focused. Number 22. So, Peter Rabbit, number 22. Go and check your tickets. Let's come back to there. Let's put that up on there. Let's have it on the ticker. No, I don't want that. I want to edit that. There we go. How professional is that? So if you check your tickets for Peter Rabbit's number 22, is the winning number. But I actually wanted to check because I know somebody bought a load of tickets this morning. And I don't think they're on the stream, so I just want to check that.
Number 22.
It's number 22, so we're just waiting. I just want to check. I'm just checking Jacqueline's because I think she bought a few this morning. No, she had number 4. Oh, here we go. No, not Jacqueline. She had 4 and 24. We don't even claimed it yet. Not yet. That's right. Then I'll carry go. I'll click through a few of the orders and see if anybody's got it. Not on that one. No. I bought a load earlier on. I wonder if it's me. I said, not that one. Have we got anybody claimed it yet? Andrew. Is that you, Andrew Cooper? Was it you that's got 22? Although we got David Lister saying it's him. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at Andrew's. No, not that.
No, depends which one it is. I need to double check. What one is it? Was it for?
Right, I've got David Lister. I've got you, definitely. Yeah. Ian? Oh, he's busy. Where's my pen? Right, are you back?
Yep.
So we've got one that's been double sold, and it happened to be the number that's come out. So we've got 2 winners.
Have we?
We got David Lister and Andrew Cooper. And I've checked the orders and they've both got it.
Well,
I've already checked yours, Andrew. I've already checked them both.
all right, don't matter.
No, so I'm
There'll be raffles that will go through nice and easy, and we'll make 2 or 3 times on, and there'll be others that we won't. It's like it happens. Don't worry about it. No stress. One is David Lister.
Yeah, and Andrew Cooper.
We haven't lost any money on it. How many tickets was it? 30?
30.
So we've got 15 quid each in this case. We haven't lost anything.
Do you want the order numbers?
No, I'll just put me. You don't even need to create anything.
Okay.
Andrew Cooper. I'll just put his name on there, David's name on there. They'll create a label for him tomorrow. They are done. Easy.
Ian, for David Lister, he's saying, can you send it with his order from the penny auctions?
Send with order from penny auctions. Thank you.
Lisa Dolan. Right, so that's what we did, and we said we'd do a giveaway.
Yeah, what would you like? Would you like a mug, or would you like a t-shirt?
The first person to comment between Andrew, from David or Andrew, because they've just won that.
All right, yeah, you choose.
Yeah, so David or Andrew, a mug or a t-shirt?
Mug or a t-shirt, you two comment.
It's the worst part, isn't it? You ask him to do something, then you get away. David's saying a mug, okay?
Come on, pull your finger out. A mug.
Yeah, David wants a mug. Right, so while Ian's gone off to get that, if you all just comment TGBCH, if you'll comment that now for a chance to win a mug. Of course, if nobody comments, then I'll have it. I think that's probably fair. That's more like it. We got some of you commenting now. Let's get that back up on there.
I got one. It says Ian's Bandits on it. Is that all right?
Of course, it's all right. They're getting it for nothing. What more do they want? They want you to fill it up for them next.
Yeah. Do you want it signed? There's 2 of us here.
So I'm going to do it nice and quick. Right, no more comments on that. That says lightning to come off there. You made somebody very happy there.
And that's news for Mick as well. I don't know if you're watching, Mick. If you are, just give Warren a thumbs up on the comments. If not, we've just got to remember to let you know to mention that to people that we've taken the postage off the raffles. So yeah, go and fill your boots. Go and buy as many of them tickets as you can. When the sells out,
Andrew Cooper.
Oh, we're doing a mug first.
Yeah, Andrew Cooper's just won that as well.
Andrew Cooper.
So you won the raffle and that. No, it wasn't Andrew that won the raffle, was it? I'm getting confused now.
No, that's David Lister. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Cooper for the
Andrew as well.
Well done, Andrew. You've done all right today, haven't you, mate?
Yeah, it's had a good day.
What's the next raffle we got?
Right, so the next lowest numbered raffle. Just waiting for it to refresh. Oh no, I'm on the wrong page altogether. Come on, my computer's on a go slow today.
When anybody wins like merchandising, if they do want it signed, we don't expect that people do, but if they did, just let us know and we will.
Yeah. Right, so the next lowest one, we got 28 for the 5 times Gruffalos. No, that's
not today ticket.
No, that's wrong. For the single Gruffalo, we've got 28. They're 175 a ticket.
Okay, let's do that one.
I'm just checking if we haven't got any lower than that. Stephen Hawkins, we've only got 18 left.
Hopefully there's going to be a little bit of a flurry now.
Yeah, now the postage has come off. So
when we sell another raffle, you can choose a t-shirt or a mug.
What I will do, make it nice and easy as well. We'll edit that.
Did I say that earlier, by the way? I had an idea of each time we sell out of a raffle, we'll do a giveaway.
Yeah.
Cool. Then that makes it sort of pays for the giveaway then.
Oh, spell it right. All right, and there we go. So look at that. We can even advertise it. Raffles are now all free postage.
Hey, that's fantastic.
Laughter's feeling mugged off.
Ah.
Right, I'm just going to keep refreshing it. See which one will go down low.
Are people buying them already?
Not at the moment, unless they're literally there as we speak.
Back in a sec.
So I should give you a full page of the raffles there. But I'll also run through them quickly and tell you what raffles there are left. So there's a Stephen Hawking, 150 a ticket. These ones you can use your points on. I'll tell you if you can't use your point. A sheet of 30 commemorative 50p's. That's only £1 a ticket. An A to Z folder including a mystery letter. That's only 50p a ticket. Jane Austen, only 30 tickets, 175 a ticket. These are all usually vouchers as well on these. The full set of TGBCH, so it's 5 coins with COA and stamping, packing, everything else. £3 a ticket. The single Gruffalo with packaging and COA, 175. 20 People's Act Suffragette 2018s, 125. Aviation, 175. Gruffalo, 175. These are all the ones I've listed so far. You can use your points on as well. The 50 1973 clasped hands, £3 a ticket. And 10 mystery A to Zs from either year or any year. They're 150 a ticket. Then the bigger ones that you can't use vouchers on is 25 sealed bags of Paddington at the Cathedral. They're 450 a ticket, card only. And I think there's 2 more. The £725 mystery parcel, £4.95 a ticket, card only. Where's the other one? And this one's changed a bit. since it was advertised. It's a £600 Prince voucher. What did you say you were putting with that? Was it a £250?
Yeah, we'll put £250 voucher out of them vouchers that John donated.
So you get £600 to spend on Prince, plus a further £250 voucher to spend on the site.
Else anybody else donates.
Yeah.
Because that one's for CJ.
And they're £5 a ticket, card only. So that's all of your raffles there.
Ah.
Oh,
Lou,
right.
Lou, earlier on you said you don't mind donating a coin. If you don't mind donating a coin, that could be the first donated coin that goes into that raffle for the CJ.
I don't think she's on at the moment. I think she's on the way to picking up Emily, but I'll let her know when I speak to her later. But I don't know.
And maybe that's something we can do if someone wants to donate a coin. We can put things together and put up a parcel and then say this is TGBCH. And that way it doesn't come across as me being so ungrateful. Just a question of finding a way to work it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You need a way to do it. But yeah, that's a good idea. If people want to donate coins for a raffle that is literally just going to be for what we'll do with it, if it's going to be for us, then we will pick a specific bill and say, oh, bless you.
Sorry.
What?
Yeah.
And we'll say that this is for a specific something. It might be going towards an investor, it might be going towards a bill, whatever.
Yeah, that's all right. Don't mind doing that.
That works.
Right. So come on. Let's get some of these other raffles sold out. You can't grumble at that. There's one on there at 50p a ticket and one on there at £1 a ticket.
Absolutely. If you haven't used up all your points yet, you need to. You know. Did you want a drink, John?
So it's
That video I put up's been seen 250 times already.
awesome.
Ah, what I haven't done is I haven't shared that video to Facebook. You're in front of the computer, you're able to share it to our page?
Yeah, I can share it on there.
Because you have access to our... Not on my personal Facebook, on my...
Yeah.
On the TGBCH one. Oops,
Let's do it this way first.
Right, so there's no point mentioning words, leave it.
Oh, I know that voice.
For anybody that's not seen it, I'll put the link up there as well. I don't know.
Hello, mate. One of the lights don't work, I need to change the bulb.
Right.
Well, I'm too. My favourite. Quiet, isn't it?
Very, very quiet. But there's plenty of people on.
I was mushing a biscuit.
Where am I? That one there.
And we're still doing the auction on Saturday, that hasn't changed.
So,
So anybody out there wondering whether or not it changes the auction for the gold proof and everything, nothing changes.
so I'll get. Let me just get a link up for that. I've got a an email with all of the coins that they can use. So I can pop that onto there. Hopefully they are all buying raffle tickets. That'd be awesome if they are. Oh, I don't want that. Look, it cuts me right off. Wonder if I can put that in. I'll put that in as a banner. Let's see if we can do that. Not all of them, is it? No. So, yeah, that's the only way I can do it, but for some reason it's making it massive. So I need different layouts we can get. Right. The auction will be for the 5K auction, so it'll be for a gold proof again.
Yeah.
But nobody knows what gold proof yet.
It will either be a Peter Rabbit, a Peter Cook, or a foreign gold coin. Might be something like that. Might be a foreign gold coin, yeah.
So
I might decide to use a smaller foreign gold coin and put the Peter Rabbit, the other gold coins up in a raffle. I'll decide that by Saturday.
Where's that then? Stop me getting on there. Oh, come on.
I'm still here, by the way. I'm just.
Yeah, no, it's right. I'm just having trouble getting on Shopify, so I can't see if anything's selling out.
What has it gone down?
Yeah, it looks like it. Hi guys, just caught the gist of the latest situation. Keep on keeping on. Can I just ask about the various non-released COAs? I've got a few on order and we'll look to order more. So that's one for you, Ian.
Thanks, Chris. That's brilliant. We ain't going anywhere. I'm going to keep following through with those.
No, I know.
There's a rather large parcel coming out to you, Chris. I don't know if you thought last night had been, but there's quite a big parcel coming out to you in the next day or two.
I can imagine. Right, so the lowest stock is 16 we're down to on Stephen Hawking. 24 for aviation.
And all the raffles are free postage now. Yeah, hey.
Yeah. 29 on that. Yeah. Right, so they are getting there. Well, I just popped out, come back, and I've won a mug as well. It's my lucky day. I will do some lottery tickets as well. Definitely, mate. Get on there, Andrew, and get them. 15 plus 3 plus 3. So.
And then once we've sold another one out, we'll do another little giveaway.
Yeah, but what raffle are you talking about, Popcoin? You need to tell me which raffle you're talking about. But none of them are near sold out at the moment. Stephen Hawkins has still got 16 left at the moment. Gruffalo, which one? Is that the 5 Gruffalo or the singular one? The 5 Gruffalo, the singular one, there's 27 left. Let me just refresh it though, because it might, I might be a little bit behind. Yeah, it's 27 on the single Gruffalo. The full set, there's 29.
29. How many was there with the full set?
100.
That's not bad then. It's done pretty well. Good mugs, these.
I thought I had one yesterday, but it wasn't. It was another parcel I'd had from somewhere else.
Oh no, because I've got a parcel of yours here. I don't think it's got a mug in it though, but it might have. Oh no, you've got one up here because you want yours signed, don't you? So yeah, I've got 2 here. Hannah, Warren. So they'll come in your next parcel.
Oh wow, 37 people in here as well.
Oi, Warren, how you doing?
Hi, John, you all right?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Good. Andy Walton bought an A to Z raffle
He's
ticket.
the one we're going to ask every day. It's going to be, John,
Yeah.
we solvent today or we insolvent today? John, what is it, John?
Andy bought 15. I've got a couple on this. Andy one bought.
Well,
Bought
we won't know on the days.
Ian, have you heard anything about the strike you're aiming for January? I heard a rumour it was the first pound coin with a different image on it.
Oh, no.
I've heard rumours, but I'm not saying anything until I've heard.
That'd be like rubbish.
That's not what I've heard. Until the one I've heard will be really special.
If it is,
it's only for 3 weeks, so we don't know whether it'll cover the time period that we're there. All we know is it'll be 3 weeks.
If it is, I should just want to swap it for a 50p or a £2.
Yeah, that's definitely not what we heard it would be. Andy's done 86. Phil's just bought some more.
Hello, Phil. Nice to see you, mate.
Reef.
Where have you been? I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, I was just going to say, what happened to eBay?
Yeah, because Reef, probably, he's not been here for a while.
No, he's been here for ages. Got another tennis of raffle with points, but quite a few left.
Good girl, Fiona.
Tonight.
Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you, Fiona. Andy Walton, glad you like the mugs, Ian.
I do very much. Thanks, Andy.
That'll be good. Kill the £2 completely. Fed up of non-circulated releases. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep us going on here. Let's see how we're going on them.
The Treasury will only blame you lot and all the rest of us in the end, because
Oh, of course they will.
if we use the £2, they'll release them.
Yeah. 7, 29, 24.
Well, that's the argument that they tend to use. But at the same time, they go and say that over a non-released coin, and then they'll release, like, you know, so many million of the flipping definitive one.
Yeah. Yeah. What am I
They
doing
couldn't release any of the. They couldn't release any of the 19 commemorative 50p's into circulation, but they could release multi-millions of 19 shields. Well, long story really. Well, not a long story, short story really. We lost PayPal. We fell out with PayPal after 7 years, and after that happened with PayPal, the rules on English eBay is you cannot trade on eBay without a PayPal account. Simple as that, really. In America you can, but not in England. So once the PayPal account went, the eBay account went. Once the eBay account went, we ended up having no end of problems with Amazon because everything was copied over from eBay, and so that went as well. Just caught up with the news. Hope you get your feet out of the sticky stuff. Thanks, Lucy.
Of course we will. Good group of people fighting in your corner.
Yeah. It's just, it's going to be up, it's going to be down, it's going to be up, it's going to be down, it's going to go like, you know, and almost it will do that on a daily basis. But we're just going to do it transparently.
Yeah.
And see what difference it makes. And then people in the future will know by what happens to us here, live online every day, as it were. People will be able to use us as a reference in the future and say, well, that was a good idea, or that was a terrible idea. Don't do what they did, because look what it did to them.
Yeah. Yeah, big learning curve for everybody.
Pardon me. That's how John met me, you know. John met me because in his office, he was working for a bankruptcy organisation, but he was working for a private one, whereas what I was doing at the time, we didn't know each other. At the time, I was setting up a charitable one, and he worked for several years for this private one. Anyway, in their office, on their wall, was the cutout. I'll come to that. Well, I can't do that, Reef. Put Reef's one back up if you wouldn't mind, and I'll come to that in a minute.
Yeah.
Because that's important. So on the wall in the office where John worked was a cutout from a newspaper, and it was me on the wall. Before John ever met me, they used me on the wall as a reference. This is what happens when you don't cross the T's and dot the I's with a bankruptcy, and this is what you can tell our clients. Take this photocopy with you, blah, 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 blah. And they used me as a training tool. I didn't even know John at the time. Didn't know anything about this. And then, because I got sent to prison for that, if you remember.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I set up, a couple of years later, I set up this bankruptcy project. And that's where John and I met, because that's what he did. And he called by one day and we got chatting. And that's literally how we met. So before we met, he knew me through a story. Right, open a PayPal under someone else's name. See, when I went bust before, remember I told you all, I went bust 20 years ago. Financial director put his fingers in the till. Right, we had a big eBay account then. We were one of the first drop shippers in the UK for eBay. Phenomenal amount of money, 28 staff. We had a PayPal account, eBay account. So we lost all that, and I didn't understand PayPals and eBays. I hardly understood the internet at the time. I mean, we're talking about back in 2002-ish, something like that. 2002-ish. So it's all brand new. And so when we lost that, I just did exactly what you suggest. I just went and opened another PayPal account, and someone else let me use one in their name. But it eventually came on top, because all it needs is one disgruntled customer to write to eBay and say, this is the same account as that. And then they look into it and they go, oh, your account is associated. Block. Automatic block. And that happened again and again and again over the years. And then 7 years ago, I thought I'd finally got away with it after I went bankrupt for the second time. I was able to take on a new eBay account and a new PayPal account. And for 7 years, I traded with it. And then all of a sudden, because we turned over so much money, I had to keep verifying my identity and verifying more and more stages of identity, passports, tax, national insurance number, blah, 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 blah. And all of the stuff that comes with our identifications nowadays, it all comes with numbers. Everything's binary. Everything's numbers. Bank account numbers, sort code numbers, phone number numbers. You know, so, hello, Marie. So, what happens is, eventually, you get caught. You just get caught. If I go and open another one, I'll get away with it for a while, and then I'll get caught again. Because as soon as we've transacted £1,500, we have to verify who we are, and then we have to verify a bank account, and we have to verify this and address and all the rest of it. And then eventually, the numbers match up on the computer. Ding, 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 ding. These two match. Red flag. Block. And every time they do it, and they start off by bringing the shutters down and stopping you drawing money out of the account, but they still let you carry on selling stuff, and they still carry on taking the money off your customers. And your customers don't know that you have this issue. And when we had this, we went to John's account, so we transferred everything over to John's PayPal account.
Started a business.
And I sold him the business legally, as it were, so that it took away from me. PayPal blocked the sale of the business, and they stopped him from using his account, and they £7,000 worth of sales went into his account that we couldn't touch. Nearly £8,000 actually, 7,900 or something, and we couldn't touch that money. But we had to post every single thing off. In my account, it was 29 grand at one point, and we had to post every single item. Can you imagine? Imagine any business standing there. You know, whatever you're selling, whether you're selling, I don't know, whatever you're selling, t-shirts or coins, when you have a block on your account that allows money to go in it from all your sales, and you have to keep supplying that stock so that your customers don't know there's a problem, and you have to keep paying the postage, and you have to replace all the items that go missing, even when you haven't seen a penny, it gets a bit of a nightmare. The powers that PayPal have are unreal. It shouldn't be allowed. Several states in America have taken them to court. You know, it's huge. All you've got to do is Google PayPal sucks. Anybody, if you've never heard of any issues before, if you use PayPal and you've never ever heard of people having issues or PayPal stealing money and that kind of thing, just go and Google PayPal sucks. SUCKS. That's all you've got to do. And go and have a look at some of the stuff. That's been going on for 20 years. They've sent more English people, British people bankrupt than any other business. eBay and PayPal between them have literally sent more businesses bankrupt. Overnight, in the time it takes to switch off a light bulb, they've sent business after business after business after business bust. Just like that. Switch it off. All the time, effort and energy people have put into building up businesses, just switch it off. That quick. I've seen it happen so many times, and it's happened to me so many times. It's just that this time I was big enough to ride it out to a degree, till now, and now I can't ride it out anymore. Hello from the train, Chief Bandit here, and keep on fighting. We will.
PC Skills 2010. Hello, everybody. Good to see you, mate.
Thanks for the comments on the video, everybody. It's sort of the old phone's going ping, ping, ping. Bills, hello, PC. How you
I
doing?
didn't mean to say to you to turn the comments off because it would just go crazy.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Nice to see that people are seeing it. So yeah, so that's why you can't do those things. There's, you know, it's like I'm so tired of opening up new PayPal accounts and eBay accounts and so much work and building them up, and then just having them switch off. It's so demoralising. It's just a feat in itself to be able to build it up. You know, how we built that eBay account up and the feedback that we had on it, and the number of we sold over 100,000 items on eBay. Well over 100,000 items, probably double that. But you just got to deal with these things, you know. Get your legs knocked from under you. You got to pick yourself up, dust yourself down, start again, or truck on, move on, keep going. Warren looks transfixed, doesn't he?
Oh, I was just reading.
He looked like he's seen a ghost then.
I've just been reading some of the comments. Yeah, no, that's all that was. Just reading some of the comments on there. Right, so where are we back on here? Ian, do you regard yourself as a successful businessman? Being bankrupt 2 times could be 3. Just John, he always just says it as it is, doesn't he?
I love you, John. Excellent.
Change it. Yeah, I had that email.
Well, no, I don't. I mean, am I a successful businessman? The answer to that very simply and very easily is no, absolutely not. Not a successful businessman. If I was a successful businessman, I wouldn't be living in a rented house, and I wouldn't have a Zafira parked on the drive. I'd have my own house and a newer car on the drive. So no, not successful, not by any means. Am I proud of some of the things that I've done? Yeah, I think so. I'm proud of some of the things I've accomplished. It would be seriously demoralising if I wasn't, but this time round I am. This time round I've accomplished a lot, I think. So I'd be able to hold my head up high anyway, walking into the court, sitting down in front of the judge. I wouldn't walk in there skulking, I know that. I'd walk in there shoulder square, head high, because I don't feel like I've done anything bad or anything wrong, or in that sense. But that's a long way off, because I fight to the last, so that's a long, long way off yet. So successful, no. If we come in and out of this, and then we come out at the end of the tunnel and everything's rosy, and I do get my house and I can replace the house that I lost for Fran, and you know, we've got a nice car. Warren's got wages and he's got his bike fixed. You know what I mean? You know, ask me again at that point, and I might say, yeah, I think so. But yeah.
What's up with your bike then, Warren?
It's buggered.
Well, that covers a multitude of things. How buggered is it?
My estimations are it needs about 300 quid's worth of work.
Yeah, that would be absolute worst case scenario.
Yeah.
What, on a push bike?
No, it's
got
a little 125.
Oh, right. What is it?
It's somebody nicked, you know, your oil cap.
Yeah.
On there. Some tow rag pinched that off there without me realising. So, of course, I've started up and driven it. Oil chucking out everywhere, so it's all blocked up, all the oil, the air filter on it, so that needs all cleaning out. And I think I've got a small leak on it as well. So, yeah, just... So, nothing. Sorry?
How long's an air filter been 300 quid?
No, because it'll have to go into the...
I'm guessing, like, you know, if you take it to somewhere, probably a couple of £100 or something like that, you know, by the time they finish. They charge about
Yeah, with a
What
labour
was
cost.
it, extra? 70 quid an hour or something?
Yeah, something silly. But yeah, and then with a little leak as well, I don't know what that's going to amount to.
Well, yeah, because obviously once you chucked it all out, it might have done some damage.
Yeah.
That'd be worst case scenario. Your engine's neck.
Could even lead to a gasket or something, which is
Yeah, could do. When did you do that, mate?
Sorry?
When did that happen?
A couple of weeks ago.
Right. So how'd you get about now then?
I don't go out a great deal anyway, so
yeah, he's stuck on here most of the time.
yeah, I don't go out a lot anyway, so
Not a big problem then.
and I'm only 2 minutes from the town centre, so I'm right local.
Okay.
Oh yeah, if I need to go out, I'll do that.
Well, I'm not 2 minutes from the town centre, but I am 2 minutes from going out because I'm going out to dinner tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, it was fun, isn't it? I've got to have Casper's leftovers, but John's going out to dinner.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying I'm skint, but I'll be looking in the dog's bowl later to see what he's left.
Can I say thank you again to all who've sent coins into the Christmas raffle? Oh yeah, because David won it, didn't he? His prize arrived today. Thank you all.
Oh yeah, was you happy, David?
Yeah, was it a good prize, David? Because obviously we didn't see all of it in the end.
Yeah, was you happy, David?
No, I won't cast that. You heard my code, TJ.
Is Fran in?
Hello. Let's have a look.
Did Fran come in? Did I hear you talking to her earlier on?
No.
Oh, I see.
Don't know what you heard, but
Yes, very happy. Thank you.
wasn't me talking to myself, was it?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
You know what you got to do now, don't you, David? Get on and get a couple more.
Let's have a look, see if we got any more that are running down low.
Oh, I'm running down low on battery.
11 on Stephen Hawkins. What's the lowest? Has that gone down anymore? Oh, we're down to 5 on Stephen Hawkins.
Right, see you later, Warren.
Cheers, John. Yeah, John. That's who I was talking to then.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
See you later.
See you later, mate.
Thursday.
And just put, John, just point anyone towards that link
Yeah.
from now on.
Oh, Lucy thinks she might have bought the last 5. 1 second, let me refresh it, Lucy.
Oh, I've already seen it.
Yeah.
That's why they're emailing, because I've seen it.
It might be that there's 5 after you've bought. I don't know. Yeah, there's still 5 left on that at the moment. Yeah, so there's 5 left on the Stephen Hawkins, and remembering it's now all free postage.
If I were a rich man. Oh, I've got to make a cup of tea. Oh no, I've got to plug that in.
So, if anybody would like to buy the last 5 tickets,
Oh, come on. Let's get them last 5 tickets done and me and Warren can give away.
yeah, we'll give away something again. That's going down. I didn't even realise, Polly, to be honest. I just did it. You know what I mean? You normally do it. I didn't even think about it. Over that. Payment just authorised. So let's have a look to see if you've done it. Polly's really looking for a slap tomorrow. And you're spot on there. That is now sold out on the Stephen Hawkins. Where did we tell it go? Oh. Thank you, Lucy. Let's hope yours was a winning ticket. Oh, yeah, sorry, I wondered what you meant there, Lou. And then if the winner of Hawkins is online, they get to pick what we do next, whether we do a mug or a t-shirt giveaway. Oh. Right, let's tune it in. Oh, where are we? Over there. Oh, you stupid thing. Now I've got my fingers on the wrong side as well. So number 28 on Stephen Hawkins. Number 28. Let's get rid of that. We'll update that. Oh, can't even spell raffle now. There we go. Right, so we've drawn that. We're waiting for somebody to... Yeah, can't hear you. So let me have a look and I'll see if I can find somebody that's a winner on that. So if you all want to check your raffle tickets, you're looking at number 28 for Stephen Hawkins. There we go. That's better.
I had an idea. I forgot it. What was it? It's a bloody good idea as well. Oh, yeah.
Oh, unlucky, Lucy. So if anybody else wants to check their Stephen Hawkins raffles, I'll have a look at the same time and see if I can find any.
Have we got a winner then?
Number 28, it's been drawn. We're just waiting for somebody to confirm who has got that. So I'm just going to go through a few orders myself and see if I find it. What was that? That was all aviations. I know somebody that... Who did I say bought a load earlier on this morning? Oh, I remember because I spoke to them about it. Madeline, was it? Jack. That was who I wanted to see. Jack bought a load. So what's that? Scruffalo. 8 sets. Stephen Hawkins. Oh, no. Please tell me you've duplicated that number again then. Or she won't be happy.
What happened?
I thought Jack LeBreton had won it, but she's got 28 on a different raffle.
Oh.
She bought a load of raffle tickets together. So I thought she'd have that one as well. But no. Has anybody claimed it? Oh, Phil Corbett.
Well done, Phil.
14539. I'll just confirm that for you. Five, 3, 9.
You didn't email those other ones, did you? Because I did them there and then.
Yeah, no, the other ones I didn't, but you'll want this one emailing, will you?
No, I'll go and do it now. It's
Okay.
Stephen for Phil Corbett, yeah?
Yep, Stephen Hawkins for Phil Corbett. So, congratulations, Phil. While Ian's off doing that, if you want to pick a T-shirt or a mug, Phil, and that'll be the next giveaway. So if you pick a mug or a T-shirt, Phil, that's the next giveaway. And we'll do that now while we're waiting for Ian to sort yours off. Do that, save that.
That's done, Phil. Well
Yeah.
done.
Just let us know what you want up next, Phil, a T-shirt or a mug. Mug. Okay, so for another mug.
I've got a phrase for you.
Yep, go on, you tell them.
All right. Now then. To win the mug, right? We get a movement going now. I want you to type in, I believe.
Yeah, there we go. All type in, I believe, for your chance to win a mug.
We'll have to get some posters, mate. I believe in TGBCH. TGBCH logo on with I believe on it.
Yeah, I like that actually. That's a good idea.
I have to ask Matt to do a mug.
Right, I'm just dropping off. Nothing wrong with fairies popcorn.
I like fairies.
All the way back up to there.
Fran's right into fairies. She likes her fairy stories. Got a nice collection of fairy story books. Fairies and goblins and all that. Time Life book, big selection. Nice they are.
What happened to story time with Fran?
We've been talking about that. We keep meaning to do it. It's just getting round to it, you know?
Yeah, the Gruffalo, wasn't it? She was going to do.
Yeah. Just trying to work out whether she was going to record it or whether we're going to try and do it live or something. But I'll ask her about that.
I think a recording would be quite good, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it's something that could be played back for kids, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
Someone was talking to me about podcasts a while back.
Yeah, me. I said I'm not too sure how they work, but I was going to look into it.
Does anybody else out there know how to do podcasts? Does anybody know how to get a podcast account up and running for us? And do they know a way of like transferring our videos into just sound only for the podcasts? And if that's possible, we know to have that, because without the video, it's the same thing.
Lucy says she likes the idea of a Jack and all reap. You'll like this idea even better than Lucy. There we go. Lucy Buckingham, winner of the mug.
Hey. Oh, I'll go and do it then.
That was quite nice because she just bought a load of tickets as well. So she didn't win the raffle, but she won the mug instead.
That's been done. It's on the table, ready for tomorrow.
There you go. That's all done for you, Lucy. Right, so let's have a look, see where we're going with the next one. What's the next raffle on the line?
Casper.
Right, that's 27, 29, 29, 24, 22, 20. So aviation and Jane Austen are the next two lowest.
Ooh.
20 and 22.
Jane Austen and aviation. There's a nice pair. We've got some of those. They'll be going back on the site, and they'll be going back on the site at 40 quid each. And people will be able to use their points on them. I'll probably have, I don't know how many I've got, maybe 20 or 30 or something like that, but they'll be going back on the site, but they'll go on the site at 40 quid each. So that's another package one. They're change checker ones. But again, that's another one that's going to come back on the site. I know you don't want to go out.
I wouldn't want to go out in that. Kirsty A. Woods, how does this work? Kirsty, well, you joined us via Facebook. So it's thegreatbritishcoinhunt.com. I'll post you up a link.
Oh, I've just had an idea.
No, wait, I've got to explain to Kirsty. She's a new viewer.
Right then, I'll let the dog out.
So, Kirsty, if you click on that link, that's the greatbritishcoinhunt.com website. Obviously, as it says, specialises in coins and stamps and everything else along those lines. When you sign up, if you put your date of birth and everything in there, you get a £10 voucher for your birthday. On your first purchase of £5 and a penny or more, if you use the voucher code FIVER, and that's a capital F, it will give you £5 off your first order.
Told you wouldn't go out.
Yeah, go on. You had an idea. I was just explaining it.
Oh yeah. I've got an idea.
So far away.
Okay. How many people we got watching?
34.
I've got an idea that might take that up to 50.
Go on then.
In fact, I've got an idea that could even spin it up to 100.
Right. Okay.
If you was to go to our library, so my videos,
Yeah,
on our YouTube,
I'll get that up. Yeah.
You can edit, so you've got the list there in front of you of my videos. So even the one that's playing now, the live one, you can click on the edge button to edit it.
Yeah.
And if you was to edit the title and make it Ian and Warren, CJ, Ian and Warren live.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, there. Okay.
TGBCH in Insolvency.
Right, hang on. Let me just find it. I'm trying to do it a different way because I know I'm more comfortable this way.
Or we'll start it off TGBCH in Insolvency. Ian and Warren answering questions live.
TGBCH in Insolvency.
Yeah.
CJ. Right, so I've got TGBCH in Insolvency, CJ Ian and CJ Lighty answering questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And put live at the end of that.
Yeah. All done.
Right, now.
Right, that's been saved.
Now that Warren's changed the title and he's saved that, if anybody now, if any of you now, in fact, if all of you, 34 people watching, mind you, some of you won't want to because I know a couple of you have got the ump already, and a couple of you are there watching in the background that are not very friends of us. But all of those that are friends of us, if you was to share this now, it will share it with a different title. And people now might look at that. It's like clickbait, except it's not. It's clickbait, but it's real clickbait. So that's that's another honest way of doing it. It's honest clickbait. It's clickbait to attract people in, but it's actual truth.
Yeah.
You know. So if everybody was to go and share this right now on social media, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere, if you share this right now, what will happen is people will read that, see it, and they'll come in.
Yeah. Right. I've just shared it on Facebook and on Twitter myself.
And if we've got like 50 watchers, then we could sell out a raffle in 5 minutes. We've got 100 watchers. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Right, that's mine been shared to both. Right. You know it, Murray. Always thinking, isn't he?
Always thinking.
Yeah.
And where it says leave a comment, you could write something in and say they need £1.
Yeah.
Right? You could write that comment in, they need £1. Now, actually, people will look at that and think, bloody hell, they need £1.
And things are bad.
Yeah, but actually, we do need the £1, but we need you to spend that £1 on a raffle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you have a double connotation there. Again, a bit of clickbait, but it's honest clickbait because we do need £1 for the raffle. And let's have like 50 to 100 people coming on the stream tonight. Let's have this as a really busy stream tonight. And if you want to stick with us all the way through because everything's going to be unexpected now. Today was unexpected. Everything we do is going to be unexpected. Giveaways will be unexpected.
Yeah, definitely.
And all that.
All right, let's have the pictures over
Not
here.
yet. Come sit over here. Come on. Come on.
I'm going to do something else.
That's a good boy. There he is. Oh.
Yeah, it's nearly, isn't it?
You're better to look at than I am, right? You love your dad? Fran's been teaching him a new trick. How much you love daddy? How much you love daddy? Oh, that didn't work. How about a woof? Woof. 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 All right, that didn't work either. She's been trying to teach. Oops. She's been trying to teach him to woof on command.
How does she get on with it though?
All right. All right. She's been getting him to woof. When she tells him, she goes woof, woof, and then he'll have a woof. Ah. Funny how we all have our pets, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it, eh?
Yeah, but how can you not love Casper?
I know. How could anybody leave him in a cage for 6 months? I mean, 6 months. Is that money? Is it? You jumped up quick then. Is it? Is it?
Go back to that one.
I think it is.
Oh, come on, so slow.
What's that?
No, my computer's on a go slow today. I've got so many windows open.
So anybody out there, just close off, hit the share button, come back to the stream in a minute. Just close it off, hit the share button, come back. Do it quick. That'll help get a few more people in.
It will.
Raffle, get a few more quids in.
That's that. Let's see how that worked.
What was that?
I can't say at the moment. Oh, see, I knew that was going to happen today.
Oh no.
But we'll just continue anyway.
That wasn't Mum then.
Right, and I'll give you an update on the raffle situation.
Raffle situation.
Right, so let's refresh that because I just bought a ton of tickets
Oh,
on different ones, and
Refresh.
somebody else was there at the same time as me because they were nicking my tickets.
the bar schools.
Yeah, nothing more annoying than that. Right, so Jane Austen, we're down to 14.
Oh,
Aviation, we're down to 12.
oh, they're separate.
Yeah, they're separate.
Oh, I thought they was together. Only 12 aviations left.
Yeah, Popcorn saying, does Casper sleep at the bottom of the bed?
Well, they never used to be allowed on furniture and beds, but now we sort of, Casper's got his own couch. We go up to bed now. He's got to the point where he jumps. So I'm about to get into bed, and Casper is lying in my spot, nuzzled up and cuddling Frank. Then I have to try and get him out of the way so I can get in. Then he'll flop down between us, and then after about a quarter of an hour, 20 minutes, he'll go off. As I came into this video later, as I was watching his video, I may have missed the answer already, but can I ask, will coins we bought with COAs you plan to put in zeros to be sent out after Christmas? Yes, Nanny. No change there. No change there.
There we go. That's
Some
all.
of that is physical work on getting it done. You know, if it wasn't for the literally for the physical work on getting it done and other bits and pieces, I'd have done it by now. So I'm not holding that back for any other reason than I've literally got to get in that. The rest of this week, we've got to concentrate on the rest of those parcels, clear out all those parcels that we did. So maybe actually next week I could start on some of those COAs. So we'll get that done.
Ian's just bought some more raffle tickets. Let's have a look, see where we're going with them then.
Got a big parcel for you, Ian. I haven't put it all together yet because there's a lot of it. So I've been waiting to clear the decks first and then. Hello? I know who it is. Hello, mate. How are you?
All right. 14 and 12.
Yeah. What have you watched the video? Right. Watch the video first, and then if you've got any questions, ask me. There's no panic stage at the moment. Just watch the video first. Oh yeah. Watch the video. It's just I'm just doing things, right the way they've got to be done right. Cross T's, dot I's, everything. Watch the video. All will be explained on the video. It is an hour, but it is really worth it. Right, mate? Oh no, I mean, yeah. Well, that sort of stuff is all factored in. It's got nothing to do with that, really. You know,
just making a
like I
cut.
say, watch the video, because then you know it will answer all these questions you're asking. It'll answer all that, and it'd be a lot easier because you'll be able to take it in easier. No, again, watch the video. You're all right, mate. All right. Just all you can do is watch the video at the end of the day, right? Read the newsletter, watch the video, and then you make your own mind up. You know, it's just I can't be sort of fairer or clearer than that, and that's not me being funny in any kind of way. It's just, you know, watch it, then you'll see what position I'm in, because I'm explaining it really carefully, and then make your mind up. You know, it's where you are. But yeah, I'm not panicking at this stage. I'm not panicking by any shape or form. You know, I'm just crossing T's, dotting I's, doing what's right. I need to do it publicly because too many people have got a vested interest. You know, so it's which one? Oh no, I just made that up. If you don't want to be in that, just come out of it. I just added a few people to it that I thought might benefit from it. But if you know, too many notifications and things like that, if you want to come out of that, just come out of it. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I mean, I switched the notifications on it off myself. It was an idea from somebody, and I said, "Yeah, all right, I'll."
What you mean on that one, Popcorn?
You know, some people find it useful, some won't.
What we'll do here is you don't want to listen to Ian's phone call, so we'll just mute him for a minute. What he's talking in the background there, I don't know what. Oh, for you. Yeah, we're not talking about you today. This is a TGBCH today. So he's got a phone call with somebody there, and basically Ian created a swap shop. Now, I've got big issues about the swap shop today. It wasn't done on that particular stream, but somebody created a swap via our site and didn't receive their coin in return. That's not acceptable under any circumstances, and if that happens again, the people concerned will be banned immediately from the site, or certainly from the YouTube. We can't do it from the site. Let's put you back. That's right. Yeah, no, it's right. Just while you were on the phone, obviously I muted you, but you're all right now. He's not even listening to me. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, I just did it while you were. Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear you at all, so I can't hear a thing, actually. All of a sudden, the volume's gone, so I'm going to come out and go out and come back in again.
Okay.
You can put the link back up. I'll come back in.
Yeah, not a problem. So basically somebody had started a trade. They sent off the coins for that trade, and then the person decided that they weren't going to go through with it and blocked the person on social media from contacting them. So in my opinion, is bang out of order and not something that we condone or deal with on here.
I can hear you now.
That's it. Now we got you back.
Well, that's I just had a message from my creative writing teacher, which is CJ Naive, and because tonight we're the students, it's creative writing class tonight, but I just had a message to say he won't be able to make it. He's unwell, so that sort of does me a favour because I ain't got a rush now.
Right. What's the snowman comp? I have no idea.
We haven't got a snowman comp.
Right.
You know, a few people have asked me. It does come up a few times, you know. A few people have said something about us and a snowman. Is there something somewhere that says that we're doing a snowman?
I haven't seen it. Welcome back, Angela, even though only for 10 minutes.
Hi,
Right.
Angela.
This was Nanny in response to you answering her about the COAs.
Thank you, Nanny.
Right, there is where it is. Popcorn kept trying to steal all
there's
that out.
panel. There's a
Yeah.
going into.
This is what I worry about doing swaps. I only do face to face now. Someone off here I trust. Yeah, but that was the part about it, though, Andy. Sorry, it was somebody off here. You know, it was 2 regulars on here that did the swap, and yeah.
Nobody loses at TGBCH.
That was what was so nice. As soon as I put that into the CJ chat this morning, it was sorted within minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't have things like that going on.
Yeah.
Got sorted, done, dusted.
Yeah, that was nice. Right, I'm just making a cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Right, where are we?
Poor old Casper's waiting for his dinner. He'll do him his dinner in a minute. So if you sell out of another raffle whilst Warren's making a cup of tea, and you tell us we've sold out of a raffle and there's none left, then we'll do another giveaway. And you can choose a mug or a t-shirt. And another thing you could do whilst Warren's having his thingy, I forgot what I was going to say then. Oh yeah, sharing. You can share the stream. Let's get a few more people in here, set out a few more raffles, and then we'll list some more tomorrow. And let's have some people having a few extra prizes. Oh, that'll be mum. Door's going to slam shut in a minute. So that'd be great. One thing I'm not doing at the moment, right? How many people? Oh, we don't know. We'll wait till Warren comes back. The one thing that I ain't going to do at the moment is I'm not going to be panicking. One thing I'm not doing is panicking. Long way off from that stage. At the moment, they're just in a bit of bother.
Nothing we can't get out of.
Yeah, nothing we can't get out of. Businesses have ups and downs all the time. It's just that businesses don't normally let the customers know that.
Right, let's get cracking. Where were we?
That ain't necessarily a normal setup.
Oh, no, I didn't want that one. I saw that. It was coffee for you. Yeah, it's still in the pot. Lou's just bought some more tickets.
Oh, well done, Lou.
I'll post the link up for the Royal Mint competition in a second.
We are. We've got a couple more in already. See, those of you that have just joined us, if you've got anything you want to ask away. I won't shy off.
Yeah, that's true as well. See?
Yeah, you might. That's the door opening.
What is your current Olympic, Paralympic coin stock like? I'm still on the hunt. That's Lucy.
We won't be updating that till probably after Christmas. Because
Okay.
I've got to do the Tempe auction yet. Hello, my lovely. I've got to do the Tempe auction yet. And there's all sorts of coins going to come in from that day, next Saturday. So I'll make a cup of tea. So we won't be updating all of that until probably after Christmas.
No, we've got to go out.
No, we haven't. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go and make a cup of tea.
Yeah, not a problem.
I'm just going to close off the audio so I can talk to Fran in a minute.
That's not the numbers of the draw. That's 9 tickets left on Aviation and 9 left on Jane Austen. So 9 and 11, was it? Yeah, something like that. So if you want tickets, then now's the time to get them. I'll keep updating it because obviously you're selling them pretty quick. And as soon as one sells out, then we do. Hey, Angela, you pop on anytime you want. Anytime you want. I was trying to mess about with the screen because I thought it would look better if I had you sandwiched in between me and Ian. But you come on anytime you want. The link up for both of them. I can certainly do that. And also bear in mind now, if you've only just joined us, the postage has been taken off all the raffles. So you don't pay any postage on the raffles anymore. We didn't know that we could do that, but Ian managed to go off and sort that out himself today. So, right, that is your Aviation link. And we do it the same as we've been doing it all day. If one sells out, then the winner of the raffle, if they're on live, Ian packs it up and parcels it already for you straight away. And you get to pick the next giveaway, whether the next giveaway is a mug or a... yeah, Jane Austen is stunning, Polly. I do agree with you. You get to decide whether the next giveaway is a mug or a... Oh, look. Hello, Sue. How are you?
Hi,
What? How are you?
Wet.
That's all that standing on the corner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely mad it was. I look like I've gone. I'll have to do my hair later. I really will. Look at my glasses falling off my nose. There you go. I can't see now, so blue. I'm getting the eye test tomorrow. God help me.
I need to book
I only wear them for reading. Oh, ugh. I'm back. What's the matter, Madge?
There's only a few of them left to get them on there. No, what it was, Madeline, the snowman draw is
Wanna go, snowman?
Popcorn King's doing a giveaway for a snowman on his channel. So if you go and see Popcorn.
Hi, Angela. You all right? Oh, look, you can see the tree in the background. At least I ain't got a star on my head like Scott does. Oh, my washing machine pinging. You know, Casey's just said to me, she's been off again today. She said to me, "See, school will be flooded tomorrow." I said, "What makes you say that?" She said, "Because of the rain." I went, "No, I think school will be open." In other words, she's trying to get out of it again. No, I mean, I give her that. She's temperature again today. Here, I'll come back this way. She was fine last night, so I had all plans, kick her into school, not literally kick her, but send her in. But she got up this morning, I thought, right, I'll do sugars, 16.7. And I'm like, of all the times, she was fine yesterday. And the temperature was 38.5. And I thought, you know, oh, look at it, Scott, but you can't send her in like that. You know, you just can't send her in. I'm like, I'm sending her in. But no, I turned around, took one look at her, and I thought, no. She's been in bed. She's upstairs now watching the Ingram Family or something on YouTube. I said, you should be watching our channel.
Yeah, definitely.
I know. She saw Ian.
Oh, love.
She went, ah. She thinks you're a big cuddly granddad.
Is that when she
thinks of you? He's a big cuddly granddad. We're right, okay. Ollie's playing Fortnite, I think.
Yeah.
Right, you do.
I'm a big cuddly
What's the matter? Sorry, I'm talking to my cat. What's wrong? I've fed you. You're not having the gammon. That's your dad's and Ollie's.
A bit cuddly lovely.
Absolutely chucking it down here.
Did you hear that, Warren? You're not paying attention, Warren.
I did, but I thought that
Did you hear
Fran,
what Fran said? No, you
Yeah,
didn't hear what Fran said, did you?
she was talking about me, wasn't she?
No, she wasn't talking about you, Warren.
And Burgundy.
No, it had nothing to do with Burgundy.
Hey. Don't get
She said, I'm a big cuddly lovely.
No,
Uh,
those are the do match. You'd have the footy training. The little ones.
That's what I was doing, wasn't it? I was going to put the link up again for the Royal Mint giveaway.
I've got for Chase that's on. I'm trying to listen to the questions, see if I can answer them. There's no. Stop clawing the settee, Magic. So I'm shouting at the cat. Move! Oi! Get down.
Let me have a look at that for you, Lucy, and I will tell you.
Lucy.
It looks like we could have 2 sellouts.
Oh.
Phone going, Lucy. No, I've still got. Okay.
Still can't get the angle of this cat. Don't you start picking on the other cats, Madge. You're a bit of a bully, you.
It's not showing a sold out for me yet, but I'll keep refreshing it because it may well
Yes,
change.
Sue's back.
None of them are showing up as sold out at the moment.
All right.
But I'll keep refreshing it because it might just be a
If
case of.
someone fancies the last tickets in those 2, nip over there and see if there's a ticket
Hold on, I
available.
forgot
And
about
if
the
there is,
chips.
buy it
Good
quick.
burn the chips for Scar. He won't be happy with that, will he? So, imagine it. You burnt me tea. Never happy, he's not.
Where are the beds?
It's all nice to you, like, you know, but it's horrible to me.
I can't believe that.
Oh, yeah, it keeps going on
can't-
Edgar. Keeps going on Edgar. Keeps going on YouTube looking for Edgar.
I can't believe he's got a bad.
Yeah, he was really annoyed by that one last night, though. He's just got through to doing the PayPal, and the lad took it off and put it up for 50 quid instead of, I think it was 20.
Right, Jane Austen has gone.
Jane Austen's gone.
Really annoyed.
I might have to alter this one again because it's showing as mine as one on Jane Austen. But it's still showing as tickets available.
Right.
So it looks like it's been duplicated.
Authorised.
Yeah, mine is 1. So let me see if I can remember how to do that.
What's that ornament at the back there, Sue, behind your red? Is it a Batman?
Warren looking all serious.
Sue, behind your red, what is that? A Batman?
Oh, he's disappeared now.
Can you hear me, Sue?
Come back, all's forgiven.
I don't think Sue can hear me. Can you hear me?
Look, I've got a sore finger.
Yeah. That's going to be one of them conversations, isn't it? I go, Sue, can you hear me? And she goes,
I can just
2.
about hear you.
What's that?
But you try.
What's that ornament behind your head? Is it a Batman?
Oh, it's Darth Vader.
Ah,
That one.
yeah,
This one. Hold on.
yeah,
Let's take you to it.
that one.
Oh, I'll try and turn it round so I don't.
You have to press.
That what? There it is.
Yep.
That's the one that talks.
Ah,
It's supposed to talk, but I can never get it to work. Scott can. Ollie might know how to work it. Oh! How'd you get Darth Vader to speak? No. Hold on, I'll go and ask him. I didn't say you were asleep.
I'll be causing a family.
How'd you get your
I just
Darth
wondered what it
Vader
was. What was a Batman?
to talk? Oh, you're good, aren't you? Even he doesn't know. Looks like the master only knows.
There'll be murder in Shropshire now.
Oh, look, there's Lily.
Easy, wallet. It's like one of them.
Oh, I think I do know.
You think someone's going to
Oh, there you go.
wallet.
Yes, it said.
Why are you talking to Siri?
Breathing either.
Why is Siri listening into our conversations?
Oh, I put you back.
See, that's when you know your devices are
Where are you
listening
going,
to
Jojo?
conversations.
We're all hanging around tonight, and you can't go out, can you? You're going to get wet.
I think you've got a bit of trouble hearing.
Who?
You.
Why is my volume so quiet today? I think I'm going deaf.
I think you're going deaf.
Yeah, listen to Scott all the time. I don't know. I better go and sort the tea out, otherwise I'll have that. You frazzled my tea.
What
Oh,
you
God, I
having?
look really close up then.
What are you having for dinner?
Yeah, that's Darth Vader.
Yeah, I
You
think
squash its head down and then it talks.
Batman's more of a
Wish I could
favourite
do that with
than-
Scott. Push his head down. You will obey. When I say jump, you jump. He should be back soon, actually.
Poor
Saying
Scott.
that.
Poor Scott.
I
When
do
are-
pick up all the time.
I feel so sorry for Scott.
When
I
are the
love
baked,
him, really.
when are the baked beans coming out?
Do you know, when I put the chips on before, I thought, should I do beans? I've got some, actually, I might do beans. You mean on his head or actually to eat?
No, that's not very nice, is it? Poor old Scott.
Now, what I could do,
He
now
gets
what I could
abusive,
do,
man.
I could do some beans, and I could put a fried egg on his head.
Where are we going?
Eggs
Over?
and beans.
Beans on 2.
Oh, 27.
And let me
That's
just.
when we got married, number
Why
27.
is somebody asking you?
That's for
27th of
Jane.
July.
That's for Jane Austen.
Talking about Batman a minute ago. I wonder what that was up there.
I look, I've got half a face. I don't. There you go, I've got
Half
full
face.
face now.
That was Jane Austen.
Number 27.
Yeah, Jane Austen.
That reminds me, I've got a brew.
Who's got number 27?
Oh,
For Jane Austen.
I need to text. Fancy Russian wine.
That's there. And then I think
It's got on later. I should know that really, shouldn't I?
it is, yeah. Scott and Hannah.
Yeah. No, I've been dumped now, have I? That's nice.
Yeah, well, that's all right. You just come and join us when we're on.
That's nice. He's dumped me.
Yeah.
How many
You've dumped
jokes?
him at the moment. You've dumped him at the
Dump him.
moment. You're having a craft
Keep telling it to
in yourself before he comes in.
Actually, he does, but he doesn't.
You see, it could be looked at two ways, you know. On the one hand,
Shall I start sneaking on there when you're not around?
Yeah. Fran said, you know, I mean, you've got to be careful about these precedents you're setting, the examples you're setting. Do you know what I mean?
I actually
Fran's
think
now
he's been to
talking
the
about
bank.
coming on when I'm not
Because
around.
he didn't come home
do
at
you know what
4 o'clock. So he's been
I mean? You're setting
naughty.
bad precedents, you are.
Lucy Buckingham, you've got 27.
Oh, wow. Oh, well done, Lucy.
So Lucy's got the Jane Austen.
Oh, I'll go and do that now then.
So well
Right, I'm
done.
going to
Austin, is
disappear because I've got to do the tea.
Oh.
Otherwise I'll get called back.
Jane Austen.
Yeah.
Might pop on later if Scott lets me. Then again, his head might take all the room up. Don't tell him I said that. No, I do. I really do. I do love him. He sent me a right stop a Christmas card. He really did. I was like, what you after? Nah. He means well. Just
He's a good lad.
he's grumpy all the time. Tenfold.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, she's done that. Are you watching it, Kate? Yeah.
Lucy,
Oh.
Lucy, for the next giveaway, do you want a t-shirt or a mug? You decide what the next giveaway is because you've just won that.
You could do a bog off offer, Warren. Buy one, you get one free.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time I've been told that.
I'm not telling you to bug off. Stop, Matt. I might stop. Bug off. It's my turn. Right, I'm going to go. Otherwise, I'm going to have burnt food. I'll see you later, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Right, Lucy wants us to do a t-shirt. So a t-shirt we're going to do. Before we do the t-shirt, just let me check one thing. I just need to check the raffle again. Right, there is one ticket left on aviation. One ticket. That's wrong. I can't even spell now. Okay, aviation should have gone now as well, so I will just check that. Let me just do this t-shirt giveaway first, or we won't be up. The boss is back. Right,
I can't find a Jane Austen, so I'll have to ask him tomorrow. Maybe I've got less than a fortnight.
Do you want me to email that in then still, or are you going to sort that?
No, I've put a bit of paper there ready for tomorrow. I'll talk to him tomorrow about that. I'll put it with Lucy's mug, but and I've written on it.
Comment aviation to win a t-shirt.
Aviation, but I thought I had a load of Jane Austens, but I don't know.
Comment aviation to win a t-shirt. Only one comment per person, please, because I'll only end up deleting them all. While you're all commenting that, I will draw aviation for you now, because that's also sold out. Let's just check. My phone's going loopy. Mine's still showing as aviation is in stock at the moment, but it might just be a case of it having to catch up. Look, I can't deal with you messaging me. No, right, my aviation hasn't caught up yet.
It's still there.
Thank you, Lucy. She's buying the last one now.
Yay.
So any more comments for aviation?
Well done, Lucy.
We haven't had many at all to win a t-shirt. That's all right, Lucy. It's fine. It might just be my system needs a bit more time to catch up with you. Mine has been on a bit of a backward slant today. Lou wants to have a go for aviation. Anybody else want to win a t-shirt? And we'll even give you a choice of colour. But just bear in mind the colours are running out pretty quickly now. So that can go. Don't need that one there. Let's see if aviation has gone. Not yet. Let's wait for a minute then. Where did we get to? A1. Let's do no more comments. Oh, can't even spell. So no more comments on the aviation.
You went like that. I bet you do.
Very well. Yeah, I will check it 1 second. Let me just sort out the winner of the t-shirt.
Don't time fly when you're having fun.
It does. So Jeff Harrison, you've won a t-shirt. 1 second. I'll give you a choice of what colours there are. But they're running out. Aviation is now sold out.
carrying food. But, oh no, should have took it out. Yeah.
Where's that tomorrow? Can you get it out in the morning?
Yeah.
So Jeff Harrison, if you bear with me 1 second, I'll tell you what colours are left.
Burger. Or
Totally wrong.
BLT.
Last time, didn't I?
No.
It's easier to this way.
What it's going to be.
Create your order.
Didn't do proper shopping. Not doing it. What I can see.
Right, so Jeff, you've got a choice of
I suppose we are.
Kelly green,
Corned beef.
grey, red, classic olive, orange,
Oh no, because that comes with beans.
navy light, light graphite, sunflower yellow,
Tuesday.
bottle green, or lime green. Those are the colours that you've got there.
Right, for a specific time.
Yeah, you do. Order it for what?
So you tell me which one of those colours that you want, Jeff.
So I'm having pizza for dinner tonight.
Nothing wrong with a bit of pizza.
Nope. Tuesday's got to have pizza. If you're going to have pizza, you've got to have it on a Tuesday. Because then you get 2 for 1 delivered.
No, please, not a problem, Jeff. Do that for you now. And then I'll come straight back and do the...
Jeff, who?
Sorry?
No, I'm just flapping my lips, really. Mumbling.
And then I'll do the draw for the aviation at the same time. So just create your order. What's that? Right, so that's all been done for you, Jeff. I know he's ringing me, but that can. Let's see if it's important. Oh, hello.
What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, get the pizza thing. Someone telling you you've had an accident?
Yeah.
Oh, news from the health lottery. I've been entered into a free £100,000 draw. That'd be all right, wouldn't it?
That would be right, yeah.
That'd sort it out.
All right, 1 to 30. And this one is for aviation. And he decides to... Oh, come on. Number 29. So number 29 for aviation.
Who's got number 29?
I know I spelled it wrong, but there we go. I'm bound to have done. Man, that's terrible spelling. Come back here. There we go, got it there now. Lucy's got it again by the look of it. Good evening, Susie.
Get away.
Let me just check it up.
I'll go and get one.
I'll just confirm it. before we all get too excited. But to be fair, she's spending a fair bit of money on these raffle tickets, so good on her. All right, that's all Jane Austen that I've got you there. Aviation. 100%, that is you again. Congratulations again, Lucy. Well done. No, that's brilliant, Lucy. That is absolutely brilliant. Yeah, so I don't need them. Ian's sorting them for you now. Right, so what would you like us to give away next, Lucy? A mug or a T-shirt? Oh, good evening, Dean. Didn't see you in there either. So a mug or a T-shirt for the next giveaway. You have helped put some pennies in the till as well. Thank you very much, Lucy. No problem. The crazy thing is I bought aviation as part of Ian's club. Bless you. What did we do last time? We did we should really do a mug, shouldn't we? Yeah, back to a mug. So what should we have as a comment this time? Right. I'm going to wind you all up now.
Wind them up.
Yeah.
Wind them up. I've added that to your order, Lucy. You're having it off tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, she's done well.
You're having a right old time tonight.
Right. There we go. Comment Spurs are the best to win a mug.
Oh. I didn't know you was a Spurs fan.
Oh, big time.
Oh, wow.
I only want to see Polly writing Spurs are the best. That's all I want to see.
I used to go to school right next door to the Spurs ground.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So I just want to highlight everybody saying it now.
On one side of the street, you've got the Spurs ground, and on the other side of the street, you've got my old school. Brewlock Road. I never understood why they call it White Hart Lane, because the Spurs ground ain't nowhere near White Hart Lane.
No, it's not. You couldn't help it, Polly, could you? I have actually got a photograph of Polly in a Spurs shirt. She'll deny it. She's a Chelsea fan.
Ah, a little bit of friendly rivalry then. John's a Chelsea fan, Polly. So he'll be in your corner, John White.
She lost a game of cribbage, and the forfeit was whoever lost had to wear the other one's shirt.
Oh.
So she lost.
Yeah, that would stick in John's craw as well if I actually made him wear a Spurs shirt. So you got an ally there with John. I'm not a football man. I couldn't have a conversation with anybody about football.
Right, no more comments on that, and I'll sort of. This is for a mug. Cool. We had some comments on that one.
Yeah.
Well, we have got up to 39 people in here now.
Everybody wants a mug. Nice. 39 people. Nice. Thanks for coming in and supporting us. Even the people that are out there that don't like us, thanks very much for watching. I mean, you could be watching Coronation Street, but you're watching us.
Even I know they can't. Coronation Street ain't on this early. That's really
much
I know that.
Shows how much I know about soaps.
Right, the winner on that is Phil Corbett. He's the winner of the last mug.
Phil Corbett.
Yeah.
I'll do it now, Phil.
Right, so while he's doing that, the next thing we need to do is check what raffles you're going to sell out next for us. And it's same basis again. Whatever raffle sells out next, we'll draw it live. Well, say we'll draw it live. We're only here for another 55 minutes. So the raffles that you've got left, you've got 100 A to Z 10p's from either 18 or 19. They're 150 a ticket. You got the 25 sealed bags of Paddington at the Cathedral. They're 450 a ticket. Oh, I'm going to slap somebody in a minute.
That's been added for you, Phil.
You got a Gruffalo coin and packaging with COA, 175 a ticket. A sheet of 30 commemorative 50p's, 27 tickets left on that. £1 a ticket on that. The 5 Gruffalos with packaging, COA, etc., that comes with that. There's 26 of them left. What else we got? 20 People's Acts. They're 125 a ticket. 50 1973 clasped hands. They're £3 a ticket. The £725 mystery parcel, card only. That's £4.95 a ticket. Excuse me. A to Z raffle, 2018 folder, 50 tickets. No, 50p a ticket on that.
How many of the £700 parcel tickets are there?
Come on, I've just seen that. 56.
Right.
There was only 2 more I had left anyway. There was a Gruffalo in RM packaging, 175 a ticket, and the 600. Oh, excuse me, the £600 in prints vouchers one. So there's not actually that many left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 left on there.
11 left.
That's a good 3 or 4 that we've done today.
Yeah. All right, we've done more than that because we've given about 5 items away, I think.
Yeah.
We've closed about 5 raffles. I'll get Logan to set some more tomorrow. How much battery we got? Oh, it's going down, not going up.
So what have we got? So the low is, if you want to know the low number ones,
This makes it harder to get the free gift, you see. Makes it harder to get the giveaway. A little bit.
The sheet of 30 commemorative 50p's, there's 27 left on that.
How much are they?
£1 a ticket.
Oh, let's do them.
Yeah.
27 tickets at £1 each.
Yeah, that should fly through.
Let's finish that one off and then we'll give another thing away.
It's 30 very good condition commemorative 50p's.
Did you order these?
And there's your link.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Meeting. Yeah. That's what I'll have.
So again, if you sell that one out, then we'll draw it and we'll have another giveaway.
I did have it. Wait a minute. I did it. Oh, no. Yes, I have. Yeah. Yeah, I've got it. I thought I had it.
Yeah, not a problem, Scott. You take your time, mate. We've already had the lovely Sue join us anyway.
What's your Scott?
So you take your time, mate. There's no rush. I'm just trying to answer some messages.
See, is it too early for tiffin o'clock? It's only 6:15. fancy a drink now. It's been a long day. I'm not going to have tea later. Yes. I don't normally drink at 6 o'clock in the evening, by the way.
Sue's been on the game, Scott. Yeah, she come and joined me and Ian.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to pour myself a little snifters.
Why not? I think it's really good though. It's showing that she's getting more and more confident about coming on and joining us.
Nobody answering.
Nobody answering.
Jamie, the Chief Bandit, strikes again. Sorry. Welcome back, Jamie.
Yeah, I might go online.
Right?
Not like for a second while they're privately chatting in the background. If you're interested, Jamie, there's another gold-proof auction this weekend. And it will be, oh, he did tell us, didn't he? Forgotten now. Oh, I'm not going to start dropping her in trouble, Scott. She wasn't on for long, mate, honestly. She was about 5 minutes. She wasn't on for long at all, mate. I don't know, about 20 minutes ago, maybe half hour ago. It wasn't long ago. Just watched Ian's message. Sorry to hear. Yeah, obviously nobody wants to hear that. But at the same time, you know, it's not going to stop us doing anything. 11 till 5, yeah, right. Now you are trying to get some trouble. Mick's just reduced that. Okay, brilliant, Mick. Thank you very much for that. I might make Ian a private offer for cash. No, we're not doing that. Sorry. It's an auction for a gold proof that we just said we do when we get to 5k. What you can do, it's the auctions in the A to Zs and all the 50p's and all that kind of stuff. I think we said it was going to be between 2 and 3, something like that. Oh, all right, I can't multitask. What we've said, if you can't make it for that particular time when the gold proof's going to be auctioned, you can send a maximum bid to one of us. So say for argument's sake, you know, your maximum bid's 1,000. That doesn't mean that as soon as it gets to 700, we're going to whack in and say, Jamie's given us 1,000 bid. We'd only move it up in small increments. But you can give us your maximum bid in private and we will place those bids for you. So I certainly won't be bidding on it. But we will place those bids in private for you. So that, I think we've said it would be between 2 and 3 or 2 and 4 on Saturday afternoon. Sorry, Ian and Warren, got to go. Ian, you need a whiskey and coke, mate. Love you, Ian. It will work out. It will. I mean, today's proved that, you know, really good support today. I've got to say, it's gone an awful lot better than I was expecting. After I'd seen the video, I was expecting to come on and have a few of the haters jumping on and, you know, trying to knock you with the things that they say and that, you know, but I've been on now since 12, and to be fair enough, it's been a really good stream. Ian's been here most of the day, and there's been 1 or 2 sort of tough questions been asked, but in general, it's been really good. So yeah, so good night, John. Nice of you to drop by. Well, stay with us.
See you later, John.
I'll be working, but I couldn't even afford to bid for the gold proof. I'm the same, Marie, but I just enjoy being part of it, you know.
There's going to be other things.
Yeah, it's not just the gold proof, it'll be the auctions all day.
Like
And
we do on the penny auctions, there'll be different things.
so, Polly, just some ideas for you tomorrow about new customs. That's key, I think. Yeah, I'd say I'm happy to speak with you tomorrow about that, Polly. And if need be, we might even give
Anything
Ian,
you can come up with.
we might even have to give Ian a drunken phone call from the pub with some ideas. So yeah, I'll speak with you tomorrow about that. Okay, Lucy, right, my last stab at the raffle, bought the rest of the commemorative coins. Okay, let's have a look, make sure. It might take a few minutes for it to show up on my...
Oh, the 50p's. Well
Yeah.
done, Lucy.
It's a good one to win, that one. No, that is sold out, and that's 100 tickets on that. So we'll draw that one now as well.
Fantastic.
Which gold proof I'm working, but we'll try and join in. You did give us a list of 3, didn't you? And I can't remember what the 3 were.
Yeah.
Peter Rabbit.
Peter Rabbit, a cook or a foreign
one. But yeah, as I say, if you can't make it, you can just message one of us your maximum bid. So it gets everybody involved. And we won't just jump straight to your maximum bid.
No, it'll go up in normal.
Yeah. Angela, you picked Warren and me gutted by all. Oh, bless you. Right. There we go. So this is for the sheet of 30 commemorative 50p's when it focuses. Oh, number 6.
Number 6. Come in, your time is up.
So number 6 for your sheet of commemorative coins. It was 30, wasn't it?
Good one.
Sheet of 30, yeah. So let's put that on there. It was number 6, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was Lucy again.
To be fair, she spent an awful lot on her raffle, so good on her.
Thanks for all the support, Lucy, and everybody else. Brilliant. See, we'll get out of trouble.
Yeah, she's been brilliant today.
We'll go in and out, in and out, in and out, up and down that Fiddler's elbow from now on in for a year.
Right, I will just go. Oh, have we got somebody claiming it yet? Oh, look, Ian.
Hello, Mum. Love you lotsies. Did you get all the kids' Christmas presents all right?
I'll just quickly try and check to see if I've got any. Steve Fraser.
Okay. That's a good point. I haven't spoke to you. Do you know what? I spoke to my mum more on here in the last flipping month than I have actually properly on the phone. It's embarrassing.
So we're looking for number 6.
I do love you lot.
I will check some of mine because I know I bought some ages ago. So number 6 for the yeah. Let's go back to around about there.
Everybody that's on, share the stream.
Yeah, share it.
Everybody that's on, please share the stream. Right, I've got an hour and a half tops.
No, you haven't.
No, Scott's on in 40 minutes. Scott and Hannah are on in 40 minutes.
5 minutes?
No, 40. 7 o'clock.
Yeah, sorry, Warren. This is one of those things that you've got absolutely no say in whatsoever. I have to be one's obedient servant in times like this.
I dream.
How long have I got, my lovely?
I don't know how long do you need.
Maximum time.
What's Warren say?
Well,
7 o'clock.
I want to be on as much as possible to reassure people and stuff.
But you've done a good stint today, Ian.
Yeah.
you have done a good stint today. And then we've got Hannah and
It'll
Scott.
only be today, you see, because like tomorrow and Friday, whilst I'll come on the stream if you want me and stuff like that, if you text me and that, I'll be doing it, but I need to get on and work, otherwise I'll never get these parcels out.
14499. Right, we think we've got a winner.
Is he going back on later?
Warren's on till 7.
Yeah, and then it's Scott.
Scott and Hannah,
Yeah.
excuse me. And then Warren's not back on again. He's been on all
No.
day.
Oh, wow.
12 o'clock he started. There's no one else on after them, is there?
Number 6. Yep, Steve Fraser's got that one.
Well done, Steve.
Okay, so give it another hour.
Yeah, I've got an hour and then I have half an hour before my dinner. I'll go and get that for Steve.
Okay.
That's the 50p one, wasn't it?
Yep. So, Steve, give us a T-shirt or a mug. Which would you like for the giveaway? Oh, Joan, that's not good. If you're not getting your parcels, yours should be sent priority. So if you let us know, Steve, a T-shirt or a mug for the next giveaway. A mug. Okie dokie.
Can you flick that light back on again, though?
Which one?
That overhead. It doesn't.
So
I
literally,
put a note on. I couldn't find them. So I'll just put a note on the desk for Steve.
so this is for a mug.
A mug?
Yep. Comment, Franny's boss.
Hey! Yay!
One that I won't argue with.
Well, was that all burgundy?
You can go off people, you know.
Where are we?
So it's been somewhere in the region of about 5 hours ish since I put that video up. It's been seen somewhere in the region of about 300 times. My phone hasn't gone mental. Apart from one or two dodgy comments or one or two unpleasant comments.
Yeah, I did say that.
Yeah, apart from that, you know, the faith is there.
You're always going to get one or two.
Sorry?
You're always going to get one or two.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, the silence, it to me speaks volumes.
Yeah, and you've seen the support today.
Yeah.
And what
I really do think, you know, I mean, I believed 100% when I was finishing off the video that I'll ride the storm. So I believe it even more now.
Yeah. I mean, what a difference just taking £1 off on the raffles done.
Yeah, I mean, being able to do that postage, I can't believe I couldn't do it before.
Yeah, it's made so much difference.
It's only because I don't understand the bloody workings of the site. There is so much more we could do if I understood the workings of the site. The site would be so much better. I have no idea what I'm doing.
I know, I just thought I'd know how to turn my computer on and off. That's about it. Anything else, I have to Google it.
And yet, I used to when computers first come out. I went to college. I used to be able to fix the computers and, you know, get the covers off, get in there, change the RAM and all the rest of it. Couldn't do any of that now. Years ago, I even went to college to learn Microsoft DOS.
Oh God, no, I would never clue.
Yeah, that was a nightmare trying to learn DOS. Cool. And then all of a sudden in '95, it just went ping.
We were talking about it the other day with somebody. I think it was online.
Yeah.
And we were talking about the very first ones with the ZX Spectrums.
Yeah.
God, that's going back some years now. Right, so the winner of a mug is
Who's won a mug?
Mick Locke.
Mick Locke. Well done, Mick. I'll go and get it for you.
Oh. Right, I am still here. I'm just having a quick couple of puffs on my cigarette, and then I'll be back. So he was lucky getting her. I didn't even bother, mate, to be honest with Jamie. I saw the hassle that people had last time, and I just can't be bothered with it. And to be honest, yeah, it was something interesting. Go on.
I was just going to say, by the way, anybody that's got any advance orders in, you know, for things like puddle duck and cues and stuff like that, anything that's sold and that we haven't been able to supply, it would be a good idea to see if we can't, you know, satisfy you with some other stuff. I mean, by all means, leave them in the bin if you like, leave them in the tray, as it were, because at some point we will get them and we will trade out of it and all the rest of it, like I keep saying. But, you know, if you want to get recredited for them, if you want to swap it for something else, that kind of thing, it would help us greatly. So I just wanted to drop that in. You don't want to go out there, Casper, it's wet. Look on his face. Look. Do you want another one? There you go.
I'm coming back.
Right.
See how long he stays out there for.
Now, 7:30. What time do you order it for? 8 o'clock. Okay.
That can come up there now. Right, so let's have another update.
Yeah, so 7:30 is an hour.
Yeah. Yes, I see.
Yeah, just making sure I keep a tracker on the time to stay in your good books. See? I know what side my bread's buttered.
Right. Where are we going? The single Gruffalo with COA. The single Gruffalo with COA is 27 left, 175 each.
Oh, come on, you lot. 175, 27 tickets. What's that? 50 quid. Come on.
The full set of Gruffalos, so the 5 coins. There's only 26 of them left. And I think that's £3 a ticket.
I'll tell you what, how about if I change the rules on that £700 parcel and I let you use points on it?
1 second, and I'll
say we go for a biggie and leave Scott one of the small ones.
All right, there's 46 left on that because somebody just bought 10. So let me pop up a link for that.
How about if we change the rules and let you have that one with points, with your vouchers? And there's no postage.
Yeah, no postage now, so you can
and you're going to get more than what the actual value of the income is on the thingy.
Right, so there's your link to that. So it's £725 mystery parcel, and you can use your points and everything on that. And we've got half an hour to sell that out.
Yeah.
We've got 46 tickets left. So half an hour to sell that one out.
And how much are that ticket?
That one's $4.95 a ticket.
$4.95 a ticket, so $5 a ticket using your points. How long does WellPay take to refund? I had emails from TGBCH saying I'd get refunds a couple of weeks ago, but not in my bank yet. Wouldn't take that long, Madeline. Wouldn't take that long. Madeline has a bit of a problem with the hearing, if we remember, Warren. So could you type up Madeline to send a follow-up email, FAO John, subject line, FAO John and Ian, and I'll get him to chase that up. Shouldn't take that long. Well-paid payment should be through within a week, maybe. I don't know. Not 2 weeks.
Well, there you go, Madeline.
And I will get on the case.
Spell it right. Ian will get on the case. There we go. That can get deleted now. Put that back up on there. There we go. That's there.
So go and use a few points up. Help us out a bit. Use up a few points. And let's see if we can't get one of you a mystery parcel. And I'll change it for the points. But give me an extra few days so I've got them other parcels to sort out upstairs.
Madeline, she's got that. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
So John
said, I only stayed on here because I thought your lovely mum was on here. She was. Mum, are you still on here? Good point, John Benson, about the football. You still on, Mum?
No, she was a moment ago.
Mummy.
Right, so
Joan.
There we go. It's a £725 mystery parcel raffle. You can now use your points.
Yeah, now use your points. Get in there. Let's finish it off. You there, Mum? You still on? You watching? No, perhaps not. Bugger. Sorry, John. I missed the opportunity. I should have thought of it. Sounds so ungrateful. Sorry, mate. Top up with Coke.
On this. Right, so there you go. Just confirming it on the banner. Nothing to do with me, Angela. I wouldn't pick anybody but you, love. I only got eyes for you. Let John have. He's favouring Ian's mum, definitely. Right. Are we selling any of these tickets? Let's have a look. Sorry, I need a couple of puffs. So let's stop that off.
Yeah, I love them.
Madeline did say that she's messaged you as well about the magnets. She said she sent an email.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you.
Where's it gone? Come on, where are you? I can't even find the raffle now. 45 tickets left. Come on, 25 minutes to
Well,
sell.
we just sold one ticket. All of that work we just put in. All that work Warren's just put in. And just one ticket. Come on. You tight ass bandits. Come on.
25 minutes to sell 45 tickets. And you can use your points now.
45 tickets I want to sell. They can use the points. There's about 40 people watching it now. Do you know how many people? Does anybody know how many people we got watching?
Yeah, 29.
29. That's all we got is 29. What about if you all shared this again now? Share this again now and put a message in and say TGBCH needs £4.95. That's what you got to do. Share it and say TGBCH needs £4.95. Are you in?
I know, Judith. That happens to me all the time, Judith. You go through and pick your numbers, and then you get to the basket. Somebody's beating you to them.
Oh, does it take it out of your basket then when somebody else buys it?
Yeah, it shows up as sold out.
That's annoying. Especially if you pick the winning number.
Yeah.
33.
Jamie, that's okay. We do accept cash.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah,
no
go and buy one with cash. If you ain't got any points,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, pardon me, the number one thing that we need right now is cash. Pardon me. I'm just being very shrewd, right? And I'll be honest about how and why I'm being shrewd and crafty. The more ideas I come up with to extricate those points off you, clear your balances out, like Jamie's now got no points. That's what I want. Then you spend cash. Cash is what we need.
What road do they live on? Edward Court?
Emerton Road. And for those people that are worried, let me say this. For those people that are worried about what should we call them? What bracket should we put them in? Adversaries, our negative friends, right? Anybody that's worried about what our negative friends might say and what they might do on stream and what they might say on stream. People like Con having a field day and all these people that are negative about us now, they're going to have a field day and all the rest of it. Great.
Yeah.
Great. Honestly, great. Because I couldn't buy that kind of advertising. Couldn't afford that kind of advertising right now.
Right.
So the more of them that talk about us going insolvent and going bankrupt, the better.
The better.
All it will do is alert other people to what's going on and make people want to come over to our stream and find out what's happening.
Yeah, definitely.
AQL. So the more they get involved in that kind of thing, it will actually do us a favour at this stage. Won't do us any harm.
Now, look, we're already shot up to 34 now, so sharing the link does help.
Sharing the link helps. Anybody that's just joined us, we're after £4.95.
And there's a link for why. Go and buy yourself a raffle
for a raffle. And we'd like you to support us by going and buying a ticket for this raffle. You can use your points or you can use cash. Cash is nice, preferred, but you can use your points. And we want to clear this raffle out, and we've got 40-odd tickets to sell. So we'd like your help in doing that. And that's why
7 o'clock we got to do it. 20.
And the other thing is, if you new people could also share it. If you could just share this link, and then when you share it, write in the comment, TGBCH needs your help for £4.95.
How are we doing? We're down to 41 tickets left.
Fantastic.
And 19 minutes to do it.
41 tickets. I mean, I'd buy a dozen myself, but I'm not allowed.
Oh, we've almost sold another one out.
Yeah?
The A to Z 2018 folder, including the mystery letter, is showing it for me that there's one ticket left.
Ooh.
So let's have a look at that one. Because it might say sold out on there.
Now, using a little bit of reverse marketing with psychological blackmail. If you've had it off, if you've at any time had some really great deals, if you've opened a parcel and one of our parcels has really made you go,
that's a cracking place to freeze on. Eh? Anybody's got a camera or something, please take a screenshot of that. You couldn't have frozen at a better point. Where am I looking? Right, the boss is gone. Please tell me somebody got a screenshot of that. Thank you, Javid. Right, it's here, wasn't it? I did it on. Mate, I've got to find where I did it now then. Is it on that? No, it was on that one. No, it wasn't on that. What are we trying to do? The £725 mystery parcel. You can now use your points on that one as well. So that's why we're trying to sell that, so that we leave Scott and Hannah some of the smaller ones to do, because we've done quite a few of the small ones already today. What's gone there? Was it? How did I do this earlier on? Was it that? Everybody's sending me pictures of it now. Brilliant. That's right. I'm sorry. I didn't realise that I hadn't put a link up for you. Warren, what happens to the infestors? Or is that explained in Ian's other video? Just seen Ian has another video on, which is 54 minutes. If you just hold on a second, Belfast, Ian will answer that one for you. So they are. You've come on.
Hello, Belfast. I saw your comment just before I came back on. So what I would say is, I was having a chat to someone a little while ago. Now I know it's 54 minutes. I know it's a long video, and all the rest of it, and I do appreciate that, and it's annoying, but I really, really, really advise you to watch it, especially if you've got any kind of investment in us. And when I say investment, I mean ordinary proper investments, or if you've invested in any advanced orders of any description, watch the video. But as you will see me say right at the beginning of the video, don't panic. What I'm doing is crossing T's and dotting I's. I'm doing what I feel I legally should and have to do. And the only reason I'm taking it public is because I've got so many of you that have invested in us, either with advance orders or with investments. And so because of that, my legal obligations change a little bit compared to other companies. So, hi, Katie. Big kiss for you, Katie. So that's where we are. So go and watch the vid, and then any questions, we'll answer them. I'm not going anywhere.
That's number 80.
Number 87.
That's for the A to Z folder.
87. Number 87. Your time is up.
For the A to Z folder.
For the A to Z folder, number 87. So there's no panic stations, Mr. Belfast. I'm not running away. I'm not going anywhere. I have an insolvency position. I explain in the video what I'm going to try and do, where I am, and how I'm going to get out of it. And you know, for those people that know, you know, a lot of people know me by now, I will fight all the way through it. But I'm going to do it publicly. You know, once we've hit this position and we make it public, we've got to keep it public. You can't just go, oh, I'll do a little bit public and then I'll keep the rest behind closed doors. You're either public or you ain't. And I've been public all the way through. So, you know, I'm gritting my teeth and I'm going to do it publicly. In and out, in and out, in and out until we get there.
No, that's the same one, isn't it?
Bit like making love. I had to say that because it just comes straight into my head. Sorry if that offends anybody, but you know, that was almost a Tourette's moment. I had to say what was in my head.
So we're looking at number 87.
Number 87 for the folder.
Come forward and claim number 87. Oh, Judith had 88 and 89.
Oh, close.
Belfast is saying, top man, thank you.
What I can promise, Mr. Belfast, is that nobody will lose anything as long as I'm breathing, you know. So I will do everything I can to make sure that we, trade out of it and back into it again if we have to, and out of it and in it and out of it and in it and out of it and in it.
Far from the end of the world.
And if you want to support us a little bit, support us by getting on there and getting a couple of raffle tickets and using up some of them points you've got. No better time to use some up.
Right, so we're waiting for somebody to come forward and claim it. Number 87. It looks like it's Steve Fraser again.
Steve Fraser.
14574. Let me just confirm that.
What does he get? Does he get an album plus a coin?
Yeah, a mystery coin.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. Oh, I'm using my phone now, so I'm about to take it on it. Hold on.
Yeah, I confirm that, Steve. That's yours. Well done to you. So I can take that off there now. Well done, Steve. Right, so the last raffle that we were trying to get rid of, we got 10 minutes to go.
There's an M there for you, Steve. H-I-J-K. Where's the M? There he is. M. So
the £725 mystery parcel, there's 32 tickets left on that.
32. Come on. And
I will pop you up a link for that one. Ideally, we'd like to get that done in the next 10 minutes.
Well done, Steve.
I don't think you've got enough supporters on here to sell this out in 10 minutes.
Come on.
What we got? 34 people.
Do you believe?
And you can use your points on this as well. £725 mystery parcel, and you can use your points. There's been lots of them, Nanny, but they've all been claimed so far, and they've all been packaged, ready to go.
If you don't buy all these raffle tickets, right, I'm going to have to go downtown with Casper's with my hat and a tin of baked beans and a broken guitar and a rucksack. I mean, I've got to go through all of that if you don't buy these tickets. Not that I'm emotionally blackmailing you in any way.
I don't want that. That's done.
Don't worry, love. I'm off camera.
Where are we? Judith, Nanny's just got back from her grandson's carol service.
How was Carol? All right.
I was in the middle of sending a message, wasn't I?
So, everybody that's on the chat right now, share it again. Share it somewhere. Share it. And then put the words in, right? Type the words in. TGB, because you've got all the title in the video automatically goes in. So just type in the words TGBCH needs £4.95 right now. We'll get some more people in, sell another 20 odd.
We've got 10 minutes to get rid of this one. Well, less than 10 minutes now. And then you've got Scott and Hannah to see you through for the night.
Scott and Hannah. I'll be on for half an hour with them.
Matt, I don't know about Matt. He might be on 11 till 12. I'm not sure.
I want to know when Martha's coming back on.
Yeah, we need Martha. We need Martha regularly
I
now.
miss Martha.
We need a campaign for Martha.
Definitely.
Fran likes to watch when Martha's on.
What we're trying to
when you're on too, Warren.
Nah.
I watch you secretly when Ian's not around.
If you want to talk to Warren, talk to him on your own phone. Talk to him on my phone.
So Nanny, the one we're trying to sell is the £725 mystery parcel.
And you can use your points, Nanny.
Yeah, that's the change on that. You can use your points on that now. Oh, that's what I was meant to do, wasn't it?
What's that? Buy some tickets.
No, I just got sent through loads of pictures that I thought I'd just it would be wrong.
Oh, what was that picture that screenshot when it froze?
Yeah, I'm just doing that one now. Let's turn that up a little bit.
Oh, that's a good picture. That's nice. Hold it there. Hold it there a sec. That's a nice picture, isn't it, fun? That's a nice picture, that is. Could you send it to me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I got sent a few of them.
Pardon me. What are you lot like?
I did tell him.
They're ready and poised to take a screenshot at any moment.
I did say as soon as I saw it was frozen, I was quick, get your picture cameras out. Let's find you.
I wonder how many minutes or how many hours or minutes of footage that we've actually got on the stream. It must be huge, horrendous, phenomenal.
Huge, horrendous.
Yeah, I mean, massive amount of minutes actually on there.
Don't you ever sit in the background, Sue?
Hello, Sue, darling. Come on up and help us sell a few more tickets.
Yeah,
Come and help us sell these tickets, Sue.
Come on, I'll put a link up for you, Sue. You deserve to be right at the front.
Popcoin. Ah, yeah, that's what I was saying, wasn't it? Before I got rudely cut off by myself, was not to put emotional blackmail on you.
Yeah, that's it.
If you've had it off at any point and you've opened a parcel and you've had a nice big beaming smile on your face because you'll be really happy at what you've had, then go and help us sell these tickets out. I want to sell them 2 raffles out at a £700 parcel, and I want to do the one for the CJ.
Mine is showing as 20. Where are we? I've just lost it again now.
Yeah, we sold nearly 20 tickets. Come on.
Where's it gone? 725. There we go.
I'm back.
Yeah, don't need
Sue.
in the background.
Tell him, Sue. Tell him, Sue.
Hi. I know someone loves me. It's not Scott. Although he's sat over there with his star in his head.
I do. I love you lot, Sue. As much as I'm allowed to, that is.
That's gonna go
by both parties, I hasten to add. By both parties. Before I get myself in trouble.
Hold on.
Right.
Tell him, Sue. Tell him to buy some tickets, Sue.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Have you got a ticket, Warren?
I have.
They're saying
Hi.
Hello, mate.
tickets.
I'm trying to set up. Go away.
I thought there was a smell of burning.
Get them baked beans ready.
That's just great. Do you know he's had beans? Got some left in them. I think they're in the fridge.
I forgot what we're having. What we having?
Said I was going to do beans.
Well, Steve, Edgar,
Oh,
and
look at
I
that.
love you, Sue. From
No,
Steve.
There's
oh,
Steve.
thank you.
Steve's got
Sorry, I
that.
thought you were going to rub it in the. I haven't got an egg then. I was going to say something. Oh, I love Edgar. Don't know what it's about it, but what are you doing, Kate?
Now, who hasn't bought a ticket?
He's,
Put your hand up if you haven't.
Scott's going testing.
I got 22 left.
It's got 22 left, Scott. Yeah. Feel like a parrot. I don't squawk. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh,
You've got to help Warren sell these
Kate's
tickets
just put-
out because
Kate's just got on
Warren
the
had a
TV.
side bet with me, and he said that if he didn't sell all the tickets out for this, he'd dress up like an orange.
I
Kate,
didn't.
turn it up.
Honest. He said that. He did.
What's surround sound?
Hi, Butch. Good to see you, mate.
Oh, I've turned the wrong button.
Hello,
Hold on,
Butch.
coming back. Hi, Butch.
Nice to see you, Butch. You coming on later? Or you bone idle again?
Belfast got 2 tickets because he had it off at Ian's Mad Weekender.
Nice one, Mr. Belfast. That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you've been happy, if you've been really had it off, if you felt
in the background at the minute.
tops about anything you've had, then get in there and get a couple of
Oh, that's
tickets.
my fault. Hi,
Ruffle
Hannah.
over his promise.
That was for the other one, Steve.
Right.
Right, let's refresh it again.
Right, Scott's ready, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's not right.
Ready.
He's not yet.
No,
Wait
he's
a
not.
minute, look. All right, he's just waiting on us.
Don't stress, Scott. Nice one, Butch.
Hey, can we turn the telly off?
What we've done, Butch, we've changed things a little bit. So
Ooh,
hold on.
changed things.
Leave Angela's comment there a sec. Butch,
Sorry,
we've
just
changed
got
things
to
a little
say,
bit.
eating
So
it. Yeah, I've just eaten
when you
mine.
sell out of a raffle, you can give away a T-shirt or a
How do
mug.
I know why you get meat stuck in your teeth?
So I was eating dinner and dropped noodles on my phone, and they landed right on your red, Warren. You look like you had curly hair.
A long time ago, I had that.
So did you get that all right, Butch?
I've
Nice
just got
one,
2
Ian.
tickets.
Thank you very much. Come on, let's get some other tickets in. Butch,
I'm
you've got
reading
some
what's put on the
points.
stream now.
You've
Are you
still
ready,
got
you
some
two?
points left, Butch. Go and get a couple of tickets in this one. Use your points. It don't matter that you're overseas. You still can enter the raffles and stuff. We want to sell this one out.
Sorry, look
And it
really
moves
nice, don't
forward.
I? Keep looking up. You can see right up my nose.
Headphones for Christmas.
My
Well, I
nose
didn't
is
like to
gross.
say so.
Thank you. Katie's criticising my nose. Right, I'm going to jump off now and
So
let
you got a big hair hanging just from that
Right.
left nostril.
Ian
So-
Warren.
So you got
Wait,
just from
Sue.
that left nostril, Sue.
What?
You got a hair hanging from that left nostril.
Of course. Don't really went like that. Apparently, I've got a hair hanging from my nose. It's a joke, by the way, Scott. That's Scott's problem, you know. Don't shave his nose often enough.
I know.
And he
I have a
needs to
little nose
shave.
trimmer. I have to stick it up my nose to
I know when
do
you
it.
shave.
You should see the state of Scott in a minute. He looks right
Yeah.
scruffball.
I hope he's got his T-shirt on. I hope he's got his TGBCH uniform on, Sue.
Oh, I don't know about that. You'll have to ask him that in a minute.
At least Hannah's managed to do that.
Hold on a minute. Oh, what do you mean by that? I've not done my hair. Read this.
Here we go.
Domestic.
Look,
Go on,
Yeah.
let's play this out, boy.
I hope
She
he's
said I'm
got
Mary,
his
look.
uniform on.
I've
Oh,
got need your phone.
have you got
I'm going
your
to end some stream
TGBCH
because we need her
uniform on?
phone now. Bye.
Right, just wait for them to tell us when they're on, and we'll jump off this.
Right then.
All right, let me have a
How
look.
many did we get down to? I bet we sold about 20 tickets. That's not bad.
20 left.
Yeah, we sold 26 tickets. We had 46 when we started.
Yeah, that'll sell out within the next half
5
hour.
each. Well done, Angela.
Yeah, next half hour or so.
Whoever wins this is going to be chuffed.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this.
Right, let me just check up on YouTube and see when Scott is ready. Do you know the easiest way? Oh yeah, no, because you can't do that really, can
I'll
you?
also bung in a couple of Royal Mint package coins and a couple of Bunsy coins. How about that? In that parcel. So that part of that 725 quid will be made up of a couple of package coins and a Bunsy.
There we go. Can't ask for better than that. If you haven't bought your tickets, get there now because there's only 20 left.
Only 20 left.
Right, let's have a look. No, they're not ready. They're not there yet. As soon as
well done, Warren. You've done amazing. You have today. You have honestly done absolutely amazing.
Oh, here we go. This is a question for you.
Warren, you're amazing every day. Don't listen to
Lisa,
Well,
hello, Lisa. Ian, are you going to be handing the refunds to people? If so, are you going to be nice to them or belittle them? Are you going to honour all cash refund requests when requested? Well, you've got several parts to that email, that message. First of all, we don't belittle anybody. And not at all, ever, in emails or on screen, we don't belittle anybody. People sometimes take things the wrong way round. The problem with the written word is that you can look at the written word and you can take it one way and you could take it another way. And when that happens and it's taken the wrong way, all things go half-cocked. So we never belittle anybody. Are we going to be handing the refunds to people? Absolutely. The refunds that we've got to make are, at the moment, the Paddington, the Grommet and the Gruffalo. We've been talking about that for weeks anyway. If so, are you going to be nice to them? We're nice to everybody. If anybody feels, if you feel, or anybody else feels that we've not been nice to you at any point, please tell me. Please tell me whatever I did that wasn't nice, and I certainly will apologise for coming across not nice. And secondly, I'll rectify any issue that there may be. Are you going to honour all cash refund requests when requested? Now, someone can ask for a cash refund request when they paid half of their order in points. So that wouldn't be right. So, see you later, Lorna. Hope things have been okay. So, at the moment, what John is doing is he is refunding everybody for those coins that I'm talking about. And this is what I'm talking about at the moment, the coins. He's now going through each one and just refunding everybody and automatically recrediting them into their account in points. If anybody's not happy with that, no problem. No one has to get upset. Just email it to John, FAO John, TGBCH@outlook.com, and say, I paid this in cash, which I'd like it paid back in cash, please. Take it out of my points, blah, blah, blah. Be nice. You know, people say to us sometimes, oh, you're not very nice in emails. Well, sometimes we, you know, depending on the day, you might get a short email back. It depends how we've been talked to in the first place. So, you know, it's swings and roundabouts, half a dozen of the other. You know, you've got to be fair to each other. Will anybody get caught for money? Absolutely not. Will you get stitched up for a single penny? Absolutely not. If anybody's got investments in and those investments are not due, then those investments are not due. If an interest payment is not due yet, well, then it doesn't matter. If it's not due until, say, March, there's no point worrying about it now. I don't need to worry about it until March to make sure that I can pay it in March or whatever it might be. The only issue with insolvency is what is on the table today that must be paid that you cannot pay. And if you ain't got enough, you're insolvent. Don't care who you are, Warren, the Great British Coin Hunt, you, anybody. You hit a point where you haven't got enough money on the table to pay whatever you have to pay, you're insolvent. It's just that you're dipped into insolvency, and then when somebody says, pardon me, it's all right, Ian, I don't mind waiting an extra couple of weeks, I'm not insolvent. So tomorrow we might come online, and no, not tomorrow, because John's going to be the man to know every day. So not tomorrow because he's not in, Thursday. So Thursday, Warren and the other CJs, they'll be saying to me in the chat that we've created, in the group that we've got, they'll be saying to me, where are we today? Are we insolvent or are we solvent? And I'll be going to John, how are we today? Are we solvent or insolvent? John will tell me. I'll go back to the group, tell the CJs and say we're solvent or we're insolvent. And then when people ask them, they can tell them, today we're solvent. No, today we're insolvent. Oops, the daisies, we've gone down, we've gone up. And I expect to go up and down like a fiddler's elbow. But the one thing in 7 years that nobody has ever done, I absolutely guarantee this, in 7 years, from the very first penny that we sold, nobody has ever lost money trading with us. Nobody has ever lost a single penny. I've covered everything. I have helped people with getting their refunds and tried to a replacement. They were made to feel belittled and unfairly treated by yourself. Now I know who you are. Yes, I know you are now, Lisa. Lovely. I've been waiting to talk to you for a very long time. You offered me into that group. I came into that group whilst I was ill. And bear in mind, when you all went on this witch hunt, I was really, really ill. I came into your group because you said to me, there's hundreds, there's thousands, there's loads and loads of people that are requesting refunds and stitching them up and this, that, and the other, and all these complaints. And I said, hundreds? What? How many? If there was this many people, we would be getting loads and loads and loads and loads of emails. And we ain't. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'll come into the group. And I came into your group and I started asking questions. There was about 5 people in that group that actually had an issue. 5. At best, 5. Pardon me. Including you, I think. And you're the administrator of the group. And I come in and I start answering people's gripes. One of the people's gripes was, and I remember it distinctly, one of their gripes was that they received the wrong coin of what they bought. And the coin that they bought, we'd used the same mock-up picture that the Sun used. We used the Sun's mock-up picture, rightly or wrongly. And as it turned out, wrongly, we used the Sun's mock-up picture at first. And they bought it whilst it had that picture. And that particular person wanted that picture on the 50p. And it didn't matter how many times I tried to explain, I'm sorry, we used the wrong picture. And you kept diving into the chat going, yeah, you used the wrong picture, And I kept saying, yeah, hold my hands up. I'm sorry. If we've used the wrong picture, I'm sorry. But let's move on, deal with it, and let's fix it. And I kept offering a refund, and I kept offering a refund. And I kept asking, what do you want me to do? You know, we used the wrong picture. I can't make you the coin. I can't go out and get the coin and make that particular picture. Holding me to ransom over that was just ridiculous. So I offered a refund. And all I kept getting was like, you, and all of that. And in the end, to that particular person, I said, I don't know what else I can do. I keep offering you a refund. Send me the coin back. I'll give you a refund. And they said, I can't be bothered, or words to that effect. Oh, it don't matter now. I'm going to keep it. And I was like, really? All of this for all this time, all this arguing, all this moaning, all this finger pointing. And when it really comes down to it, you don't want to send the coin back. Of course, you don't want to send the coin back. You don't want to send the coin back because you want it for your collection. I know why you don't want to send the coin back. I was right when I first went into the group. One of the very first comments I made was, all you want to do is just have a go. And I get that. You want someone to have a go at, and I get that. Somebody else had a problem, I sorted it. Somebody else had a problem, I sorted it. But each time, you personally kept coming into the conversation. And I kept saying to you, if you haven't deleted it to cover your own back, I kept saying to you, it's wrong what you're doing. Keep coming into the conversation, calling me a liar, calling me names, calling me out and doing all of this digging motion with a sharp stick. It's not right. It's not right for an administrator. You're an administrator of the group. You have no right getting involved. You have no right having a solid opinion on one side or the other. You are an administrator of the group. your job, your role, your whole, the reason that you are supposed to be there is to make sure that your group is impartial. Any group that isn't impartial, it's like a dictatorial relationship.
Lost your sound. Right, I've got to be honest with you, I've got something to say on this now, and I've got no idea what any of this is about, okay? I can tell you now on what I deal with on a day-to-day basis. Now, you're talking about loyal customers. I have emails on a daily basis from customers that have got an issue, an order's running late, an order's behind, whatever. Never once, and in all the time I've been doing this now,
I'm back.
I'm just because that annoyed me a bit. In all the time,
No, I mean, people like on the one hand, I really believe that people like this lady has got a right to say, I don't like what you do.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Whatever. But on this occasion, it was nothing but an absolute witch hunt. And you know it was, Lisa. It was a witch hunt. And you, as the administrator, the group wasn't, let's have a go at TGBCH group. Therefore, you've got an absolute right to go in and steam in, call me a liar, call me names, all the rest of it. You're a supposed group of fair play and all the rest of it. And it was a witch hunt, a total witch hunt. I came in, I spent a couple of hours in there. I answered every single person that had a complaint. And I said to you over and over again, where are all these people that you said that are complaining about me? Where's all these hundreds of people? Why am I not being bombarded? There's only a couple of people here. What's going on? Where are they? And as I told you right at the beginning, before I even went in the group, they don't exist. What you had was, it's a simple case. What you had was, you had a few people, and there was no more than 3 or 4 or 5. You had a few people that had a gripe. Out of those few people, I think 3 of them might have had a genuine gripe. Fair play. Got a genuine gripe. Fair play. I tried to do my best to rectify the situation. That, absolutely factual. So you had a few people that had a gripe, but what you kept doing was what's the word when you inflate stuff? Not imagination. Over-exaggerate. What you did was you kept over-exaggerating it. Oh, there's loads and loads and loads of people. And in all this time, in what is it now, 18 months, a year, 18 months? No, a year. And in all this time, in a year, are there anywhere near hundreds of people on your Facebook group complaining about me? No. Are there anywhere near dozens and dozens of people complaining about me on your group? No. Are there anywhere near a dozen people on your group complaining about me? No. Absolute tops, 5 at best. So you're welcome in our stream anytime you want, and you're welcome to be anti us anytime you want, and you won't get blocked for it. You won't get barred for it. Sooner or later, even you will come around. Because sooner or later, you will see that I am a fair man. I stick to my word. Nobody ever gets caught with us. Nobody ever loses a single penny with us. If they did, use a little bit of logic, a little bit of Spock, right? If there was hundreds of people that had been stitched up and lost money and conned and frauded and everything by Ian Lambert and TGBCH, where are they? Just ask yourself that question. Where on earth are they? Because you have been championing this slag off for me for a year now. And how many people are in your train? They ain't there. So somewhere along the line, someone's made a mistake. Either you've jumped on the wrong bandwagon, or you've made a mistake, or what? Something silly, like you've had to go to the post office and pay £2 and you've got the ump and you haven't even told me, so I couldn't refund you. I don't know. but you have absolutely no genuine complaints whatsoever, and any one of your people, anybody you know, anybody that you can find, go on a hunt if you like. Go on a big campaign. Let's find customers that have been diddled out of money by TGBCH, right? Form a group, form a thing, form a...
Stop. You need to stop.
You ain't going to find any.
You need to stop, because she's just totally backtracked on what she had to say. Now it's a specific person.
Okay, so now we're talking about one specific person. I can promise you this, no matter who it is, no matter how old the complaint, I will do my best to sort it out. I once had a guy contact me from America to say, I won't even try to explain what's happened in my life, but for the last year, my life has gone a little bit out of the way and I've had nothing to do with eBay, but I realised I ordered a load of these coins off you and they never arrived. And I don't suppose you'll ever do anything about it. And I tracked the order, I found out what he'd ordered, it'd gone missing in the post, I sent him another lot straight away. I don't care how long it's been. If you've got a customer with a genuine complaint, I will fix it. But I can only fix it if it's fixable. If it's one of those things where you just want to poke with a sharp stick and have a go at me, fine. But at least tell me that, because then I won't waste my time trying to fix something that can't be fixed. But if it's a genuine complaint and it can be fixed, if it's a refund that needs making, if it's something that got overlooked, if we owe for postage, if they got the wrong coin, if anything like that. The only thing I won't fix is if their complaint turns out to be something like stupid, like, well, I bought it off him, but I found out 6 weeks later I could buy it cheaper. Well, I don't care. I'll be honest, I just won't care. But if it's a genuine complaint, I promise you, Lisa, no matter how much you and I have had bad blood between us for the last year, you won't be ejected off my platform the way you ejected me off yours. You won't be barred from my chats the way that you've barred me from yours. And you won't be singled out the way that you singled me out for yours. I'll give you a fair... You put anything you like in the chat and I will answer it. Honestly. I can't do fairer than that. If you've got a complaint, I'll fix it. But if it ain't fixable, then all you can say is, I'm not happy that you did so-and-so. And then all I can do is go, well, I'm really sorry. That's it.
Yeah, we have got more watchers since that. But no, I'd like to say what I was saying, Ian, is I've been doing this now for what, a couple of weeks? A couple of months, beg your pardon.
A couple of months, yeah.
Right? Anytime anybody's got an issue, they come to me now with it. Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what that issue is, it is sorted within 24, 48 hours at the most. Doesn't matter what that issue is.
Yeah, we try to do as best we can.
And nobody's ever come back to me and said they're not happy with how it's been sorted. Nobody's ever come and said that to me. And the only time I've had what you could deem a rude email, I had one from John. And to be fair, if I told you the situation and what it was he had said, I totally understood with everything that he had to say in it.
Yeah.
He was perfectly within his rights to say what he was saying.
I know that somebody sent him a complaint email one day, and he just took one look at the email, and he really wasn't happy with the way that the person spoke to him.
Oh.
And he never uses this. He rarely uses this, but he's got to be really angry to use it. And he replied to him, and he said, "Do you know what? I'm 60, whatever it is, years old. I've got stage 4 lung cancer. We're trying our best. We're doing this. We're doing that. I'm here when I can be. Blah blah blah. I'll sort your problem. Just you don't have to be so nasty." It would be really difficult for you, Lisa, if you're still watching. It would be really difficult for you to find an unhappy customer.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a dictator. I'm not in the realms of, oh, that person's pissing me off. Don't like Lisa, bar her, block her. No, we only block people that cause trouble. We block people that try to rip other people off. We block people that shouldn't be here. But people that are not happy, I bet there's been, you just saw a comment there from Belfast, but I bet you, if you asked him and he answered honestly, I bet you at some point he hasn't been happy.
Yeah.
I bet at some point he's been a bit miffed.
Yeah.
Just because somebody's a bit miffed, it doesn't have to mean, oh, doom and gloom and the company's this and the company's that and let's hang them up by there. You know, sometimes it's like, well, people make mistakes. Like, give them a chance. Let them fix it. It's not about the mistakes that people make. I often say this to the team. I don't care about mistakes. Make a mistake all you like, make a mistake. I ain't going to have a go at you for making a mistake. I only have a go at you for not holding your hands up. Because if you hold your hands up, then I know that that mistake was made by you. If I know it was made by you, I can now identify why it was made, how it was made, and how we can not fix it. It's only when somebody doesn't hold their hands up. Now it's a nightmare trying to find out who made the mistake in order to fix it. So I don't care about mistakes. What I care about is how you deal with those mistakes, how you fix them. If you've got a genuine customer, ask that customer, what is their grief? What is it that I can do for them to satisfy them? And I'll do it. And if you can tell me I can be even fairer than that, I'll be surprised. So that's where I am on that, really.
No, I think that's all that needs to be said on it, because we're hogging Scott and Hannah's time anyway.
Sorry for that.
No, you.
That's where I am, Lisa. I'm not having a go at you. That's where I am. You and I haven't been clear for over a year. Bad blood for over a year. Call it what you like, right? Dysfunctional family. So we ain't talked to each other for a year. You got the hump with me for a year. So what? I've had the hump with you for a year. So what? Life is too short. It really is too short. Find out what I can do, and I will fix it. And you can have a feather in your cap for being the fixer. Yeah, by going to the people and saying, I'm talking to Ian. Whatever your gripe is, I can fix it. It's been going on for a year. Ian will sort it. Tell me what he can do for you.
Yeah,
come back on a stream and tell us. Tell one of the CJs. They'll pass a message on, and I'll fix it. And I'll fix it like lightning. Okay. Other than that, let's everybody go over to Scott Street.
Yeah, let's go over and see Scott and Hannah. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in today.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Bye-bye.
That's it. Bye.